Good evening, good evening, good evening. How we all doing? Welcome to the show. And as you see, we've got the regular casters here. Matt, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
Cool. And Big G?
Yeah, still alive.
Still alive, yep, still breathing. That's all good.
Much like a lot of
As you
people's.
see, we've got a very special guest. The one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, my mixing guru, Mr. Bobby Torres. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. I'm decluttering my living space. That's what I've been doing all day. Or at least planning to declutter, I should say. Trying to get rid of a giant freezer.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would ship it to you guys, but I think you're a little too far away.
shipping may be a bit steep.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a look who we've got in chat. We've got Mr. Bill Richards. How you doing, buddy? Somebody called Matt Chandler. I'm not sure who he is.
Yeah,
Orwin, how you doing, bud? Joey, Square Table, how you doing, buddy? Stream Elements, I hope I don't care about him. Eric, how you doing, bud? And Jonathan McCulloch, long time no see, buddy. How you doing? Hope you well. And that's my other half, the beer wench.
I was going to say, don't forget Lisa, for God's sake, mate.
No, my life would not be worth living. So, yeah, the man he's been on before. For some strange reason, he's agreed to come on again. Yeah, and yeah, so if anybody in chat's got any music production questions, Bobby's the man to ask. We just play about. Bobby's the man.
I'm sure I'll have a few.
I'm sure you will.
Because Lee knows, Matt knows, but I'm very new to the recording game. I've been playing for over 30 years, but only just decided to pick up recording about.
That's awesome. Now's the right time to do it. We live in the best time to do it.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing that impressed me is, well, the thing that pushed me into it at first was my band split up. You know, so
Yeah.
I was stuck for playing loud. So, you know, I just decided, right, stuff it. I'm going to start recording some stuff.
Yeah.
Make some music of my own for a change.
There you go. Yeah. Less drama.
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, less.
Well, that's basically
less
how I
fakes.
started it. Like, I've got riff ideas, and it was just having a way to record them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I swear, if I had this stuff back in high school,
Oh yeah.
oh my God,
Yeah.
I'd have a whole catalogue of albums by now.
I'm surprised a lot of younger kids don't take more advantage of it. You know, because I work with a lot of younger bands now, and a lot of them, they have no interest in. I tell them, like, yo, you can get Reaper for $60 or whatever it is, right? You could get all these drum software. A lot of them just don't want to take the time to learn it. And I'm just like, it's free. Just do it. I don't know. It's bizarre to me.
I mean,
You find
how
that with
many
this
amps can you
generation,
get for free?
Mhm.
And I mean, you can get a free drum software. I mean, you get the free ML drums.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
both the free
which
drums.
are really decent.
There's loads of free. I mean, the TSE base overdrive.
Yeah.
That's
Some of the amp
still an
sounds as well that you can get for free.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple of the ML Sound Labs again.
Yeah. Although he's
free
got another
episodes.
5150 amps him out. How many 5150 amps him's doing it?
Oh my God, dude. Is this for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I've never owned a Kemper, but I have experienced it a lot, both doing live sound and in the studio. And here's what I've learned about the Kemper is that it is amazing if you really know what you're doing. So let me give an example. A lot of the local bands, when I would do live sound, they would come in with Kempers and it would sound like digital ass, just like they wouldn't even know to turn the cab sim off if they were going through a physical cab. But when the national acts would come through, there have been multiple times where I'd be mixing a band, you know, live, and like somebody would have like a 5150 and someone would have a Kemper, or someone would have a Mesa and a Kemper. the two different guitar players, and I couldn't even tell which was the tube amp and which was the Kemper live. Because the thing with digital amps is they sound great recorded, but live is a different story because they don't have the same kind of cut as a tube amp normally. But the Kemper is phenomenal. And then in the studio, as long as you know how to use it, I'll look over there. As long as you know how to use it and you understand, how to use impulse responses, and you don't get too hung up on the whole tone cloning thing. It's a great tool, man. Yeah. But I don't know if it's the cool thing anymore. Now what's the latest thing we're all on now? We're on to
Toneforge.
Toneforge.
Yeah.
And then next year will be another thing. And year after that will be another thing. And year after that will be another thing. But no,
the thing is as well, I've heard a lot of people saying, "Oh no, the Tone X, thanks Eric." Tone X. A lot of people are saying it's a Kemper and Accent. What's the other one? Quad Cortex.
Why? That's the one I was thinking about. I've never used it, but they're all good. Like we've gotten so good at this point. Like pick your poison. Exactly.
See, a lot of people are saying Tone X is a Kemper and Quad Cortex killer, but then I've heard others saying it's nowhere near as good. But those are probably the people that own the Quad Cortex and the Kemper.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Still trying to justify that price to themselves.
I remember like 7 years ago when the Kemper really started taking off. Now, I thought it was an amazing tool right then and there. A lot of kids would bring it into the studio, and I thought it was great. But people were selling their tube amps and going that route. And I remember thinking, well, that's kind of stupid because this thing is going to be worth like $5 in another 10 years, Whereas if you own a 5150, you own it for life. Perfect example is, I should say, Axe Effects. I remember people were selling their tube amps and buying Axe Effects. Dude, those original Axe Effects go for like $100 now, if you're lucky.
Yeah. I have got the head rush, but I've still got all my valve amps here.
Oh yeah, and they'll hold its value forever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In fact, I did buy. Well, it's not a new one; it's a second-hand one, but I bought one a couple of weeks back. The video is coming out for this. Ooh. But the little orange stand.
Awesome. That's cool.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was wondering what it was in the case. I saw you in the video eyeing that up.
Yeah.
And I thought, I just saw a quick wee flash of white and I thought, yeah, he's bought that. So, were you good to yourself, even more than just the orange, or?
But I got that, and I got
that you were eyeing up guitars as well.
All right, I need my glasses for this. I'm getting old. It's a small company, Apostle Audio. It's just a little, what they call a dirty boost.
Oh, yeah.
But it's got this little switch on it, and if you flick it that way to the right, it gives it sort of that Iomi treble boost.
It's awesome.
And I've tried it in that orange. Instant Iomi tone like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Instant Iomi tone.
See, I love the concept of these smaller heads because they're easier to carry around.
Exactly. I'm getting old. My back's not up to it these days.
And honestly, you don't need much more than that unless you're, even if you're playing a big place, they mic the cab anyway.
Exactly.
Hey, Jimmy. What was the one I saw? Ola and Chernobyl, I think, was reviewing it recently. Is it the Tiny Terror? No,
that's that one.
Bad Cat or something. It's another lunchbox style. Another lunchbox style one, but the tone of this thing is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I love that concept.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I know they don't put out as much wattage, but they don't need to these days.
No.
That Tiny Terror, it's switch it between 7 watts and 15 watts.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Wow. And it's more than loud enough.
Yeah.
Better for recording, actually.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Peter, how you doing, buddy?
More control.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Bill. I did. I only just found that out recently, actually, that Devin Townsend uses those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then again, he knows how to get a a good tone as well.
Yeah. One thing that I noticed though recently, again, I was watching. Funnily enough, it was last night. I was watching one of the recent gigs that he done. He hardly uses any gain.
No.
But little is more.
Exactly. Well, for the next chapter for loads of the riffs, I'm using very little gain on that tone, but then again, I'm using 7-string as well. So
yeah. The lower tuning, you go. Obviously, you need a hell of a lot less.
Yeah.
How can less be more? More is more. Trust me. I'm a bass player, so you're not going to listen to me on just after me saying that now. But trust me, less gain is more.
It's true,
especially if you're doubling up or quad tracking, whatever.
Oh yeah, wow.
I mean, a lot of the stuff I do, personal stuff, is I'll just tend to double track, hard pan left, right, and then the odd overdubs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about less gain. You know, the only downside to less gain is you got to play tighter. You know, like when I record a lot of guitar players, they usually will hide behind some of the gain, but it ends up sounding better in the long run. What up?
Hey, Tyler. Yeah, I'm only just, as I said, recently starting recording past couple of years, so I'm only just discovering this for myself.
We live in a time where, you know, it's funny because like I've been doing this for a long time, and now is a great time, but it's also overwhelming because there's so many, dude.
Yeah.
Lee, I'm not even joking. I like every other day a company sends me, "Oh, can you review our plugin?" I'm like, how many drum software companies exist now? It's ridiculous. Dude, it gives me anxiety. Actually, I'm like, I can't handle this. It's too much.
I've cut mine down to 2, and that's the Steven Slate 5 and Extinction level event.
Yeah,
that Extinction level event is some bit of kit though.
That is a good bit of drum software. The version 2 is coming out soon. So
I was just about to say, and there's more coming. More kits coming. Apparently.
Exactly, Eric. Their drum software is phenomenal.
Yeah. From what I've heard it. I've never used it, but it sounds great whenever I hear it in people's mixes.
Yeah.
Well,
Superior Drummer's good as well. Funnily enough, I was watching Tesseract recording, and Jay Postos actually uses Superior Drummer 3.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
For a lot of the overdubs and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of albums that have programmed drums that people don't even know.
Exactly.
You know, I've done albums where the drummer can't play and it's all programmed, and literally the drummer doesn't even know.
Yeah.
I've done that quite a few times.
It was nuts because, I mean, he was doing his drums remotely.
Yeah.
From, I think he lives in Texas now, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, he was recording on an electric kit using Superior Drummer 3.
Oh, I love that.
And then he was sending the signal over to Ackle over in Milton Keynes.
That's cool.
And they were just doing the recording live, streaming.
Yeah, I love that concept. It's cool because the drummer's still playing on it. You don't have to go through all the trouble of miking up the kit, which I love also. I love that also, but that's the best of both worlds, in my opinion. It's the easiest way to go. It's also great for pre-production too. So if you're in a band, you can actually hear what the drummer is doing, and it doesn't have to be so loud because it's all, if he's playing on an E kit, I love that that workflow, Yeah.
Yeah, it was clever.
Yeah. Really if I ever get the space, I might get an E kit. I've just got one of the little sort of MIDI controllers with the pads on.
Oh yeah.
I just use my keyboard.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm toying with the idea of getting a wee electric kit once I'm once I'm in my own place again.
No.
If I have space. Depends on the size of the place, of course.
Yeah, because they're silent, but if you have people underneath you, they still hear you slamming on it,
Yeah.
They are silent, though, but you hear the thumping.
Like I said,
Sometimes he'll use.
He's overwhelmed. He's like today. I've seen an article for another 1073 EQ plugin. Like,
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I haven't announced this. I'll say it here. I've made a decision. I'm not doing any more plugin reviews on my channel unless it's something I really, really like. Because it's gotten to the point of insanity, dude. Like if I start because what happens is when I do that, people say, "Oh, can you review Audio Assault? Blah blah blah. Can you review?" I'm like, dude, it's impossible. Like there's too many. I'll be 90 years old by the time I do them all.
I mean, I do review a lot of amp sims. But I'm probably one of the last ones to get a review out because there's that many out there.
It's ridiculous, dude.
Dude,
it's so saturated.
Have you heard the update for STL Amp Hub this month?
No, I've not tried any of their stuff actually.
Good God, this thing sounds incredible.
Oh wow, I didn't know they updated it. I have STL. I didn't even know they updated it.
It's monthly. If you have Amp Hub and you do the monthly subscription, it's
they keep adding to it
every month. You'll either get a free stomp box or another effect of some sort, like a new delay or whatever. More often than not, though, it's a new amp model. I think the last one, I can't remember the last one, but this one, it just sounds evil. Really, really dry, extra dry distortion.
Yeah, that's cool.
You hardly need to have it up.
Yeah.
Gain-wise at all. If you have the gain completely off, the distortion off.
Yeah.
Depending on how hard you're hitting, it'll just give it that slightly pushed sound.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
It really, really gorgeous sound out of it.
Wow. I didn't even know they had a monthly subscription. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's like $13 or something like that a month.
It's a good business model.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I don't mind paying it because, I mean, it's £10 a month here. So
you get a lot.
£10 a month and you're getting a free effect, which would probably cost you about £20-30.
Oh, easily.
If you were to buy them on their own, so yeah. Really good.
The only thing I subscribe to at the minute is the Slate digital stuff. But I think
that's a great deal, man. Yeah. The stuff that comes with that is insane.
Yeah.
It's a great deal. A lot of good ones out there. And Slate, I was going to say Waves, they shot the, do you guys know, Lee, did you see what happened with Waves?
Oh,
that was a disaster, dude.
Yeah. I got from that.
Yeah.
That was scary, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've spent thousands with that company, and then luckily they backtracked, but it kind of made me question things after that. It makes you realize how much, you're at the mercy of if you really don't physically own anything anymore, really.
Yeah.
If you think about it. It's kind of scary.
The thing is, I mean, I know they did sort it out, but by that time they what some people are like, they probably did.
Yeah, there
was a lot of customers.
People
where they've just decided, okay, you fixed it, I don't care, I'm still disappearing.
Oh yeah, totally. It's sad too because I was going to say it's sad because people like me, we've been using Waves for so long that we're used to it, and then to I don't know. I mean, I'm still using. It's really hard because they're on all my templates. I've been using them since 2006. But that was. I like the idea of the subscription because they're doing kind of like what Slate is doing, but to force everybody to do that doesn't make sense. See, Slate is great because it gives you the option. You could do the subscription and you can own it if you want, and I think that's a great business model.
Yeah, that's way better.
That's my opinion, anyway.
Yeah.
What's the subscription like on that then?
I think it's about £15 a month.
God, that is good.
Yeah.
For Slate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah.
I think for the first 3 or 4 months, it's £10, and then after that, it goes to 15.
Yeah,
nice.
It is a great deal.
Yeah, and you get a hell of a lot of plugins for the price.
Yeah. Great synths too. He has great synthesizers in there, all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to check that out then.
Because G does a lot of electronic music as well as heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll dig it. Yeah, it's so many great tools in there.
How you doing, buddy? No, it's still Friday night for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's over in Texas. He's DW.
Oh, nice.
Aha. Let's see here. It's annoying me what this new amp model was that came out on STL. I'm actually checking here.
Oh, I didn't notice I could see the chat. I'm dumb. Now I see the chat now. I didn't realize I could do that. I'm so bad with technology, dude. That's cool.
Well, wait while you get to our age and technology just baffles you.
That's awesome.
I've got a quick question for you, production-wise. A young, don't have to be a young, but a band comes to you. They want you to produce your EP, single, whatever. What do you look for in that band?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, at this point, I just want to make sure that they're legit. And when I say legit, I don't mean that they're famous, or I don't care about that. I just care that they actually know their songs, they're cool to hang out with, and that they act like they're a pro band to a certain extent. Like the worst is when you work with a band where one person doesn't know the songs. This guy wants to be Green Day. This guy wants to be, Arch Enemy. Dude, that's usually a nightmare situation. But now I'm looking for just people that are serious. It just makes the process so much smoother. So that's what I look for.
And
no
XLR Evo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the amp. Sorry.
I was gonna say no. For me, it's no hip hop. Well, I don't mind listening to it, but I don't want to. I've done some hip hop stuff in the past, and not my cup of tea. And and no crazy long songs with 5,000 riffs. Like those days are over for me. Now it's just short songs, chorus, verse. That's what I look for in a band.
Yeah,
that's me.
Give us plenty of hooks.
Peter, we've all been there, Peter.
Okay, so question for Bobby. I guess he's asking me a question. So question for Bobby. I have several tube amps, Engel, Marshall, PV, running through a JCM 800 1960 cab, mic'd with a single SM57. Awesome. Is it possible to get a decent tone at living room volume? You're not living room volume, in my opinion. You're going to have to crank it slightly, like in between living room volume and in between rehearsal volume. That's kind of like what I go for when using heads like that. That's the truth. If you really if volume is a real issue, I recommend just skipping the cab altogether and using like a torpedo, one of those things. We could use an IR so that you can actually get the preamps to saturate enough. That's my opinion, because when recording through tube amps, you need them to open up to a certain extent.
That makes sense. Pushing more rail then.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. What Lee has is great because it's a lower watt head where you can crank it and it's not friggin'. It's loud still, but it's not killing you loud.
Exactly.
Yes, the torpedo. Those things are great, dude. I don't use them regularly because I just reamp at the studio and crank it. But if I were stuck where I couldn't make a lot of noise, that would be what I would use if I wanted to use a head. I like this question. Oh, all right. This is the kind of stuff that pumps me up. Question for Bobby: is an abandoned apartment good for recording? Hell yeah, I love it. Other than the law trying to evict me, would it be good for recording? Yes, and actually, if you watch my channel, I've been slacking. This past year, I had a series called Frightbox Goes Gorilla, and I was just so busy. A lot of these videos that I'm doing now take more people filming me, and they're a little more higher production value. But I'm getting back to that, and I'm going to be doing a whole lot of that on the channel. So stay tuned. Where I record in the worst imaginable places and making it work. So you can do it anywhere. I like the idea of an abandoned apartment because you have a lot of ambience you could have fun with when recording drums or recording guitars.
You were going to record a band in basement of the house, weren't you?
And I'm doing it. I'm actually
doing it. Oh,
finally, dude. Finally, because here's the thing. I'm going to be honest. There's a whole thing I could go into about YouTube and the algorithm, but when I do those videos, they require a lot more time. I need someone to help film. I might even have to hire an editor, and I've been just dragging my feet hiring some of these people, but that's where the channel's going next. Because I started doing it on my own, and I'm like, wow, this is a lot of work. I'm gonna have to have some help, and that's the next layer. Yeah. So Deaf World Studio, stay tuned.
He's a good kid, Deaf World. He's only young. He's only in his 20s, but he's into the good old-fashioned 80s thrash.
Oh, I love that. There are a lot of kids like that, man. I work with a lot of bands that are young that they only listen to 80s stuff and 90s stuff. Yeah. They don't listen to anything new. A lot. That's really common now, at least where I live.
While we're here, I might as well do a bit of self-promotion.
There you go.
Promote.
I'm going to grab another Spindrift. Be right back.
No problem. Might as well promote my own website.
Anybody think this is your channel?
I know.
Go on, get on with it.
So yeah, I'm hopefully going to be getting everything sorted again tomorrow. I need to get my MIDI keyboard looked at because it's not working for some reason. I think I just need to reboot
Absolutely.
it somehow. But I'm going to start recording again, hopefully.
Cool.
Everything in your place is slowly falling to bits, including the owner, G.
It's true.
What do you mean
It's getting
slowly?
old, isn't it, mate? Everything falls to bits.
Matt, I'm not even joking. That is true because my interface just started going. It's starting to lose its shit. My trusty Behringer C1 condenser, which I swear by,
Yep.
cheap as chips, but what a great mic, and
Hey.
it died.
Oh, wow. Sucks.
Hence why I'm having to use this
Scout.
Well,
Super
you know,
55.
I think a lot of times they just don't make things as good as they used to be honest with you. Because let me tell you, I had it's cheapo Digio 2 back in the early 2000s, and that thing lasted almost 20 years, no problem. I'm not going to name the company because I actually like the company, but I bought an expensive, Thunderbolt interface like 4 years ago. It's already dying.
Jeez.
And I paid like almost $1,500 for that thing. It's already, the buttons are failing. Yeah.
Well,
Bloody hell.
I'm still I bought this PreSonus 2-channel interface just over 5 years ago, and I'm still using it.
That's awesome. Love it. Still
This
kicking.
is
You've just doomed it now, haven't you?
yeah, which is exactly what I done. I was talking about how great my interface and mics were. A couple of weeks later, I mean, I've had this. This is the weird thing. It seems to be just the XLR inputs that are starting to go. The instrument
solder joint.
cables could be. I mean, it might be worth opening it up and having a look, but because it's a really good interface, I will say that it's the M Audio 192.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's what got
So
me done.
it's nice. It's nice, but I mean, I don't want to have to get another one because they're not cheap.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Although on the channel, Lee, I actually in the box, I have my box over here. I'm doing a series on my channel. I'm recording music with a $69 interface, and I'm like recording vocals, So we'll see how that goes. But because I bought the cheapest interface I could find just to prove that you could do great shit with anything.
Exactly.
Nice.
Wow.
I love seeing stuff like that, because it just proves the purest.
I love it, dude. Oh my god.
I'm saying when I'm doing sort of pedal videos and guitar videos, it's like there's plenty of good cheap gear out there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like 20, 25 years ago when the cheap gear were shit.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, Behringer makes great stuff now, man.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite gear is Behringer stuff. You know,
I mean, I've got a number of Behringer pedals, and they're all great.
Yeah,
they always have made solid stuff though that lasts. But it might not be the best materials, but still
it
lasts. Does a great job.
Dude, and their interfaces are great, and their mixers are great. The X32, if you're into, I don't know, anyone here is into live sound, that thing is great, dude. That's like a de facto kind of standard in smaller clubs, and it's so flexible. I love that thing.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about the X32.
Love it.
Well, there's Fricker. His favorite cab is an old Behringer 4x12.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, an old Behringer.
Man.
It's like cheap shit MDF. It's or something like that, it just apparently it just resonates just
in a certain way. Yeah,
just right. He's rigged it so that he can hot swap.
Oh, that's cool.
He just
speakers.
Hot swap the speakers
idea.
out.
That's cool. I love that.
But he's got like numerous big name, big price cabs, and he still swears by the old Behringer.
Yeah, I believe it. I had an old cheapo crate cab from like the 80s. And I wish I hadn't sold it because I screwed it up because I sold the speakers and replaced the speakers and it was never the same. But the speakers it came with, and I bought it used back in the 90s. That cab was such a great sounding cab, and it was a cheapo crate. And it sounded great. You never know. It just depends on the way it resonates, depends on a lot of different things. But it was a good sounding cab.
Yep. Sometimes lightning just strikes and you just get the luck of the draw.
It's totally true, man.
Yeah. But I mean, just what you were saying, Lee, about this stuff getting cheaper and cheaper, and it's really good quality. I mean, even the instruments are getting like that now.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
You know, where you're getting custom quality instruments at a fraction of the price.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm trying to remember who it was. Another YouTuber that I watched just got himself a new custom, and he was saying it was half the price of a Gibson, you know, of a branded Gibson, that is.
Yeah.
But it's not surprising, though.
Yeah.
It's Gibson.
Well, saying that, at the same show where I bought that orange, me dad, he bought a Epiphone 335 dot.
Dude, I love Epiphone.
Yeah.
I love them.
That plays really nice. And he got that for £300. And at the back of the Epiphone, they had the Gibson version of the 335, and he wanted £3,500 for that.
Wow.
Well, my first electric guitar was a Epiphone. It was the Les Paul Gothic Studio.
Oh, I remember those.
Cheap guitar, but by God, it kicked ass.
Do they still make those or no?
I think they do, actually. I think they're still like their kind of lower run of the Epiphones.
Yeah.
But I think they do still make them.
That's cool. I remember when those were new.
Mm-hmm. I just loved the fretboard because it was
blank.
They weren't marked.
Yeah, I love that.
Except for the 12th fret, which was the Roman numeral.
Yeah.
Loved that, man.
I love that clean look.
Yep. Just beautiful. GX 130. Court are actually fantastic.
Yeah, Court 7-string.
I had a Court 7-string back in the day.
Yeah,
a red one. I love that thing.
My favourite bass that I've got here was my favourite till I got my Warwick, but I had this Court 4-string GB96, I think it is.
Oh, sick.
I went into the shop with the intention of getting a Fender Precision. Had my heart set on it because I was big and punk at the time.
Yeah.
Just wanted a Matt Freeman of Rancid style Fender Precision.
Hell yeah.
Went in, played one. I was like, yep, that's it. That's the sound I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And my friend that worked there, he's actually a luthier. He said, don't touch the EQ, don't touch the volume. Try this, just don't look at it. He says, whatever you do, don't look at it because it is ugly as sin.
Yeah.
It's brown and orange, but
Mr. Bungle, how you doing, buddy?
It sounded gorgeous though, and it kicked the ass out of the Fender Precision.
The Court you have, is it like a smaller body, sort of?
It's kind of, it's an F.
I remember a few bands having those back in the day. I remember them sounding really good, actually.
Oh, it's gorgeous, man. You can get a really, really punchy, woody tone, or you can get a really punchy, almost overdriven tone out of it. And it's not even active, it's all passive. It's dusty as hell right now, but...
Oh, it's a different shape, but that's cool. That's nice. That's cool.
Headstock's lovely.
Do Court still, like the brand Court, do they put guitars out still?
Yeah.
Oh, they
still do guitars.
Wow.
Basses. I've got the
Dusty
7-string fan fret.
Oh, they do a fan fret.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta check that out. I haven't bought a new guitar in 10 years. I think
on my channel. I've got a couple of videos with it in.
I gotta check it out.
But yeah, that was my bass of choice.
The one I've got, it's got the Fishman Fluence pickups in it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that thing kicked the arse out of a Fender P. And plus, it was. I just loved it because it was the G series,
Oh yeah,
which I didn't even know until I walked out of the shop. I'd already bought it, took it home, looked at the headstock, and it said G series, and I was like, he knew that when he sold me that. This thing's going to fall. Sit there just now.
There you go, G.
Oh, cool.
Comment field here.
So, Hoffner. They are still sought after.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does that have the?
Oops.
That has the F holes in it.
I think they do.
The old Hoffners.
Yeah. Oh, 100% original. That's awesome.
Wow.
Cool.
That'll be worth a few bucks, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Not that you would want to part with it. Obviously, it's sentimental value, but if you had to lay down a mortgage,
Yeah.
get you a nice wee cut of it.
Yeah, definitely. Where are you guys all from?
I'm originally from Glasgow.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Are you still there now?
No, I live in Northern Ireland now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How about Troll?
Me, I'm originally born in London, but I live up on the east coast of England now.
Oh, cool. And Lee, where's your exact location again?
I'm in Yorkshire, in Northern England.
That's right. Wow. So I'm the only American here.
Yep. We've been infiltrated.
Wow. He was offered 6,700 for it.
Oh my God! Wow.
And you'd probably be able to command your price for it nowadays.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you.
Yeah, that would have
trouble.
Oh man, Peter's comment there.
Yeah, Tyler, we know you're an American too. Well, Amish.
Amish, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh,
I hope there's nothing wrong with my accent, Peter. Silly.
Really?
We know he's silly.
American.
Oh dear, Bill.
Oh, how many drugs you had tonight, Bill?
Peter, surely you don't need subtitles for me. I'm dumbing down my accent severely as well.
Go full Glasgow, mate.
Yeah.
Full Clydebank.
You don't want to hear me going full Glasgow because if I do, you're never going to understand that word that I'm saying.
Hey, it's all right for you guys.
You're going to have
I'm
no
going for a
chance
night out tomorrow with a few rowdy Geordies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
You're doomed, mate.
Which are basically just
for people not in the UK, Geordies are people from Newcastle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes referred to
that
as
is not the easiest
Scotsmen with their
accent
heads
to
and
understand.
They're all right, the Geordies. They're salt of the earth people.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, we know you like your blondes.
Bungle's got a
beers.
good topic for us.
Go on then, Mr. Bungle. What you got for us? Excuse me.
Fire away. So, just before Peter gets to his topic, how long have you actually been doing the production then, Bobby?
Say it again.
How long have you been doing the production then?
I mean, I really started in 2005.
Wow.
But I didn't start doing it professionally until I got out of actually while I was in college. So really around 2007, 2008 is when I really started to pick up. But I've been doing it a long time.
You studied it as well then?
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where I was going to school for something completely unrelated, and then I fell into it by accident. And I decided, I should switch my major over to production. And it was pretty much like going to college from scratch all over again. But I have to say this, for anyone who's watching who might be interested in production, you do not have to go to school for production, because really you learn from other people that do this for real and by just doing it. If
absolutely, you sign up to the Frightbox mix script.
Oh yeah, we're open until tonight.
I have.
Oh, nice, man, awesome.
Oh, cool.
So I'll see you tomorrow in the chat.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, I'll not be there, but I will catch it up on the replay.
Yes, those replays are always there.
You're going to be tied to a lamppost somewhere, Lee.
Right.
You're never too old.
Nah, man, you're never too old to learn stuff. That's
absolutely.
You're always learning. That's how you stay.
Look at me, young. Dude, Peter, I'm 47, and I just started it 2 years ago.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah.
But you're a musician already. So
I started 5 years ago. So
yeah. It's never too late. It's never too late.
No. That's a good topic, actually.
Yeah, Bill says I learned sound engineering on tour. You just need a decent ear. It's true. Definitely true.
I mean, Bill's been a roadie for countless number of bands.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some big names as well.
So he lived it for real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's awesome.
He has the back injuries to prove it.
And the stories.
Covers that are better than the originals. Ooh. I'm going to have to say Stevie Ray Vaughan's version of Little Wing. Controversial, maybe. I don't. But
I'll give you that. I'll agree with you.
My reason for saying that, though, is because his version didn't need lyrics, and it still had the same, probably a bigger effect. Emotionally, it had a bigger effect than
I think
the
whether
original Jimmy.
Either of them do it, it's an awesome song.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But given the choice, though.
Yeah, I can't say I weren't the best at skateboarding either, but then again, I'm not the best at guitar.
As you've been told many times.
Absolutely.
It's all about the journey. It's all about the journey.
Absolutely. And like I tell them, I've never said I was the best guitar player.
Exactly.
I'm average at best.
You'll always get people criticise you, mate, no matter what you do.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. No matter what.
Have fun with them.
Yeah.
Bungle's really got me thinking about this now.
Yeah.
Covers that are better than the original.
That's Craig Laffel's version of Temptation. That's good.
Oh, no. The Heaven 17 version. Come on. The original. Faith No More Done Over. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good version.
War Pigs, their version of War Pigs. Holy shit.
Especially the live version.
Mm-hmm. Brixton Academy.
Oh, Ghost did a version of that Genesis song?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's good, actually.
It's a great song.
I've been listening
Thank
to
you.
a lot of those lately.
That's the one that was just niggling at the back of my head just when you said Genesis.
Yeah.
Land of Confusion by Disturbed.
Oh, I forgot that they covered that. Wow.
Way better than the Genesis version. Way better.
I don't think I've ever heard it. Wow. I knew they covered it. I don't know if I've ever heard the Disturbed version.
It is a good version.
Yeah, it is really good.
And I'm not the biggest fan of theirs. But
dude, I remember.
Not a big fan either.
From the years 2000 to 2003, I would always end up seeing Disturbed, even if they would always be at the shows I would go to. I saw them. I think I saw them with Pantera. Did I see them with Pantera? I saw them with Pantera. I've seen them a bunch of times. That was before they were super big, though.
Yeah. Thing is, if they're on, I can't help but tap my foot and bump my head.
They've got some bangers, man.
They really have killer hooks, absolutely.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
Drayman has some voice on him.
And the first couple records were so well produced. I'm sure the new ones are as well, but there's so many like catchy songs on it.
The new album, it's production wise, it's still just as good, but quality wise, the writing suffered a hell of a lot.
Oh, really? Is that true?
Me and one of my friends actually used to do music reaction videos,
Yeah.
and we'd set out to do a reaction to the whole album. It was going to be our first full album reaction, and we got about 3 songs in, and while recording, we actually said, "Right, no, not going to
really?
further with
Wow.
this. This is crap."
That's a bad sign.
And I actually said, I don't think it made it into the original cut of the video, but I think I actually said, "This sounds to me like one of the guys is in the middle of a marriage breakup."
Oh,
And that's exactly what it was.
oh really?
Exactly
Oh,
what it was.
wow.
One of them was going through a really rough divorce.
What was it reflected
So-
in the lyrics or the music or both?
Just musically, it was just, everything just sounded as though it was just plodding on, just going over stuff they'd already done.
Okay.
Just going through the motions.
Phoned in.
Yeah, that's it. It didn't sound 100% at
Oh,
all,
wow.
you know.
Wow.
And plus, David Draymond's voice was just too annoying.
Mm. He's getting older now, so it's got to be hard for those like guys that are doing extreme vocals and singing. That's got to be tough to maintain for like 20 years like that. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, look at Bert and Seabell from Fear Factory.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. I've seen them so many times.
There's very few people who've got to pass sort of 20, 30 years doing extreme vocals, really.
Yeah.
Very few.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Millie Petrosa, he's still doing it.
Yeah.
Eric, anytime, mate, anytime at all. I am always up for working with other people.
See, it's funny.
Always.
Like Corpse Grinder's still doing it, but he sounds great. But he's only doing death metal. He's not singing. Also, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, Cannibal Corpse are friggin' better than ever, man. I can't believe how brutal they still are.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I'm going to do what I always do, and I'm just going to say Lemmy, because the years Lemmy was doing what he was doing with his voice.
Yeah.
And he never took any care of it whatsoever.
That's probably why it was so good.
No, 40 Marlboro a day and bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
Eric, if you hit me up on the YouTube channel, I'll send you my details, and you can hit me up at any time for a collab.
No.
Absolutely.
And I'll mix it for a price.
Dude, Howard Jones is 55 years old? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's an incredible voice.
I feel fucking old now.
Can we not go down this route, because Lee and I feel ancient?
Oh, wow. He's 53. Damn.
Yeah.
That's not old. That's not old. It's just that I forgot that Killswitch has been around that long already. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Such a distinctive voice as well.
Yeah.
So what is it Eric plays? Does he see a guitarist by any chance?
Yeah, he plays guitar. He does a bit of vocals as well.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm always on the lookout for vocals, because I can't do them here. Walls are like paper. Walls are paper
anywhere. But Bobby's got a video where he's done vocals in the garage.
I know, but honestly, these walls are paper thin.
Yeah. If it bothers the neighbors, yeah.
Yes, David. Yeah, Lemmy was God. Always will be.
And I miss doing vocals as well. I was the vocalist in my last band.
Oh well. Yeah.
But
when I do vocals here, I don't care. It's a walls of paper thin. They can hear me growl. I don't care.
It all depends what lyrics you're singing, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of the lyrics that
Some of the lyrics
yeah. I don't know why, but that's Bungle. I can't honestly think of any more covers. And the thing is, that's all I do these days is covers, and I cannot think of any that I've heard that are better than the originals, other than the ones I mentioned. The ones the guys have mentioned.
And I've got to admit, you do some bloody good covers on there, mate.
Thanks very much, man. I did a remix of Downgrade, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I remixed it. It's hitting harder. The oud is a hell of a lot less robotic sounding now.
Nice.
The drums are a lot heavier too.
I've been trying to teach him 1 or 2 techniques, Bobby, but now he's in the crypt. He'll learn a lot more.
Oh hell yeah, man! I think you're gonna dig it. We have a new metal track or rock track every single month, so there's always something new. Yeah,
well, I've downloaded today's tracks, but I've listened to your version of the mix, but I've not had time to put them into the studio one yet.
I'll be hearing them in a couple of weeks.
You certainly will, sir. You certainly will.
Thanks, thanks in December official. I'm glad you're having fun.
Cool.
Utility in black. Yep.
Yeah. His name's Eric.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Sorry, I'm out of the loop.
Eric's on his channel in December. He's got some good tunes on there as well. He does
awesome.
sort of like more sort of mellow death metal.
Oh, cool. That's right up my alley.
Yeah.
That's
Actually, you did actually just remind me of another cover that I do prefer to the original. Nothing to do with the fact that it's made by my favourite band of all time, Anthrax. They done a killer version of Carry On Wayward Son.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Oh,
that's interesting.
I did like their version of Antisocial.
Oh yeah, and have you ever heard their version of was it the Four Tops? Ball of Confusion?
No.
I think it was the Four Tops that done that originally.
No, you haven't heard that.
It's such a weird song to pick to do a metal cover of.
Yeah.
To pick a soul song.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, but it just works so bloody well as a metal track.
Cool.
Same AP to that. Is a fucking good album. That.
They also done Jailbreak by Thin Lizzy, which is another great one.
Yeah, I love that song.
Oh, absolutely, Peter. I'm so glad he's back. Joey Belladonna's back.
Yeah.
I miss John Bush. I still miss John Bush. I wish they'd kept both of them on. But I think John Bush must have heard Joey's coming back and just went,
yeah, that's me. I'm out.
Yep. I honestly think he just stepped aside.
Yeah.
But it would have made for a killer, frontman team. Yeah. Joey Belladonna and John Bush.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind the Bush era, but yeah, for me, Belladonna is the Anthrax vocalist for me.
Oh, he's the quintessential Anthrax vocalist. But if you were to go back now and listen to some of the John Bush stuff, especially the album We've Come For You All.
Yeah.
That album is incredible. Just start to finish, there's not a bad track on it. And it's just... I actually found out that I think it was one of the John Bush era tracks that they done. It's the very first instance of a bleh.
Oh, really?
In metal.
What year?
Oh, it must have been late 90s.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Late 90s at least. At latest. It's really hidden in the mix.
Yeah.
But you just hear him doing it. It's just really... It's half-assed as well, but it's just enough to be a bleh.
Yeah.
It's definitely a bleh.
That's awesome.
Because, I mean, I hadn't listened to the album for a good long while.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm listening to a lot heavier these days. Yeah. And a lot of the bands are fond of their blehs.
Oh, yeah.
But and I was listening to it, and it's in the intro, and it's just like a really, really heavy riff.
Yeah.
And it's just really in the background, he just kind of goes, bleh. And I was like, no way. So Charlie Benanti is the creator of the Blast Beat. John Bush is the creator of the Bleh. There you go.
There you go. They started a whole genre.
Yeah.
Anthrax,
Couple genres.
innovators. Oh, Scott Ian.
Oh,
Totally underrated guitarist.
Yeah.
Not a very great lead player, but
no, Willie admits that himself. He's more of a rhythm player.
he's tight. He's a
He's
tight
tight.
rhythm player. As in Pink Floyd, Bill. High hopes.
The Nightwish cover of it is really, really good.
Is it the Pink Floyd song, High Hopes?
Yep.
Holy shit, I've never heard that.
It's difficult for me to say this. I think it is better than the Floyd version.
Ooh.
And you know I'm a big
Can't
Floyd
do
fan.
better than
Yeah,
Floyd.
you're
Come
a
on.
massive Floyd fan.
Yeah. You can't do better than Floyd.
Go listen to
Marco
it, mate.
singing.
Later,
I'm gonna
go
have
listen to it, G.
I'm going to have to now because that's
Your
one of my favourite
opinion.
Floyd
See what
songs.
you think. 'Cause
Yeah. It's a beautiful, beautiful song.
yeah, it's one of my chill out tracks. So
Another great rhythm player, Malcolm Young.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't surprise me, Peter. That really doesn't surprise me.
And he played something like gauge 12 or gauge 13 strings.
Yeah, tune standard.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yep.
So crazy to think about. How did that neck withhold all that?
Gee, I don't know.
Must have just had a tech on standby
Yeah.
at all times.
Did he ever give a reason why he did that? Why he would use such heavy strings?
No, not
Oh,
smart.
just did it.
There's probably an interview somewhere.
It's so interesting.
I know a lot of people are under the impression that the heavier you go, the heavier the actual tone, but
That's not that. I don't
not
find that to be true.
necessarily.
Yeah,
No,
I don't find that to
Not
be true.
necessarily.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know if you guys are Fear Factory fans, but Dino Cazares uses super light strings, super light, and so does Eddie Van Halen. He's not a metal player, but he used really light strings. A lot of guys use light strings.
Oh,
Yeah.
Billy Gibbons, ZZ Top, he uses
Oh,
really
yeah.
light strings.
Oh,
Priest,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
really light strings. I remember reading that they use sevens or something ridiculous, or eights. I think it was sevens. I'm not making that up. That's true.
Yeah.
I just saw Ola trying to learn. He had to basically teach himself how to start playing again because he switched to sevens just purely for one video, but he had to relearn the riffs that he was used to playing.
Oh,
Yes,
my!
it was
Did it
just-
sound weird?
Yeah, just he says it was they were so light that if you pressed
Yeah.
the slightest bit harder than what you usually did, it would actually bend the note.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I can
You
imagine.
know, so he's used to obviously. I don't know if I think he uses tens or 11s if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
But
that's a huge difference. Yeah.
yeah, going down to sevens, you're going down a whole 3 steps at least. So
Jesus.
he was having to. He's obviously used to a lot of tension, you know,
Used to heavier gauge stuff.
and he was able to bend three steps. He was able to bend.
Imagine it's like super slinky, you know?
He actually tried to bend 5 steps.
Oh my God. That's
It
insane.
didn't work. But it shows you at the end, at the very, very end of the video, he tries to do the 5-step bend,
Yeah.
and the string just snapped. Literally, just
Yeah,
My
not
God.
having it. Now, for standard tuning, I tend to use 9s.
Nice.
For
52.
D standard, I'll go to 10s.
No, it's not, at the end of the day, they all work. It's what you're comfortable with, you know?
Exactly.
No. Well, guys, unfortunately, I have to run to dinner. It's dinner time by me.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
it is.
Thanks for coming on.
But thanks for having me, guys. It's been fun.
It's nice meeting you, Bobby.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. I'm glad that you're into crypto with us. We'll be hanging out. If you're around tomorrow, we'll be hanging out.
Yep.
If not, we do multiple live streams a month. So
I'll be there.
Definitely. Cool. And Lee, thank you so much for having me on again, man. It's always a blast.
Yeah, absolutely great to have you on again, dude.
I would love to hang out longer, but your 9 p.m. is actually my 4 p.m. So it's like now it's like
Oh, you're Eastern.
It's dinner time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, but
Eastern
guys, thanks
Standard.
again. Thanks again. Have a good rest of the stream, and I'll see you guys soon.
Cool.
Take care, Bobby.
Dude.
Yes,
Catch you
Have a good
later.
weekend. Bye.
Bye. That's it. You've just got to put up with 3 boring old farts now.
Mhm. But yeah, I made the mistake of trying to, because I was used to bass strings when I was switching to
Yeah.
guitar a lot more. I made the mistake of trying to go for heavier strings. I went for, I think my first set on the Epiphone was 12s.
No, I've never gone that.
Bad
I think
idea.
I've tried 11s. For the D standard tuning, but I've gone back to 10s. But I've got an heavier gauge bottom E. I've got a 56 gauge bottom E.
I'm trying to think what it is I'm using.
I don't think so, Hawkwind.
Yeah, just normal slinkies. 7s.
If you're not seeing them, I can't see why you wouldn't. To be honest,
Yeah, because we've been seeing. He hasn't actually said anything for a while, except for his last comment was about Oasis.
Yeah, that was Mr. Mungle's last comment.
oh, excuse me.
You're excused.
Thank you. Unless it.
Oasis, no.
Oh God, no.
No, I'd just shoot 10 to 56 for D standard.
He's promoting himself again.
Have you got 7s though?
7s, yeah.
You do have 7s?
I do have 7s.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get some off you, man. Just let us know
Yeah, no worries.
and I shall be getting some just so I can have some on call.
No worries. Say for not my 7s. Need my glasses again. 9 to 64 on 7s.
Don't accuse me, Lisa, of being well behaved. I'm the strutters. I'm not having that.
That'd actually be quite nice for a 7. Now you mention it.
If you want to pop on, Peter, you're more than welcome to pop on. I'll send you the link. Give me 2 minutes.
So Bill was saying that EVH used 8s and 9s.
8s and 9s, yeah.
That kind of makes sense because he done some crazy bends.
Yeah. And plus he used to playing drop D as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and again.
Yeah, well he came up with the push-pull drop system.
Well, Eddie came up with a lot of sort of things that are now used, didn't he? I mean, a hell of a lot.
He was a proper innovator as well.
I've never called him an innovator. I'd call him a garage bodger.
Oh yeah.
Because when you hear about the stories of him wiring shit up and blowing himself up.
That's what I was going to say. He wasn't scared to experiment. When he recorded, what was it, Sunday Afternoon in the Park?
Yeah.
He was playing the bass on it, and he was going through. Well, I think it was bass, but
he was. Peter, how you doing, buddy?
No.
Hello.
I just
love the
like
t-shirt, dude. Love the t-shirt.
Thanks.
He just wasn't scared
My
to
favourite
try
band.
with Eddie Van Halen.
No, but I mean, when he recorded Sunday Afternoon in the Park, though, I mean, every time you hear that bow, 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 that's him kicking the utter hell out of the amp.
Sorry about the clutter in the background.
Don't worry about it. You've got us three.
He's got legs.
He's got legs.
And I'm wearing pants.
That's right, Bill. Yep.
Almost.
I go for that.
Yeah, you had to redesign the tremolo so that they could do the push pull.
It happens every now and again. He wears pants.
Sometimes. Every day at work, but as soon as I come home, it's a short time.
Depends if I'm working from home or not.
Yeah, I don't
can't
think
work
they'd appreciate it at the office too much. Wouldn't go down so
can't-
well that way.
I'm a warehouse worker. I can work from home. I would have to lug windmill parts at. I can't.
Yeah, that might
fit
be a
windmill
problem.
parts.
Peter,
Yeah,
that.
be hard for that. So how are you doing, Peter?
I'm good. It's Friday.
It is a Friday.
It is.
Thank
I did
God.
gardening work today, so my girlfriend bought me beers.
Nice.
Nice.
Seems a fair swap.
Yeah, it's fair. I think so.
Well, his
Eric, you
girlfriend
and I are
doesn't
definitely going to get along.
It's my favorite T-shirt.
I'm home.
You're in the community.
Oh, yeah.
One of us. One of us.
Yeah.
My first ever music purchase was an Anthrax album, State of Euphoria.
My first.
Loved them ever since.
You will hate me, but my first thing I bought was a cassette tape.
Mm-hmm.
Poison. Flesh and blood.
Oh,
They had some.
and
And,
They
and
may
then I
have
bought
been
a.
cheese, but they had some good stuff.
Yeah, I actually still like Unskinny Bob. I think it's a good song.
It is.
And
Some killer riffs.
then I bought Blaze of Glory by Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
I was saying to the
Oh.
guys before the stream started, that was actually my first ever gig, was Bon Jovi, the New Jersey tour.
My first album was actually Gorky Park. You remember those guys?
Oh,
Gorky
that's ringing
Park
a
and
bell.
Russian. Bang. See
Yeah,
that?
Gorky
Da-da-da.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 I bought the single Make Me Laugh from State of Euphoria. That was the very first music purchase. First album was State of Euphoria.
When
Shortly
I was
after.
3 years old in 1982, I got my first cassette tape from my dad, and it was Unmasked by Kiss.
You were raised well.
Yeah, I was, actually.
I don't know
I had
about
something-
single, but the first album I ever got bought was Sabbath's Paranoid album.
Nice.
The
And that was
first
my
album-
granddad bought it for me.
The first
nice.
album that it was actually my mum and dad that bought it for me. Bat Out of Hell.
I've still got the original CD of that somewhere.
I'm looking for the.
I wish I still had the stuff
Gorky
I had
Park.
back in the day.
I still have the original
And
Gorky
then it-
Park
then it-
album, I think.
Then it just went downhill from there. AC/DC,
Oh.
Maiden, Motorhead.
Yeah. Well, so you know, once you've reached Motorhead, it all's lost.
That's it.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Yes, yeah, classic.
Is that for all
Yeah.
kings?
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah.
Also,
That was the Glasgow gig as well.
See, doesn't that prove it though? You hold an album up,
That's
you
it.
can see all that artwork and all the
look
beauty.
at all that artwork in the Ghost albums.
Exactly.
Jeez.
Look,
Exactly.
it's
Absolutely.
crazy.
Oh yeah,
It's
get your
beautiful.
money's worth
Absolutely
there.
gorgeous.
Well, it's like I said before, I keep picking up Maiden somewhere in time and looking at that album cover. It's like you see you spot something different.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, like,
Yeah.
Love that album, man.
yeah. I've got
You
that.
do.
I've got the video.
Yeah.
You
oh.
it's. I mean, you say that you pick up album covers and you look. I mean, it's like a lot of the Motorhead album covers that I've looked at for years, but there's still little bits you find.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great.
Yeah, it is
For
really
for
great.
any Anthrax
Edie, how you
fans
doing?
watching, any
How you
Anthrax fans watching or listening, I do have my own covers
He certainly
Yeah.
does.
over on the One Man Stands channel.
I only do Ghost covers almost. I just finished Laid to Rest,
Hmm.
with a drummer actually.
Nice.
Cool.
So just have to polish it. And almost done with the Evil Wizard thing.
Oh, the
I need to get mine started tomorrow.
Yeah, mine's just about finished. I've got all
Yeah.
the parts done. I'm unsure whether I'm going to add a lead to it or not. Yeah.
I really want to do something crazy with it, like something Igor style.
Do it, man. That's what it's all
Oh,
about.
I'm definitely going to do it, man.
It's all about having fun.
I will
I was
need
listening
some.
to the drums, and I was thinking about how I would implement, some of the dancey breakbeat stuff over the top of it.
Well, the last lot we did, the drums I did for that were a lot more sort of slower, doomier style.
Royal Export, Eric.
And Brian Bauer, he did sort of a Sleep Token style piece for that.
Lovely.
I'm gonna need a corpse paint for my version, I think.
Cool. Do it.
Lots of minor
Do it.
chords. So how are you guys doing?
I'm good. That's that. Be finished work for a few days. Going out drinking in York tomorrow.
Oh, nice. I have a workout tomorrow at 9. Tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, I don't think I'll see 9 a.m.
You can join us one day.
You'll still be awake. That's the trouble, mate.
Possibly.
Yeah. I think we're getting a bit old to be doing that nowadays.
Staying up until 9 or working out?
An all-nighter.
I used to be able to do it. No, nowadays not.
Even when I'm working nights, it gets to about 7:30, and that's it. Now I've got to go to bed.
Yeah, you sort of die. You sort of sat there going,
oh yeah.
I will do this coming week on nights because for some reason I've agreed to do 2 nights fucking overtime. Oh.
That was a sensible decision, wasn't it?
It was. Mind you, 21 hours at time and a half. The tax man will love me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, my new job makes me get up at 5 in the morning. So.
Oh no, not 5. Ooh,
5? No. Yeah, and I get into work at 7, so it's an hour drive.
Oh geez.
Yeah.
No, I usually get up 5:45 to 6. It's a 15-minute drive.
I get about €7 more an hour. So.
No.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so. I just accidentally switched to YouTube. So delayed.
Well, what do you expect, Bill? It's Mank set up.
Oh, no. Not this week's just gone, the week before. We had the after show. Right?
Yeah.
And not only did we have feedback, so Bill, we're all sat there trying to work out where this feedback's coming from. It turned out it's something Mank's done. I've got my camera zooming in and out. It's trying to find focus, and I never have autofocus on. Mm-hmm. I hate autofocus, so I had to go all through that, and it's all down to something he's done. What he's done, I don't know.
He used a StreamYard, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's pretty. Let's be honest, it's idiot-proof, really.
It's must have been something he's done to the audio inputs and outputs.
Yeah.
Blame Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I just have a creative cam, just a cheap, but it's a 180p.
Just a cheap camera.
Yeah. I use my C920 that I've had for about, I don't know, probably 4 years.
Great cams, man. I think I've still got me.
Still works well.
Is anything Mank-proof?
Yeah, fair point, Bill. Fair point, buddy.
Bless him.
God, I haven't spoken to Mike for months and months.
He said to
Actually,
me
it's
the other day when we were doing
been a
the
couple of
titles,
years, actually.
he said, how long should I do the titles for? You know, the intro going into the show. I says, well, I said, you don't need to have it like you've got it too long. I said, cut it down a bit. You know, intro, bit of music into the live. You've got it fucking set for nearly 5 minutes.
Oh no, you don't need it that
Jesus.
long. I've
You know,
got
I could wander
I
off
was
and
set
make,
for about 2 minutes.
I could
That's
wander
long
off,
enough.
make a coffee, make a sandwich, go for a piss, come back, and it still hasn't started.
Yeah, but
Oh, well.
each man, you can't tell him.
No, it's not been too. Actually, he's been all right. He does actually listen at the minute.
I'm already glad the toilet paper behind Matt's head is gone. Eric should come on.
Yep,
If you don't come on, I'm going to take that spanner off him.
agreed. Join us, Eric. Join us.
One of us.
One of us.
I promise I will start spelling your name right.
Yeah, come on, Eric, and we can
He keeps saying I'm Swedish.
go over some ideas.
I'm not fucking Swedish.
He's the angry Dane.
For helvede.
Yeah, come on, Eric, get yourself on. Otherwise, I am going to take that spanner off you, dude.
You know he's going to come up with another one of his crap excuses, don't you?
Yeah,
He already has.
yeah. And
It's Friday, dude.
it's Friday. Nobody cares.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, so long as you got clothes, well, some clothes on, it's for fun.
As long as you've got a T-shirt on, you're fine.
Yeah.
Duvel, that's a Mayonnaise guitar. How many Duvels do you have? I'm just going to pop out. I can still hear you.
Stop making excuse. Next excuse will be, oh, it's bedtime.
It's almost midnight, so yeah.
Yeah.
That must be.
Then his next excuse is, oh, my English is not very good, Eric. Your English is fine. Shut up. Get yourself on here.
I only speak English and mine's terrible, so.
I thought you just
Have
spoke rubbish.
Have you heard Lee lately?
Band.
Yeah, I knew it. I was
No,
so
you
stressed.
live in Macron time, Eric. Get rid of the Macron.
I was so stressed at my old job, I started smoking again. Stupid
Oh,
idiot.
dude.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I can do that to you, though.
Yeah. Well, I've not long. Last month. 5 years since I stopped smoking.
yeah, it's been a shit year in Denmark for us.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
7 or 8 years for me now.
Yeah. Cool.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
It
5
was
years since I went
my-
full time vaping.
It was my 10th birthday of vaping about 2 months ago.
Cool.
I've been vaping since about 2000.
I haven't had a vape in
2012.
over 10 years, mate.
Yeah,
10 years,
2011, 2012. Started on those kind of cig-like things.
Yeah. I
I
tried. Yeah.
tell you what,
I just couldn't get on with them at all.
about 3 years ago, just for a laugh, I thought I'll try a cigarette.
Oh,
Oh, mate, it was disgusting. It really was.
The week
Blasting.
before my summer vacation, we were 2 people at work, and we get yelled at by the sales department. And I just started smoking. It's like,
Oh.
Yep. It'll
Yeah.
do that though.
Fucking
Yeah.
Sales department at our place. Oh, dude.
Yeah. Why aren't you putting out enough orders? Yeah, we have 2 people at work. Fuck off. So,
Nice
Yeah.
one, Bill.
Yeah, that's good going, man.
Yeah.
I
I
have
think
never
Bill
vaped.
thought about smoking, but he hasn't. So.
Well, last time I had a smoke was one of the times in the studio. One of the guys passed me a joint.
Exactly, Eric.
One of the guys passed me a joint, and I never even thought. I just took a draw, and I was like,
I must admit,
oh,
I
it was
must admit-
horrible. Sort of sucking on a steel cigarette down.
I'll confess to this now. A couple of years ago, I hadn't smoked any green at that point for about 5 years.
Hmm.
And somebody passed me a blunt.
Oh,
Not
good God, man!
full hit, full on hit. Oh mate,
Yeah, without even thinking about it, just like, yeah, that's literally what I done.
Yeah,
That's literally what
did
I
have
done.
did have a bit of green. I think it was. Yeah, it was back end of last year.
Yeah.
From an ex-employee of Miss Jenny Sins,
Mm,
an ex-friend.
yeah.
Yeah. Apart from that, nah.
Well, it
no Bill,
depends.
no
Bill.
mix.
It depends.
I haven't touched it
Because-
since. Sorry.
And an indica definitely is not going to do you any favours on our kind of meds. No.
There's
Sativa, however, it'll lift rather than,
yeah.
drag you down in the couch.
Yep, just disappear and it gets deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
Deeper and down.
I mean,
Last time I had any greens I was 19, I think.
yeah.
I ended up
I'm on
puking all over the place.
I'm on it prescription, so
And that's the joys of being an empath.
yeah. No, thankfully I'm medicinal prescription.
Yeah,
But I'll admit it's a good strength as well that I have.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm on it now, and I'm not off my kite.
Yeah. Well, Eric, if you see 8 people, that's 8 other people that you can talk to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you can talk to us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I just think that weed should be legalized. End of.
Absolutely.
Damn
Well,
right.
I mean, technically it is. Technically, but
It
you
is-
need to go through. You need to jump through a lot of hoops.
They did it in Germany. So
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that. The good thing about that is, with Germany being kind of like the central point in the European government,
yeah.
that's going to expand into the whole of Europe, hopefully, and then it should spill out over here.
They are talking about closing Pusher Street in Christiania. If you know Christiania in Copenhagen,
Right.
it's like a community.
This is the one where it's like its own little shelter and.
Yeah, it started with
I've heard about this.
I think it was the 60s with the squatters in an old military complex in Copenhagen, and they just took the buildings, and they have a street. It's like 100 meters or something, just controlled by gangs
Yeah.
selling hash and shit, and they just closed it, and now they're talking about legalizing it in Denmark because they are afraid it will spill out in the community instead of So
I mean,
if it happens in Copenhagen, it has to affect the whole country.
yeah.
But it's a small country, so yeah.
I mean, that's the advantage. It takes the power away from the black market. Then,
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And at least this is the thing that I like is I used to be a recreational user. I only just started just to get me off painkillers. So I got it on prescription because I was in some heavy painkillers before, and they were all opioid based. So
Oh, that's
I was
fucked.
off my tree half the time.
Yes,
And,
Jerry, right? Far more addictive than weed is those.
exactly.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Tramadol, highly dangerous.
Opioid based. That's why.
Also, you get constipated as fuck.
And
Yeah, you do.
so before though,
What do you mean he's full of shit?
when I was a
I'm full of
recreational
shit, yeah.
user before, you couldn't be guaranteed of the quality you were getting or what it was you were getting.
Yeah.
You know, you could have been getting a sativa, you could have been getting an indica, you know, you could have been getting this strain, that strain. At least now that it is properly legal for medicinal, it's always the same stuff you get.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
If you
always regulated.
decriminalise drugs, even up to heroin, which I know people disagree with me on this.
It's controversial, but I mean,
It takes it
giving it
away
out- they're
from
giving
the
it-
gangs. It takes it away
Exactly.
from the bad element.
Where do you draw the line? I mean, you've got what's it called, methadone,
Yeah.
which does the exact same shit.
Are people
Does
going to
has the same effect. It's just as addictive, but
The thing is,
just because it's legal and it's synthetic doesn't mean it's any less bad.
if somebody's addicted to heroin, it doesn't matter whether you make it legal or illegal. They're going to be addicted to heroin.
Exactly.
They're going to get that
do
drug.
it anyway.
It doesn't matter if you decriminalise it. You can help control that
Yeah, and wean them off it.
and get them onto a more balanced lifestyle,
Yep.
which is surely what everybody wants.
Absolutely, DW.
And plus, look at Australia. I think I mentioned this the last time we were on. In Australia, they've actually started using psychedelics in mental health.
Yep.
You know, it's microdosing, but they're prescribing mushrooms, they're prescribing LSD.
Yep.
And they're also doing that in some states in America now as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I spent a lot of my 20s on antidepressants, and that's just pure poison.
yep, I'm still on them.
Yeah.
But I honestly cannot function without, so.
I came to the point where I couldn't function with it. Because
a lot of people are like
it was
that.
like having this, what do you call it, bubble?
Yeah. One of my exes said that.
And then
it's like it just numbed them too much.
Yeah. And then I started a healthcare worker education.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought, well, it does me a lot of good to help other people. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
I asked my doctor if I could quit. And he said, if you don't do a cold turkey, we can figure it out.
Yeah.
But I couldn't afford buying the medicine, so I did a cold turkey, and that ended really bad.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It fucked my head up.
Oh, yeah.
So if I turned my head around too fast, it was like my tongue was delayed. Like,
Yep.
It's so fucking weird.
See, I was like that coming off the opioid painkillers.
Yeah.
But then I quit it, and it was like, wow, I can smell stuff. I can like feel happy, and I can still feel sad. You know?
Yeah.
I wasn't in that steady state. I was.
Yeah. See, Matt will understand this because we obviously discuss a lot of mental health in the past, but I liken the way I get without any medication to the Vulcans in Star Trek. Whereas if they don't have that logical discipline, which is the antidepressants in my, to me, if I didn't have them, everything's magnified.
Yeah.
You know, all the emotions are just like 10, 20 times stronger. And
Yeah.
it's horrible. Really,
Yeah.
really horrible.
Lisa, I was also I had a doctor that loved giving me prescriptions.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't sleep, so I got new meds to sleep. And they gave me hangovers, so I got medication to stop having hangovers. And
Yep.
instead of just giving me some counseling or something,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just got
Well,
more and more meds,
yeah.
you know.
So mine's is clinical, so
Fucked me up. It
genetic,
really did. Yeah.
unfortunately. So, but a lot
Yeah.
of the time, I think too many doctors are like that. Even over here, they're far too quick to just go take
Yeah.
these
Yeah, they
because
also
it's a
get paid.
quick, it's a band-aid.
Yeah.
Absolutely, they
If
get
you
paid.
see it every time
this
they
person
write
out of my
something,
room now.
if they write something, they would say Novo Nordic on the pen.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, they're paid to prescribe certain
Yeah.
brands.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, so there are too
Yeah.
many of them that are too quick to just to get you out of the office half the time quicker. You know,
Yeah.
The
If
thing
you
is,
go to
most
the
of the
farm-
stories,
take these, and if it works, awesome. If it doesn't,
go
we'll
to
try
the-
in something else.
if
go
you
to the
go to a
pharmacy in
doctor
Denmark,
and you say, well, I'm feeling sad, I'm feeling depressed. Okay. Rather than saying, okay, what's happened in your life to feel like this?
Why are you feeling like this?
They just pick up, their pad and or print it out, whatever,
Mhm.
sertraline, whatever, or whatever drug they're going to give
It's
you.
rotten.
Yeah.
Go and
That's
take them.
that's Prozac. That's all that is. That's
Yeah.
our brand
Rather
name for
than
Prozac.
going, right, what has gone on in your life for you to feel like this? Has somebody passed away? Have you split up with your wife or your girlfriend or your husband or
Yep.
whatever?
Have
Yeah,
you been
what
made
is
redundant
caused
from
it?
work, etc.
And it's,
Hey,
I'm going back into my mental health
Scott,
stuff here.
how you
but
doing, buddy?
is it God did?
yeah.
He won't
Yeah.
remember me, but I have spoken to him in chats before.
That's a good dude, Scott. Hey,
he is.
Scott,
He is.
if you're still up for it,
Big fan.
we want to get. We do want to get you on one of these live streams at some point. If you're
And
up
I
for it,
will
dude.
fanboy you. I will fanboy.
Yeah.
But no, Bill, I totally get that. Exactly
Oh.
what you just said. I can't function without them either. Thankfully, I don't have to put up with the painkillers anymore, though.
And
Me neither.
Scott, I really enjoyed the mixing death metal course, and yeah, I want.
Hello, Lisa. Can you,
Thank you
can
very
you
much.
bring me some too?
And
please?
awesome, dude. Yeah, we'll have a discussion and we'll get you on sometime.
Awesome,
Yeah,
man.
the mixing death metal course, I really enjoyed
Hold on,
that.
hold on. What's to discuss? When are you free? When are you coming on? There you go. We discussed it. Problem solved.
Yeah,
I
sorry about that, Bill.
I have something here for Eric, by the way.
What, a dirty blonde?
Oh, I just know that's going to be
Really
tasty.
enjoyed the mixing death metal. Now, I picked up some good tips that I've not tried before. And I've not watched your video on the silencer yet, but I am going to try that plug-in out. I do want to try that plug-in out.
Can I? Chernobyl Studios?
Yeah, that's Scott Elliott.
Yeah. He's the guy who from Ukraine, right? Or-
Yeah, he lived
yeah.
in Ukraine. Yeah, he's originally American.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He's American, but yeah, he lived in Ukraine.
Who lived with Henning for a while?
Yeah, he lived across
Yeah,
from
Henry Polly, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
Nice.
also, I would love to have a conversation with that dude. He just,
Yeah, he's
holy shit, he is funny as hell.
I wrote a comment on one of the Ibanez guitars I bought
Don't worry, Scott. We won't.
today,
We've had Canadians on here before, so
and he made a video 2 years ago about that guitar. And I wrote a comment, where do you buy those? Did you
You go
just
Buffalo Dog.
Google ugly cat sweater? Or and he gave me the link. like it's a 2-year-old video, but he still commented on it. That's
Yeah.
that's pretty
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Some YouTubers wouldn't do that.
Nah.
Yeah, it's just once it's out there, they'll comment in the first couple of weeks, and then that's it. Forgotten
Yeah,
about.
I'm not naming any names.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get that many comments on my videos, but if anybody comments on a video that's even 3 or 4 years old, I will reply back to that comment.
You have them.
Same.
Yeah.
But I only have 100 subscribers, so
You need to get more content out there, Pete.
I don't have the time.
Do you know that's something?
But no, I get that. I do get that.
I'm gonna have to start doing music content.
Some weeks I find it putting content out, but then again, I'm working 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, I have 2 small kids and
Yeah, now I get that.
37 hours a week job. So
Yep. It's hard to fit it all in, man.
yeah,
Tell me about it. That's why what I tend to do. I'll tend to record 2 or 3 videos at a time.
Yeah.
it's like
I
when
was quite surprised actually. Like I was watching one of Fricker's videos earlier on, and he was saying he should be in Amsterdam right now, and he recorded the video like way back in the beginning of August. Like
Well,
the
apparently,
first or 2nd of August. I'm like, holy shit, that's planning.
you certainly do, Scott.
I'm working on mine now.
Same here.
Well, apparently, Glenn was in London on Wednesday doing a meetup.
That's right, yeah. You did mention that in the video.
I can't stand that guy. I really can't stand him.
A lot of people can't. I actually, he does have some
of Extinction level event out, so I can get a video done on it.
Dude,
He's
I love that fucking program, man.
He's so loud and obnoxious, and he yells a lot.
He plays on that though.
Yeah,
he definitely. He actually did mention this a few weeks ago, and
Scott,
you know where he does the
Chrome.
You know he does the viewer comments. He does like viewer comment videos occasionally, and he was talking a few weeks ago about this, and he was saying if he was to do every video like this product is great. You really should go and buy it. Nobody would watch him.
I'll send you the link, Scott.
Oh, dude, please do.
Fanboy
Please do.
Oh, shit.
Be blushing.
Calm down, woman. Calm down, woman. I can say it in Danish. Du slapper dig kraftet med.
G, have you got plenty of Andrex there?
That means,
So
means chill the fuck down.
Dude, I'm already well ahead of you.
Dude,
I've
Mike,
got
how you doing,
tile-
dude?
I have a
I see
tiled
your
floor.
I see your tattoos on your hands. You want to see
Yes.
something cool?
You're a big fan if you knew
Yeah.
what they were, especially that one. Because
He's
not,
going to do an
not everyone knows that one because that's the Sith and it's mostly the Empire logo
It's
you
the
see.
Empire.
Yeah, but that's the Sith.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's very few people that actually pick up on that.
I'm a nerd. What do you want?
And then I've got those ones. And I've also got the chair now.
Oh,
And I also have the colours.
yeah,
The Joker colours.
yeah. I've got a couple of tats on the leg. And I've
I
got
have these. Wrong arm.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk.
Only tat I have on my legs is the Anthrax pentagram
yeah. Nah.
on my right
one
calf.
leg I've got a warrior. On the other leg, I've got a
Have these.
gargoyle.
That's it.
And then I've got a lady with the Day of the Dead makeup
Nice.
on the chest.
I want to get a Norwegian flag here for my dad.
Yeah.
and leave room for a Danish flag when my mom.
Cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
When Lemmy died, I did think about getting the Ace of Spades done on the forearm.
And what? A kiss, like a lipstick kiss on the forehead?
Yeah.
Wasn't it the guitar player from Biohazard? He had a Biohazard tattoo.
Oh,
That's-
Billy.
yeah.
Billy, yeah.
No, that wasn't Billy. Wasn't the other one?
Evan?
No, that's the bass player.
So it was. God.
Oh, yeah, was the other guitar player, wasn't it?
Yeah, the lead guitarist.
I know
Yeah.
who you're talking about, and I cannot remember
name
that
now?
guy's name now for the life
I
of
watched the live stream from Vakin. Oh my fucking god!
I'll have to watch it because I haven't listened to Biohazard since State of the World Address.
I got this from
Oh,
when I
nice.
bought my Vakin ticket.
Absolutely.
I'm going to Vakin next year.
But Baby Cookie Monster is awesome.
So jealous. I wish I was fit enough to go.
It was what 2,500 Danish. That's let me see.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
That is quite a cool tattoo, actually, man.
335 euros for a ticket, and it includes camping. So
That is really good, actually.
That's not bad.
Copenhagen is like 470 euros, and that's without camping.
Mm.
And a beer at Copenhagen is 8 euros.
Here we go.
It's not bad.
Mr. Scott
Hello.
Elliott, how are you doing, buddy?
What's up, kitty?
How
Not
you
worthy.
doing?
Not worthy.
Gosh.
Relax.
Gosh.
I haven't even put in the OnlyFans link in yet. Chill out.
Oh, dude, don't tell me about that.
Is there a
What's happening,
OnlyFans?
boys?
No, we're all
OnlyFans.
good. We're just having a chill and a chat. We had Bobby Torres on earlier, but he had to leave, unfortunately.
Putting the
Lee's
world to
been trying
rights
to
this
get me on one of
week.
these for like a year. It's been a
We
while.
have been talking about anthrax for
Trying
an
to get you
hour.
on. I've been trying to get you on. But yeah. Now, if you're up for doing a full one feet, you on? Absolutely, we'll get that sorted out. Now you're settled in Poland.
Yeah, you're only an hour behind me, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So
You're
with Bobby, he's like 4 or 5 hours behind me.
5 hours, yeah. He's
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time, same as Nick.
You're in Poland now?
Yeah.
Ah,
Still in Central European time. Figured
Yeah,
that one out.
Same here. I'm in Denmark.
Gene
Yeah,
Dobby.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good times. Lots of fun.
Nice wall behind you.
It's
yeah.
CGI.
It's just a green
Green
screen.
screen.
It's not there. This isn't here.
For fuck's sake.
Eric,
Yes,
how
sir.
did you not know that Scott was Chernobyl? Oh, come on, Eric, you're going to get a slap in. You are going to get that spanner taken
I mean,
off
listen, I'm just not showing my nipples like Glenn does every video, so no one knows
I need-
who I am.
I seriously need to step up my YouTube game because I'm way behind you guys.
I need to get back to YouTube.
I'm sorry, I have a life. No,
A life, what's one of those?
I don't know.
Most of the time, if I have to do anything YouTube related, it's if you ever manage to check the time of my computer, it's usually 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So pretty late.
That's when I get all my best stuff done. Middle of the night.
Absolutely.
And, it's good.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Oh. He's
Awesome.
the one with programming.
That's the one DW.
Nice.
Metal Drum Programming Mastery. That's correct. Yep.
Yeah, I did sign up to that course as well.
Yeah, that was a difficult one. I mean, the interesting thing is I play guitar for my YouTube demos because I had to record the guitars, but all the bands I played, I'm a drummer first and foremost.
So how do you feel about MIDI drums? Being
I
a
don't
drummer?
care. I mean,
Okay.
I don't care. The thing is a lot of it comes down to most people can't record drums correctly. So there's a point that Glenn talks about where he actually has a point. there is a degree of error that you can make when you're miking your drums and things like this, where there's an acceptable amount of cymbal bleed, which ironically Silencer has just
Yeah,
removed
we were talking
all
about
fucking
Yeah.
we were talking about this plugin earlier.
yeah.
And I
So at
I
this
am
point in
gonna- I am
time,
gonna
there's
have
really
it.
no reason anymore. Silencer really does the thing.
Yeah.
I never really cared. The thing that always bothered me was that no one took any time at all to take a moment to go, wait a minute, does this sound good? Or could someone even play this? It was just like always an afterthought. It's just like,
Yeah.
so, I mean, I know Henning Pauli did the same kind of thing, and he did a really good job on that too. It's just different styles, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, I've not checked Henning's one out, but yeah, I got yours straight away.
The thing that I took from you and Glenn, Scott, was the humanizing element.
Yeah.
You know, yes, by all means, play to a click track, but don't have everything hitting bang on. You know, so I'll record everything and I'll try and get it tight, and then I'll go in and I'll deliberately mess about with having everything just a split second or whatever before or after.
Split second, get velocities as well.
But no, we were talking about this earlier on though, the just how good the MIDI drums are starting to sound.
And what I tend to do when I'm using MIDI drums is I'll split them all off into separate tracks, and then I'll convert all the MIDI into audio. So then I can add automation and stuff like that.
Yeah. I only recently started doing that because I would just humanize it.
A certain YouTuber who shall remain nameless, even though he's a car salesman, he's upset. He's upset a lot of people, including Scott. I'm not going to say who it is, but he said I was an absolute idiot for converting MIDI drums into audio. It literally takes minutes. It takes 2 minutes to sort out.
See, the problem...
Wait a minute, hold on. If I understand correctly, this individual said you're dumb for converting MIDI to audio?
Yeah.
Okay, well, whatever.
If you ask me, though, that makes more sense because you're going to spend less time fannying about with it.
Correct.
So here's the thing.
Once it's printed to audio, then that way you're pretty much committed then that's how it's going to be.
That's one of my reasons. You're committed to the sounds, and then you're committed to where everything is. Crack on. You don't have to keep messing about. Oh, I don't quite like that snare. No, just move on with your life.
So here's the bell curve, guys. This is the actual legitimate bell curve. So most plugin companies, and I'm telling you the truth, okay, and this doesn't help me at all because, I mean, I sell courses, okay? But most people are selling to people who are too egotistical to realize they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Correct.
They think that they can do it themselves. So in terms of mixing drums, so mixing death metal, I talked about this. So the last course I put out was 2 years ago. It's a long time. I've been mixing, I've mixed a lot since then. In mixing death metal, my whole core philosophy was less plugins.
Yeah.
The less amount of work I have to do, the better. I
Correct.
don't want to have all these plugins on all my tracks. I want to have 4 or 5 maximum.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with this crap.
Yeah.
I don't want to have all this extra stuff happening because...
Correct. I got round to that mindset about 18 months, 2 years ago. Less plugins, just get the job done, move on.
Well, see, you'll know that you'll get this, obviously, being computer background as well, though, is that less plugins. If you're printing to audio from MIDI, if you're happy with the MIDI as it sounds, you've routed it to individual tracks, and then you print the audio, you're not using as much CPU.
Exactly. You're not using
so it's more efficient. It's a hell of a lot more efficient.
I mean, making decisions is the most powerful thing you can do as a mixer, and that's the one thing that's not taught or discussed or shown on a lot of videos. And maybe I'm also at fault for that, because most of the time I'm showing something I've already decided upon.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm doing a lot more reamping these days. I'm not really using amp sims as much anymore because I want to get the sound that I think will work, reamp it, I'm done. Next, move.
Yeah.
Because I have had projects in the past where I've had a client that went, oh, yeah, so the Nameless sounds really good. Do you think we could try the Omega? And I'm like, dude, we're 6 songs into this. Why do you want to change the guitar sound right now?
Yeah.
That's just not how this works.
That's another thing I'll do as well. When I've recorded the guitars and got the editing done, got them in the pocket, not exactly got them lined up, but got them in the pocket, I'll print that down to audio with the amps on, and then I can discard the original DI tracks. Or hide them, not
I should
discard.
take some courses. I should actually learn something.
See, and
I mean, if you get anything out of this, like we're just hanging out having fun. But I mean, like the really thing is, as long as everyone understand that mixing is all about rehearsing. For example, if you're in a band and you go to band practice to learn the song, you're doing it wrong. You go to band practice to rehearse the performance. You should already have learned the song at home. So mixing is rehearsing. You learn the technique and what it should do technically.
And
now you need to rehearse this technique in the wild, i.e. on a song, on a client song, on yourself. And I can't tell you how many Fridays and Saturdays I've spent at home, not at the bar, not getting hammered, not going out, but at home going, what does this amp simulator do? What does this plugin do if I do this? What happens if I do this? But therein lies the difference.
Guilty as charged.
But that's the difference where people ask, oh, how do you get worried? Just don't fucking party. Don't waste your time. Practice. Figure it out. You know, I mean, like, there's a lot of, Chris Colo was my mixing mentor for a couple of years. And it came to a point where he's just like, figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, figure it out.
And again, going back to what we were talking about with Bobby, this is the perfect time to be doing it as well. To want to learn how to do this stuff because it's so easily accessible now.
Yeah.
Because if I had half of the stuff, even just a fraction of the stuff that I have my hands on now, back in high school, when I first started getting into Tascam 4-track recordings. If I had this stuff back then, Jesus, I'd have a whole back catalogue by now.
Yeah, same.
Back in the
I've been in different bands since late 80s. I mean, Jesus, if we'd have had all this stuff back then, Christ.
But Lee, you're also older than God, so. Well, sorry, but yeah.
There's always an impression. Like there's gonna be a point in time where, I think we're already there actually. And I see this stuff on Reddit all the time. People will say things like, why are you paying for courses? Just go on YouTube. It's like, well, all right, listen, I'm gonna be 38 years old in 5 days. I don't have time. I want to go to the guy that knows the fucking thing I want to do. What's your price? Okay, that's a little bit too much. I'll go find another guy who wants to do what I want to do. That's the price. Sounds good to me. Teach me how to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not interested. See, free is a misnomer. Free doesn't exist.
No.
Free might exist with currency. But that's currency. You can make another $5. You can get that back. 5 minutes of your time is gone forever. So what's more valuable? Paying for someone who knows exactly how to do what you want, paying for them to show you exactly step by step what you want, or fucking going on YouTube and going, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, this doesn't work, this is stupid, this doesn't work.
I mean, this is why I bought a number of your courses, and I'm signed up to Bobby's Mixscript.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say that because the whole thing about, okay, I don't want to pay X amount of dollars or pounds, whatever, for a full course. I'll go and I'll just watch a 5-minute video on YouTube. But then the thing is, you're going to be picking up a lot of bad habits then.
Yeah.
Rather than going to a tried and tested method, that's why guys like yourself and other folk are charging X amount of money, because it's tried and tested.
I mean, I didn't
well
grow.
established.
I didn't grow until I paid someone who did the thing that I wanted to do. to show me what the hell to do.
Yeah.
I mean, in a vacuum, I got like okay results in a vacuum by myself. You know, it's kind of like weight training. You know, if you're trying to train for a powerlifting meet in a vacuum, i.e., by yourself, you have nothing to reference. You don't understand if your 200 kilo squat is any good or not. It's not. In a powerlifting meet, 200 kilos an opener. That's nothing. But you're going to not know that until you go to the contest and be like, holy shit, I am way behind, right?
Excuse me.
Well, I was at a strongman contest last weekend, and I saw people lift 300 and 400 and 500 kilos. I was like, I could never do that.
No, wait a minute. Now imagine if you're in a gym training to do that contest and you're not training with those people. You don't even have a reference of where you're supposed to be or what you're supposed to be aiming for. But
That's
imagine then you're training next time, you're like, holy shit, they're doing 400 kilo. All right, that's ridiculous, but I'm going to go train in that gym. Guaranteed you'll add massive amounts of weight to your lifts because you'll just be with a group of people where you're going to just want to be at least in the ballpark of what they're doing.
That's why I pay 50 euros a month to go to a gym and have an instructor every time.
So it's all, you know, like the YouTube, don't get me wrong, YouTube is great. You most absolute greenhorn beginners are going to be just fine learning basic mixing and cueing techniques and things like this on YouTube. But once you start going, okay. But if G goes to YouTube and he's like, okay, how do I get my blast beat to sound uniform?
Yep.
Good luck, pal. There's nobody on YouTube talking about that.
No.
Or there's hundreds of people teaching you like 1,000 different ways to do it and not get a decent result. Rather than going to somebody that knows what they're talking about.
I load up Slate Trigger and I just use a sample. Awesome. You have completely sidestepped the problem.
Yeah. Because I was going to say earlier, that's one of the mistakes I made before when you were talking about Lee, about routing all the individual drum elements into their own tracks. I made the mistake of hearing too many people on the likes of YouTube and other forums as well, even on Discord, saying, no, this software is mix ready. You just throw it in and that's it, it's ready to go.
No. Even the so-called mix ready drums, I will still add EQ and be a tiny amount of compression.
So that's marketing speak. What instead of mixed ready, they should say pre-processed, i.e., the most annoying bullshit has been removed.
Yes,
but it's still up to you to shape it,
and get it to fit. Yeah, and get it to fit into the tones that you're using. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, which is great. I mean, no one's going to complain about that. I mean, fuck's sake. I mean, even Superior Drummer, they market it as raw. That shit is far from raw.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff has been taken care of in Superior Drummer where you have a lot more sculpting opportunities than for, say, Easy Drummer. Like if you load up Easy Drummer 3, Death Metal Easy X, you're kind of, this is your sound. This is how it sounds. You're not going to change it. But if you load up Superior Drummer 3, Death and Darkness, that's a bit more raw. You can take that thing in directions. Yeah. But nasty early room reflections, not a thing. Nasty honkiness, just nastiness. It's not in there. They have pre-processed it to be ready to be used in a professional setting, which is fucking great. It's fantastic. Yeah. No one's complaining about this. But therein again lies the problem. When I did Guitar Tone Mastery, this was, how many years ago was that already, Lee? It's got to be 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's insane because the IR world and the amp sim world has completely, it's not even the same thing anymore.
I mean, the amp sim world, even the last 2 years, has just gone insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to update that next year. I probably am going to end up doing a completely new thing because Guitar Tone Mastery as it stands now is outdated, if I'm being honest. Because Red Wires isn't a company anymore. You know, like just whatever. Anyway, but the point was that like, okay, cool, guitar presets, easy mix guitar presets was the thing back then. Like, just get this guitar preset. Yeah. All right, great. So what happens if the guitar preset doesn't fit your song?
Yeah.
So there was the process of Guitar Pro Mastery, showing you guys how to take a preset or take an IR, and voila, here's the guitar tone that fits for your song.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Perry drummer.
Yeah, it was like I was saying earlier. The guitar tone I've put down for my part for Lord of the Rifts, there's hardly any gain on that. It's really a low gain tone, but it's on a 7-string guitar. But
Dude, honestly,
I'm
just
picking aggressively on it, so it still sounds impressive.
Go and listen to this XL amp model that's on the STL amp hub now.
Yeah,
there's hardly any gain on it, and it just sounds so beautifully dirty. It's so raw. It's really raw, and it's gorgeous, man.
I mean, I like hearing different ideas. Like I did this Rev G20 video a couple days ago, and that was a pain in the ass to reamp because it's 8-string guitars on this little 20-watt amp.
Yeah,
and I don't know if you noticed. I'm kind of an angle guy, particularly because of the compressed low end and the tightness and the note definition. It doesn't mean I don't like Marshall. I literally have a fucking stack of Marshalls behind me.
Yep.
But it's for a different. It's for a different utility. And the Rev was a little bit loose in the low end, and so trying to find the gain setting was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think the gain for the 8-string guitars was around 3 o'clock with an overdrive boost. Anything higher, sorry, I'm burping. You'll get over it. Anything higher,
It's Friday.
anything higher, and then the note definition with the shit. So
correct. Yeah.
So it was great.
I watched
by the way, the Rev G20 is fucking awesome. I mean, if you like that sound,
I watched an interview with Bill Killiger.
Oh, yeah, Mastodon.
Yeah, from Mastodon.
Yep.
And he said, if you're gonna low tune the guitars, don't scoop the mids. And I was like,
yeah.
And I haven't scooped the mids since, and it's 10 years ago. It's like
time out. Where I have to press X for doubt. Depends on the amp. Depends on the IO. Depends on the cabinet.
Yeah.
But Mastodon, to be fair, I haven't listened to Mastodon, so I don't know at all.
Depends on what you want, I think.
What their balance does.
What you hear in your head before. Yeah. There's no universal.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, there's no universal law. I know that, but.
Well, I'm right, you're wrong, so fucking get over it.
It's like a couple of months back, but in your Discord when we were doing one of the mixes, I can't remember who it was, but he said, "Oh, you have to get the Wave C6. It just looks better than the C4."
It looks better.
Yeah, it's got more bands. It must be better.
Yeah, so Wave C6 is actually, I mean, it's legitimately not as bad multi-band compressor for mastering because it has the multi-band bands. There's 4 of them, but it also has 2 EQ points that you can use, that you can set for dynamic EQ levels. It's pretty cool. I used it in a couple mixes for a while, but I mean, it's, as much as possible, I'm trying to remove waves from my plugin list.
Droppy, love it. That's exactly what I have my Ibanez tuned to.
Yeah. So the Triple X, I think, is the only good PB. I think it's the only good PB. Listen, guys, I'm on record saying I don't like PB. So, but the Triple X, I think that's what should have been the George Lynch one, right? But they just released it. Yeah. That one apparently is tits, like super good.
Yeah,
would love to get my hands.
I would like to try Triple X. I've got the Valve King, and I quite like that.
I have actually tried the Triple X. My friend who plays in a death metal band called Dawn of Demise in Denmark had 2 of them, and we tried it side by side with a Mesa Boogie dual rectifier with a boost, and it's like in the same ballpark but more.
Yeah, you'll
defined.
notice I have a lack of dual rectifiers.
Yeah.
Because they just go right in the trash can for me. So
I'm using the FM3, the fractal FM3, and my
Yeah.
go-to is the Engel Savage.
see, normal right here.
Yeah, and
that's fine.
and also I've owned like 3
I would
Engel
love to try an
Powerwalls,
Engel
so
Cav.
I'm a pretty
Engel amp.
big fan of Engel amps in general.
Yeah, I Engel's terrible, fucking terrible amp company. I mean,
Yeah,
they can't do. They're
Plug,
just
plug, plug, plug.
awful.
I had an EVH 5150, and that was
The white one.
a no, the black one, the first
All right.
version,
The original.
So it's-
without the bottom.
Okay.
Thing.
Wow.
It was pretty okay, but I'm so used to using modelers. I don't really like real amps anymore. It's like, yeah, it's just easier
So,
for me to use a modeler.
Death World Studios is exactly correct.
Me and Death World, we've spoke about this a hell of a lot.
So, talking about the story, like what Pete was saying was, so I was in her studio reamping the guitars for what ultimately ended up being Mixing Death Metal. It's the same song, just whatever. We plug it in, Wojtek turns it on, whatever, and I look at Wojtek, I'm like, this is literally the sound of my fried asshole. This sounds terrible. Like, I hate it. I don't like it.
I don't think every metal guitarist swears to 5150s. I have never tried a PV 5150 I liked, so yeah.
I mean, hey,
Prog and
whatever. I
gent,
mean,
it's used extensively.
it's used
Yeah,
in
it's
gent.
used a lot, but I have
Sorry,
never been
I
able
swear.
to get it to sound like I want it to. Like,
The main issue with for me speaking, again, everything within reason, and everything is like subjective, of course, which makes this sort of like a stupid argument to a degree.
Correct.
it's not an
The,
argument; it's a discussion.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
The presence, upper treble control of the PB just sounds like a fried butthole to me. After having used the Savage and the
Savage
Artist,
is great.
after I'm just used to that sound. That's
Yeah.
it. And you guys can't see, but I have this is the driftwood right here. The
Oh,
driftwood Darkest
I would
Nightmare.
love to try out.
It's awesome. It's just not an angle.
But Engel is fucking great amps.
Yeah.
I have a
So,
friend that has the Engel logo tattooed on his neck.
oh my god. So
Yeah.
like I'll email Udigan sometimes and just say, hey man, how's it going? Like, because he's like we got the Angle Artist 100 watt, which is right here. Stella, would you want to do video? I'm like, yeah, great, it'd be fantastic. So I guess one day I'll just need to email Angle and be like, listen, I got Angle tattooed on my dick. Here you go. Here's a selfie. Let's see. Can this get me the new Angle amp that you're working on? Whatever it is. Yeah. But yeah, it's just that there, the thing is right up, you can sort of see it right here. This is the original Angle straight 100 watt, the original first Angle that came out in the 80s.
Oh, nice.
This one was this one's at 1987, something like that. And it just has the characteristic presence, treble, just however they managed to do that, and however they do it. It's just, that's it. That's the sound that I like. And Marshall's amazing. I have the 2000s right here, the 900s right here, the Valve States up here. I fucking love them.
Oh, I've got a Valve State over there.
And they're fantastic. Like these two together, like if you're quad tracking,
yeah,
you can get perfect low end, compressed low end that's tight and articulate with the angle. But if you want that spittiness, that just Marshall, go fuck yourself. That's what you use.
What do you run it through? Cabs or
Angle 412 XXL.
Yeah.
I'm angled bitch. I'm literally bent over the angled table.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah, I bought my first angle cabinet in 2002, I think. It was a standard with V30s.
Yeah.
One of the best cabs I've ever owned. But now I don't play in a band and I live in a small house. So
I just play louder, I think is what happens, right?
yeah, you don't
Play
play
louder.
louder when your next door neighbor is just behind that wall.
No, I think what you do is you put the speaker pointed at the next door neighbor, right?
Yeah.
Because they want to do home repairs any fucking time that they want, so you can play fucking power chords anytime you want.
Yeah,
Preach.
my neighbor is an old woman with lung cancer, so yeah, I don't
Ugh.
think she would like it that much.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Come on now. Don't be a party pooper, Pete.
Yeah, but I do have a.
How about this?
V30
She's old
cabinet.
with lung cancer, and that'd be the most exciting thing she's ever experienced in the last 5
That's
years.
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
See? Got some bass going on. It's sitting there. We'll be good.
Yeah, of course.
I take no responsibility for the police. It has nothing to do with me. It's all you, buddy.
If you get the police to come out to like a noise complaint in Denmark, you're really, really lucky.
So I don't get what's the problem then? Start playing through your amp and cab.
Yeah. No, it's not gonna happen. So I bought a Helix like
Cool.
6 years ago, and I've been stuck to modular since. So now I have the Fractal FM3, and I'm pretty happy about that. What the fuck is that cat doing?
That's what I'm laughing at. I'm just laughing at
Mine
cats
is-
having the zoomies.
Peter's
mine
watching.
is-
She wants to get out again. I just took her in. Stupid cable eating cat.
yours as well.
Yeah.
I think I have. No, my wife took it. I think. No, I think. Yep. No, she took it. So just yesterday, no, excuse me, just a couple days ago, my cat ate through my mouse cable, my internet port adapter, and my internet cable, all in 30 minutes.
I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm so happy I'm not the only one. I have this. This is a test I did. This cable is a charger cable, and it's actually been filled with cayenne pepper and vinegar.
Did it work?
And she hasn't touched it.
Oh,
Nice.
There you
I
go.
Yeah.
didn't
You
even
come
know
on
that
these
was a thing.
streams, you get tips every day.
No, I mean that's in my Discord. Someone mentioned something similar to use Tabasco sauce, and I'm just like, man, I got like meters and meters of cable. I don't really feel like wiping with Tabasco sauce.
Yeah,
idea,
I actually use cable. What do you call it? Cable sucks. Like you pull over the cable instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I have like.
I mean,
She has eaten the USB cable for the FM3
Here-
so many
here's
times.
the new Ethernet cable that just got in today, so I'm not lying. Literally on my desk right now.
I believe you.
Oh, and here's the new fucking router.
My cat also eats shoes, so yeah.
Yeah, right. Frankie is my cat's name. He's a rag doll, and it was
This
weird
is,
because like for 6 months. Now, how long we had him? We had him since I don't remember. Anyway, at least for a couple months, it was like no big deal. He likes to sit.
this
I got
is
a red
really
light
the cable
over here.
killer.
Yeah, nice. Frankie likes to sit behind, so I have a little space in the other side of my desk. So he likes to tuck himself between the wall and my desk.
Yeah.
And I have the cables running through there, like very neatly. You know, they're all cable managed and all this shit. And I just wasn't here for 30 minutes 2 or 3 days ago because my wife got company. We were all talking downstairs, and I come back up and I'm like, I have no internet. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, my mouse isn't working. Fantastic. And I just look under the desk because I have my adapter, because I have an A10 Mini Pro and I use some network stuff to do routing. And I just look under my desk and I see it's not blinking, and I'm like, alrighty then.
This is what I do. Look, this is what I do.
Jeez.
Exactly. So exactly like that. But it doesn't help, does it, Pete?
It actually does, yeah.
Oh,
And also, if it's like a braided cable with a cloth, she doesn't touch it.
well, she's not mad enough at you yet. I think you haven't pissed her off.
Every time I raise my hands, she does like this, because I also have this one. I actually shut her today because she was eating my shoes. So I shut her with my shoes.
See, I don't have these problems. I don't have a cat. I have a spider.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
We've got a little jumping spider. So it just sits in his enclosure, eating moths.
When we first got Frankie, he liked to climb up the sides of the windows to the top.
Yeah.
So, no joke, I had to follow him with a water bottle and just spray him. Anytime he tried to crawl up, and just be like, Frankie, no.
That doesn't work. Mix it with the vinegar.
Seriously, for days I had to do this. And finally he just realized it wasn't worth it. For days. I mean, he still does it every now and again, but now it's not a thing. Like, I don't have to worry about it. But in the beginning, it was ridiculous. He would just climb up the top of the windowsill. And obviously, I'm renting the apartment, so, like, there's just fucking claw marks everywhere. And I'm just like, hopefully he doesn't notice. And
I'm just so happy I'm not the only one. I thought I was the only one having a psycho cat by the cables.
Dude, this cat is a cat dog. So I don't know if you guys know, like, the breed is ragdoll. So it's a big cat. Like, these cats can go to be like 12 to 15 kilograms. They're like giant.
Yeah.
And they're not cat-like in behavior. Like, they can't turn in the air, like, and they're just fucking floppy ass cats. But when he gets mad, it's a big cat. So you're gonna be like, oh boy. So his paws are like this, just slaps you and all that. He's not aggressive or anything. Like, I'm making it sound worse than it is. He's a great cat, Spank. It's fine. It's just. Also, he's a long hair cat, so that's why all my new videos I am decorated in fucking white cat hair now. So.
I think
you can't see it on me, but I have 7. There's four of them on the bed at the moment.
Yeah.
But I'm covered in a fur coat.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That is a pretty cat though. Ours is just a, like, what do you call it? Mixed breed of something. Shit.
Yeah.
It's a shit cat. I actually
Heinz 57.
Threatened to get it shot because it's cheaper than get it euthanized.
Nice.
Yeah, she ate the power cable to my face. I was like, you cat.
So when this happened, Stacy kicked, because I was just like, motherfucker, and I said this like that, and Stacy's like, what? I'm like, nothing. Which is a code word for something super fucked up has happened.
I did the other day. I told my girlfriend, we're going to get her euthanized. And my daughter, she heard me and she began to cry. Like,
this one right here. This one right here. She is a hooligan. She's adorable. She's lovable. But when she goes mental, she is a hooligan.
Yeah.
She will just wreck shit.
You're just like, oh no, I could strangle you right now. I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. I would literally just put you in the trash bin.
My favorite threat is, you're going to be a curry.
Yeah, but is it just the animals taking after their owner?
No.
I don't fucking
Lee, speak for yourself, buddy. You got fucking spiders.
Yeah, I think that's true of dogs, but when it comes to cats are just assholes.
Yeah,
100% correct. So I don't know if you guys are on Instagram, but every once in a while, I'm taking a really long shit and decide to open Instagram. And there's this one video that made me laugh hysterically on the toilet. some dude is holding the sign of the cross to the cat, and the cat is just like, and then it cuts to a dog just like watching it. You know, I mean, it was well done. It was all cut. Obviously, it's all different and cut together. But I laughed hysterically on the
See,
toilet.
I think that's why cat lovers love cats. It's because they generally are assholes. So when they're nice to you, you're like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I must have done something to really deserve that.
And then you realize,
Well, that's it. You're not on the cat. The cat owns you.
Yeah, that's true. That is so true.
So, hot topic. What's your opinion on EMG pickups?
Well,
81,
time to go.
60.
See you later, guys. It's been fun. So this conversation was fantastic. Next time we talk, just make sure Pete is not part of this conversation because fuck that guy. Yeah, see? Wanker. Why is he on this fucking chat? This is ridiculous.
Okay.
I would love to have my guitar sound totally compressed. So like
Unsubscribe.
Dynamics. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Sometimes it's okay, but I generally just prefer loud passives. I don't know.
Passives? Yeah.
But not all loud passives. Some of them don't sound great. Some of them are like ceramics I don't like.
I had a couple of years where I didn't really like the EMG 8160 for some reason. But then I got this guitar, right?
Well, it sounds like you were having a period of enlightenment, but now I guess you found the church again.
This guitar, they really sound fucking good.
You're deaf. Is this the deaf studio guy that's leaving comments?
Yep, this is it.
I mean, I'm just busting your balls, Pete. I mean, like the BC Rich guitars I had in Ukraine had EMGs. It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah.
It just annoyed me that the moment the battery just started to a little bit tiny not work, that sounds like trash.
See, I have got a couple of guitars with EMGs in, but they're the passive EMGs, not the actives.
I have two different sets. I have the 81s and 60 and the 51 and 57 and 66. And the 57 and 66 are like more open.
But in the cheap Ibanez, I swapped out the stock Ibanez pickups and I put in some Seymour Duncan JB59s. And
yeah, great.
Those fucking growl.
Well, we just need Glenn Pricker to enter the chat and be like, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I was just waiting on it.
Yeah.
Tone is in the speaker, not in the pickup.
95% true.
That is
95% true.
I don't like Scott, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not me. You must be talking about Troll or G.
The guy
over here.
on my screen.
Yeah.
We're like
the Brady Bunch now going, fuck that guy. No, it's fucking douchebag over here.
Yeah, but I think actually in this guitar they sound really good. I had an Ibanez with the same set. It sounded like shit. But yeah.
You know, the interesting thing is I think Glenn is misunderstood because he's got a channel to run, and Glenn is not like that at all in real life. He's just a basically normal dude.
This is what I was trying to say earlier. I don't know if you were in chat when I was talking about it, but he actually mentioned it in one of the viewers' comments a few weeks ago. Somebody said, "Why do you have to be shouting all the time?" And he said, "Well, if I was to talk like this all the time, it would be very boring." And he done it. He done it like very early on. He started shouting. He got really passionate about something.
Yep.
The views just started ticking over, and he was like, "Oh, okay."
So I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know how. If I say Sam Kinison, if this will ring a bell for anybody.
I know.
But Sam Kinison was kind of a victim. See you later, Bill.
Have a good one.
Sorry. He's kind of a victim. Sam Kinison kind of had a bit where he was a screamer. It was That was
Yeah.
his thing.
I love Sam Kinison.
So, like, a very angry, but also, again, normal guy off the stage, whatever. So, Glenn is, like, completely unassuming, absolutely perfectly normal dude, you know. So,
You can tell.
he plays the gig on when the camera starts rolling.
Yeah.
He plays the gig.
The more you watch him, the more you realise it's all for the camera. It's just it's to make it more exciting because it's more
like
engaging.
That he plays.
Yeah.
I mean, don't be mistaken. Like, he knows what he's
passion.
talking about. I mean, like, Glenn is very knowledgeable. He's very good at what he does.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've been following him for years now.
I mean, yeah, he's and actually, I didn't realize this. You know, this is funny. It's harder to do now because of the updates and the changes to YouTube. But I think it's the first or second live stream that Glenn ever did. I am on there asking him a question about Woods of Ypres because I realized that he mixed Woods of Ypres, which was at the time, this was 2014, a long time ago. I'd been listening to an album for years. And it was a favorite of mine. And I realized it was him. So, what I meant to say was that I think people misunderstand what Glenn's trying to say insofar as if you're trying to find a unique sound, it'll be a lot easier to try a creamback or a greenback or a T75 or a V30 or a K100 than change your EMGs for a pair of passives.
Yeah, it's more of a fundamental change than just a slight change.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So I think because I think people do it on purpose at this point, just take words out of context of what he's saying. But I mean,
there's always going to be trolls that just like winding them up, though.
Yeah.
That's just one of the things I love about him is he takes great pleasure in shooting them down.
That's all he's trying to say. He's like, if you want to try your own sound, there are a plethora of speakers which have a different frequency, whatever you want to call it. So a V30 is not a 65 greenback. It's not a greenback. It's not a G12. It's not a K100. All these have drastically different sounds, and they can sound drastically different depending on the wood of the cab. So that's where the major experimentation should take place, which is exactly what I fucking said in Guitar Tone Mastery 5 years ago. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've got two cabs here. They're only 1B12s. One's got your typical V30 in it. The other one has got an Eminence speaker in it. And I actually prefer the Eminence to the V30.
Yeah, and Nolly's correct. The year of manufacture of the V30 can make a difference.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So just me telling Lee, oh yeah, this is a fucking cab with 4x12 V30s in it, tells him nothing.
No.
I told you the kind of speaker I have, but I didn't tell you what year it's from, what cab it's in, what the wood is, and these are the things that Glenn is trying to say.
Yeah.
That matters. Like Pete can put 85s in his guitar, which will make a difference, 100%. But it's not going to be the absolute tone changing magnitude of it might change how it reacts to the speaker.
Yeah.
And maybe for his playing style, it'll be exactly correct for what he needs.
I mean,
again, it's a different argument.
He experimented when he changed valves or tubes in an amp.
Yeah,
done nothing. That big a difference.
Done nothing. That's one thing that he always says as well is like whether you agree with him or disagree, go and do your own experiment, show him the results. Nobody has ever done it. Nobody has ever proved them wrong by producing their own results.
The problem is getting the speakers through, I think, and like a layman like me, I can't afford like buying speakers just to try them out. So I rely on IRs.
Well, again, look at one of his favourite. You'll be able to back me up in this as well, Scott. One of his favourite cabs. It's a shitty old MDF Behringer.
Yeah, but it has the speaker in it.
Yep, it's the speakers is what's making the difference. But again, it's the type of material just resonates perfect for what he's what he's using it for. You know, it just resonates a certain way.
Pete's got a great point, which is what speaks even more to. Here's my cat now. Yep, going right near the desk.
That's the fucking cables.
Exactly. Well, I told State, I'm moving it in here pretty quick, so I'm not going to bother resetting everything up. So if you, for example, like if you understand, like, you know what, I really gravitate towards this type of cab with this particular speaker, you know. I mean, if you wanted, for example, you could try to start investing in that, slowly replacing speakers and things like this. But it's it's like, what's the point if you're a home musician and you want to play guitar and you want to record? Why? Yeah. Because now you're complicating the signal chain. You have to get the microphone, and then now we're in a physical space. So you need to figure out how this shit works. You know, even though I show you in Guitar Tone Mastery in a virtual sense, like here's the cap, here's how we do all this.
Yeah.
That's a different skill that you need to practice and just get better and faster at, instead of just going, here's my list of IRs in your modeler, for example. I like this one.
You also have to be realistic that 97% of your viewers are home guitarists trying to get the real tone out of like a plugin or a modeler like I do. So
I mean, I was sliding uphill, Pete. I mean, I get it, because a lot of people are, here's the fascinating thing. I started on my guitar tone journey in 2011. I was using the amp simulator in Cakewalk Sonar. This is how long ago I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's one for the teenagers.
Yeah, folks, this is 2011. How fucking old was I? 27? Something like that. Yeah. Lee's like, that was a long time ago. I was hungover. I don't remember shit. And I remember what it's like. I'm plugging my one instrument cable that I have into an adapter to go into the PCI line in of my computer. Yeah. Recording guitars that I still have recordings like this.
Wow.
But I sort of have there's a line and a threshold that I crossed that I sort of think everyone needs to cross eventually. It's like, how serious are you taking this? Are you really going to email me and get mad at me that Guitar Tone Mastery costs $200? How would you get mad at yourself for not taking yourself seriously?
All right, Eric, see you later, buddy.
Take it easy, big guy. Because there's got to be a point in time where this becomes so important to you that you're willing to invest in yourself. And that's sort of the line that I crossed.
Hey!
Jenny, apparently Lee really likes you. So congratulations.
Jenny's a close friend.
Yeah, Jenny's a close friend to me and Matt.
Lee's tripping over his words here. He's like, what? How can I explain it? What do I say exactly?
My YouTube picture, that's one of Jenny's pieces of art. Jenny's a fantastic artist.
Yeah. Well, the wizard logo I've got in the top corner, Jenny drew that.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yep.
So
I'll tell you.
Yeah, she's top artist and she gives excellent content.
Cool.
I've yet to experience that.
Hold on, I just you guys are very lucky to know that Carl from Niles is messaging me right now. He's telling me that he picked up Silencer and the cymbals have gone to die.
Yeah,
just saying.
I am going to pick up that plugin. I did sign up for the free trial, but I think I think the site's getting bombarded because I've not been sent the link yet to download it.
I can't
Oh yeah,
believe it.
Jordan's having a hell of a day. I was talking to him
Yeah.
earlier. He's like, "Oh my god, I'm so busy."
That's
Yeah.
a great price.
I've got to admit, I do like Jordan.
I gotta go. It's 20 to 1. So
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus,
Pete. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for coming on.
It's nice
night.
meeting you,
Cheers,
dude.
Pete. Good to meet
Nice
you,
to
Night.
see
buddy.
you again.
I'm gonna
Cheers.
enjoy my EMG pickups and my.
All right, buddy. Listen, hey, I'm happy for you. Don't listen. You don't need me to invalidate you.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
I definitely do not. Good
No,
night.
you're good, buddy. Have a good one.
See you there, buddy.
Oh, man. Yeah. It's one of those. It's like it's whatever you like, whatever you think's working for you. If it works
Oh
for
no, EMG suck.
Brilliant.
Cock. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
you.
I'm sorry, Pete's just not here to defend himself, so fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Jokes. These are just jokes. All right. I don't care. I literally don't.
Oh, man.
They get work for me. That's
Everybody in
all
this
I'm saying.
audience don't get it to buy anything.
Yeah, they get a ribbon every week from these guys.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
listen, I know the number one way to piss anybody off in 2023. Are you ready?
Yep.
There are only two sexes, male and female.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bravo, sir. Bravo. Well played.
Listen, all I said was I know how to make people mad. I didn't say that's what I believe. Disclaimer. Don't come after me.
Brilliant.
But I will say that the dynamics of the situation seems to work better when you have a this and a this. But far be it from me to question engineering. There we go. Let me put it like that.
Yeah. To question people that's got beards like me and Scott and put a dress on.
Oh, wait, hold on. I can be like Greta. How dare you? No, there we go. That'll get fucking clipped. No, canceled. Fuck it, whatever.
Yeah,
Who cares?
I'm used to getting cancelled.
Where are you in
Smoke's a
old
good face, Jenny.
Englandia there, Lee?
Well, I'm in Yorkshire, so that's
I have
northern
no
England.
fucking clue where this is. I'm originally from America, so please
Yeah.
bear with me.
So
If you say north, that helps. If you say south,
Yeah.
that helps.
yeah, North England.
All right, so
Northern
you're
England,
normal.
yeah.
You're basically normal. Okay.
Yeah.
G, where are you from?
Originally from Glasgow in Scotland, but I live in Northern Ireland.
Even more normal than Lee. All right, even.
Yep.
So, Troll, where are we going here?
Originally from London. I'm sure even
Well, we
Americans
should
know.
just get Troll off of here so we
Yeah,
can have Lee
he's a
and G.
southerner.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
East
where do you live
Coast
now?
still.
Oh, East Coast, cool. Yeah, I actually have a project I'm working on with the guys from London right now. So
Cool.
Some good stuff
Well,
coming out of London.
one of these days I'm gonna visit Adam Steele.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna visit Adam. I told Adam, I said, listen, I don't care. Let me finish my story. I said, I don't care about London. I don't care about any of this shit. I want to go to the fucking sticks. I want to get a proper, like, forest English breakfast, like from
Yeah.
a 90-year-old grandma that cooks me
From a greasy spoon, as we call it.
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Like I don't want to go to. I don't care about Big Ben. Give a shit. I want to get the proper English. I don't know what you call it, English for whatever English experience.
English
Or I'm in the
breakfast.
sticks,
Yeah.
way up north. I don't even care if she wipes the fork under her arm. I don't care. I just want to have.
That's seasoning.
Yeah, I want to have. That's what interests me. I want to see the wall. I want to see where the Vikings came in, and I want to see that. So,
Yep.
Up north, breakfast up north. Yeah. I mean,
I'll give you a tip though. The further north you go, the better the breakfast get. And I mean,
Well,
north
you're just
over
saying
the
that because
border.
Scottish, I think. Yeah.
North over the border.
Yeah, that's right.
They're
Yeah,
better.
yeah. I think. Listen, I've seen Game of Thrones. I know how this ends. Gee. And the fucking dragon comes down, spits fire out of its cock, and everyone fucking dies. And Jon Snow still goes to the wall. Terrible fucking show. Okay? All right.
Disappointing
Spoiler
end
alert.
to what started off as
Yeah.
pretty good.
You want to know the funny thing about that, G, is I never watched a minute of Game of Thrones until I met my wife, Stacy.
Yeah.
This would have been 2007, late 2017, 2018. So the last season had yet to come out.
Right.
So she's like, dude, you never seen Game of Thrones? I'm like, no, I don't watch TV. Like, what's so big about this? She's like, let's watch the first episode. Well, if she had told me that there was fucking incest in the first episode, I would have been like, whoa.
Yeah.
Hey. Wow, we're starting this on like level 100. Shouldn't we calm down? Anyway.
Yeah,
But,
Martin's
yeah,
got
it
some
was-
issues.
Yeah, it was cool. And then and I was like pumped for like the last season because we managed to watch all the episodes literally almost until like the final season came out. That's how long it took us to watch 4 seasons worth or whatever. And then like we watched it and I'm like, this is fucking terrible. I would rather try to fillet myself than watch this show.
Spoiler alert for those that haven't watched it. The problem is that he hadn't got off his fucking lazy ass and written the final chapters
Yeah.
or the final stories
I think
that
that's
were
still the
supposed
case,
to be
isn't
getting
it?
shown. Yeah, he's still not done it,
Yeah.
as far as I know. But
Yeah. Anyway, so terrible,
I've
awful,
never watched
retarded. Like
so the last few seasons, it was the writers were literally going, "Any ideas, George?" And he's like,
No. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. What if? Hold on. You're gonna love this. Wait. Wait, never mind. I'll tell you tomorrow.
"That's exactly
I
what
mean,
it's like."
it's like when I don't even remember any. What was the Dark Army from the North? I don't remember anymore.
They never even done anything with that shit.
Well,
What's the
that
point
shit
in them
just
being
killed
there?
them. I'm like, really? We're gonna do a fucking Liu Kang kick across this entire fucking field. This is gonna stab him in the heart with a knife. This is a terrible fucking season.
Yeah, it really was. There was some.
You might as well just animated the bicycle kick of Liu Kang. And stab him in the fucking heart. It would have been even more exciting.
I mean, there were the very occasional all right moments, but that's all there really was. There was nothing consistent about it.
No, it's a victim of the political climate, I believe, because the show became strong independent woman defeats White Walkers. Which is fine if it had been set up like that from the beginning, which it was not. Very clearly, Jon Snow was supposed to do something important, but he just took a cock in the bum and then went back to the wall at the end.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, this is super unsatisfying.
The thing that really annoyed me is that from the very first episode, they were making out that the White Walkers and the Dothraki were going to be like a major big thing, especially the White Walkers, and they were nothing more than just a plot device.
Exactly. So, like, but here's the genius of that. I remember now that was the episode where the lights went out, and then they just
It's like the White Walkers are the only reason these guys are guarding this wall. Otherwise, they're pretty useless.
And nobody cared. Like, there was no like, oh wow, you just threw away 20,000 troops. Whoops.
Yep, who he's still married to this day.
Oh yeah, that's true actually, yeah.
Rose
something
Leslie.
good came out of it.
Yeah, Rose Leslie, yeah. He's still married to her.
Yeah, no, I mean like my girl and I, we have like, hey, you want to watch Game of Thrones again? And I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then we just know how it's gonna end. We're like, nah. Well, we're good.
me and Lisa, we like that with Sons of Anarchy. Should we watch this again?
Okay. Yeah.
That was good. That
I
was
mean,
good.
what was the midget's name in the thing? I don't remember his name.
Oh, Tyrion.
Sure. Dude was a genius in the first couple of seasons.
Yeah.
And now he's a bumbling fucking thumbsucker in the last. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
Yep.
So no, yeah, maybe they should have just like been like, yeah, no, that was the end until our boy writes the book, and then it's we're done.
Whenever that is.
Yeah, I mean, he has no incentive to write the end. Gee, let's be
No.
honest. Tyrion, thank you. Got a titsy wine. I can see why you like Jenny. She's legitimate. All right.
Oh, yeah,
She
yeah,
is.
She really is. She really is.
Yeah. No. I mean, in the first couple seasons, you really like he's annoying, but you're like, fuck, he's good. He's good. He gets
I liked him. He was a well written character. I'll give Martin that. He writes some good characters. He just doesn't know how to fucking use them.
No, at the end of this, it's he just literally he would have just been a better character sitting in the corner sucking his thumb, because the things that he was saying in the last season, it's like, wait a minute, that is the dumbest thing you could have counseled. But oh boy, get another beer, Stacy. Get another beer. I need to be hammered to watch the rest of this episode. But yeah, no.
Why do you think my other ass called the beer wench?
Yeah.
Beer wench.
I will say this though. The new series, the spin-off House of the Dragon, it's actually pretty decent.
Wait a minute, they're doing spin-offs of
Oh, it's out. It's out already. It's already one season down.
Oh, okay. I mean, I gotta be honest. I literally don't watch TV. Nothing. Like the TV has dust on it. That's how often we turn it on. So
the only things we watch on TV is YouTube and a bit of Netflix. That's it.
Yeah, but Netflix is freaking rubbish too. There's nothing on.
Yeah,
it.
there's some absolute.
Very true, Jenny. Very true.
Shit.
You get to see one of the doctors, as in Doctor Who. You get to see him in the Nud.
Great. That's buddy.
That's a big thing that you want.
Yeah,
it's the best Doctor as well, Matt Smith.
Hairy asshole is what I love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
But he's a nasty bastard in it. He's very like Tyrion. In fact, you don't know if you should like him. He's one of those polarizing characters.
So how many times have you guys watched Breaking Bad then?
I only watched it the once. From
all the way
start to
through?
finish, all the way through.
Oh yeah. Okay. Me too. I've always seen it once.
Yeah.
No,
that was top quality writing.
Yeah.
Scripts were fantastic, always.
I keep meaning to watch it, but never got round to watching it.
Well, if you liked Sons of Anarchy, it's a completely different story, but the way it's written,
it's good.
Lots of twists and turns, and there's this thing that happens back then that you think is completely irrelevant, and it will have somewhere down the line. It's one of
and there is actually some consistency to it.
Oh yeah.
Unlike some other stuff.
Great acting.
Yeah. Jenny needs to join my Discord because this is funny.
Yeah. Oh, she love your Discord. Absolutely love it.
This is ridiculous. Breaking Bad. Actually, so they started filming in 2007, I believe, 2006, 2007. Yeah. And ironically, I lived in Albuquerque in 2007 when they started recording. I also lived in Albuquerque when they filmed Beer Fest.
Oh, we were supposed to be watching that last night. One of our friends, Nick, he does a movie stream, like a movie party watch every Thursday night. The choices were Beer Fest.
Yeah.
I can't remember the other one, and Mortal Kombat, the '95 version.
Oh, dude, that's two good choices right there. Wow.
Mortal Kombat just pipped Beerfest at the post.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's acceptable.
You're saying that, but try watching it again.
No. We're talking about Mortal Kombat 95, not Mortal Kombat Annihilation, which is a travesty.
Oh,
Is it that bad?
Mortal Kombat 95, or excuse me, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I saw it in the theaters
mm-hmm.
when I was a child. But 12, I must have been 12. Yeah, 12 or 13. Super big disappointment. The original Mortal Kombat from 95,
it was amazing when it first came out. And that soundtrack, holy shit.
Dude, Mortal Kombat 95 has the honor of being still to this day one of the best video game adaptation films ever.
And one of the best soundtracks of its
time
as well.
That's how I found Napalm Death. That's how I found Fear Factory.
Napalm Death, Stabbing
That's how I found
Westward.
Typo Negative.
Yep.
Lots of bands there. KMFDM was KMFDM on there.
Now I am feeling old. I've been into Napalm Death since '88.
Listen, Lee, why don't you go change your Depends? Hit the toilet on the way back.
Jenny, I did suggest that movie already. Nick accidentally spun the wheel on the chat last night, and I thought, we're going to decide next week's movie right now. And Dogma came up, and I was like, and then he went, no, I didn't mean to.
You gotta watch Beerfest though. Beerfest is just good, feel good movie. Like no bullshit.
Never seen it.
Man, you gotta watch Beerfest. It's just listen. Keep your expectations low. It's a movie about drinking beer.
Usually do.
But it's a good movie.
Oh, you never get disappointed.
I know, Jenny. I know. It was a slip of the finger. It was a desk pop. But I had to go because I thought
you're going over for Thanksgiving, so you'll be able to give him a slap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just give him one from me. And just say that's for making G think that Dogma was coming up.
Yeah, but knowing Nick, he'll enjoy it.
Wait, so Lee, I saw you did a video about the loud stacks stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to watch it, but how do you like it?
I'm liking it. I would say Ron's done a better job on the MIDI, on the new loud stack stuff compared to the older Ugraton stuff or Ugraton.
Ugraton, yeah.
Yeah. I think he's upped his game on the MIDI, definitely. Right. Even though I will still go in and edit it to my liking, like velocities and changing the tom fills a little bit here and there.
All right.
But that's just for personal taste. But yeah, no, he's definitely upped his game.
All right. Yeah, I was talking to Ron. Ron was one of the first channels ever. Let's see, I probably had about 600 subscribers. I got the first version of Cult Drums ever.
Yeah, well,
this was a long time. This had to be 2016, 2017.
Funny thing is, I mean, I'm not going to say who the person is who I spoke to. It was about 6 months after I started the channel. I spoke to somebody about not getting anything for free, but maybe getting a discount on certain products. And this person said, nobody will work with you unless you've got 50,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. And then less than 6 months later, I've done a video on one of the original Ugraton drums. It was in fact, it was before they changed the name to Ugraton. It was when they were still called
It Might Get Loud Productions.
That's the one. The original Riot drums. I've done
that was a long time ago.
Yeah. And Ron just contacted me out of the blue.
Yep.
I've worked with him ever since.
Yep. Yeah, Ron's a good dude.
He is.
Normal
dude.
Yep. Normal good dude. Yeah, 50,000 subscribers. That they were just telling you no, but being really mean about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can
I'm not
email
gonna say
Angle.
all the channel or the shop is, but a certain Irish YouTuber has just done a couple of videos about them. That's all I'll say.
KEH has done a video about Andertons.
I never said a word. I never said anything.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about Victory Amps. I don't give a fuck about Andertons. I don't care about any of that. You know.
Yeah. Go on then. Yeah, Mr. Anderton told me that nobody would work with me unless I got 50,000 subscribers.
Well, that's totally wrong. I mean, because here it's all relative, right? So I've only got about 21,000 subscribers, but there are 21,000 subscribers in black and death metal specifically. Andertons never speaks to that market ever.
No.
So so anytime I talk to a company that wants me to do something, I price accordingly because I am who I am. I go, listen, I am your black death extreme metal. This is what I do. It's all I do. If you want dad rock, go to Henning. There's plenty, which is fine, but that's not me.
I'm not saying that. I mean, most of the stuff I do is aimed towards that sort of thrash, death, black metal. He's aimed towards the more extreme stuff.
Yeah, I mean, so
I make no apologies for it. I don't give a shit. That's the stuff I like.
Precisely that, right? You know, the fascinating thing is we're doing videos for a genre, or perhaps, yeah, good point, Bear Wings. Pretty much the truth there. You know, we're sort of sledding uphill a little bit because of the early 90s of the working against normal sonic standards. Like, I don't particularly like music that sounds like shit. It's not enjoyable to listen to for me.
Yeah.
So the Tin Roof, black metal, true cult, that's retarded. I'm not interested. I want to hear nice music. If it's recorded right with high fidelity, we can kind of make it sound shitty, but that's an artistic choice. It'll still sound good. But literally making it sound as shitty as possible is the opposite. I just never understood that. I'm always working against that because I get people all the time like, why should I do that? And this is not real black metal because it doesn't sound like that. Like, listen, if you want to live, it's been 30 years, by the way, since Mayhem put out their album. If that's what you want to do, go for it. I'm not interested, but you do you, buddy.
Exactly. I mean,
everything evolves, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's like what I mean. Bobby Torres, he's said this numerous times. Oh, I want you to produce a record, and I want it to sound like XYZ producer. And he just turns around to the band and says, "Well, go and hire them. Go and hire
exactly.
Go and hire."
Exactly correct. Yep. I've had that argument before. Hey man, so you were thinking we want a sound that sounds like Joey Sturgis. Well, if I can hire Joey Sturgis,
exactly.
I can't do this for you. I don't hear the music the way that Joey does. So go get him, and then pay for him. You know, don't come to me. Like I have, it's. Don't know, Rage Tag. I mean, Ola gave me a guitar when I left Ukraine. And yeah, I mean, Ola gave me a guitar, the Solar, which unfortunately I had to sell this year because I needed money. But that's how things happen.
Yeah. Nah.
But Ola's been pretty fair with me. I don't know. He never really charged me. He never asked me for anything. But I will say that when I wanted to do the video about his Solar pedal, the Chug pedal, when it came time to talk about payments, you know, the conversation quickly ended.
Yeah.
But that's not, I didn't talk with Ola about that. That was not Ola who I was talking to. So,
right.
I don't think it's fair to say that Ola said because it wasn't Ola.
The difference is as well, though, that people need to remember is he's a brand now.
Yeah.
He is that brand.
I mean, I
He
have got a couple
is
of followers.
he's a fully established business. He's
Yeah.
an instrument. He's in the instrumental fucking business. He's in the technology side of it. He's in the plug-in side of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
He has overheads to fucking worry about, so of course he's going to be thinking about that because
Right.
that's his livelihood now. You know,
Right. Yeah, same thing. So it was no skin off my back. I just the basic idea was they just wanted to send me the. I keep saying he. I just want to point out I was not talking to Ola about this.
Mhm. Yep.
Right. Just want to make that abundantly clear.
Yep.
Before this gets fucking clipped.
That's what I mean, though, is
me on
that
Discord and goes, "What the
it's
fuck?"
not him
Right.
at the end of the day. It's a business now.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he just happens to be the face of it.
Right. It's really difficult. I mean, anyway, the point, the conversation did break down when I said it'll cost this much, and they're like, "Ooh, whatever." That they're the only business that says no to a price. Give me a fucking break. I mean, talk to any contractor who does any business, any quote, and let me tell them. Show me the first guy who's batting 1,000, right? And I'll tell you the liar. So
I mean, I've had conversations with Ron from Yugotown, and he said to me, "You could charge X amount for doing reviews." At the minute, I don't. If people send me stuff for free, I'm happy to take the stuff for free and do a review on it.
Yep.
But if people want to send me the money, then fair enough.
But again, this is
It'll still be not. I'll still say in the review what I like and what I don't like about X, Y, Z product.
But again, this is what I was trying to get to, is that it's a hobby for you as well, though.
Exactly.
When it comes to folk like Ola and,
right, yeah,
Fricker as well, I'm going to put him in the same boat. That's their business. That's their jobs. That's their livelihoods. You know what I mean?
I've had emails. I had to change how I did. I used to be like Lee, actually, because a couple of years ago, it was just like, oh my God, people give me a shit. And I was like, wait a minute. I need money. Like, no, seriously, because I'm putting a lot of extra effort in this to make sure the mix is good. I don't know if anyone notices this, but every single time I do a review video, it's a brand new song. I have not reused material ever over almost the 10 years I've done YouTube. It's a long fucking time. And this is actually going to change because it's getting harder and harder because the time restraints are worse and worse.
Yeah.
For me.
Most of the time, I will use a brand new track, but every now and again, I will reuse a track.
Which is completely normal. But in my stupid brain, it's like, oh no. I have to be better. And like, meanwhile, Kristen Cole has been using the same demo song for 3 years.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
For doing that to myself.
A couple of the tracks where I've got Glenn's track where you can use the drums, the guitar power.
Yeah.
Where I've used the drums and I've written my own riffs on top of those drums.
Yeah, great, awesome.
And then I've used I can't remember which drummer he used for those tracks, but then I've got the videos as well, so I can put the drummer in as well as put myself in for that part of the video. Yeah,
cool. And that's a time saver, is what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely.
I'm the idiot that goes, fuck no, I need to write a riff and I need to mix it. See, here's the other thing that I put on, the stress that I put on myself is because I mix professionally. I literally pay my bills mixing every day. Every YouTube video that goes out has to be at the professional standard, at least, or better. Because I'm only as good as I've gotten a lot of clients off of YouTube. Like, wow, dude, I saw this YouTube video. I have to email you. So I know it works, but it is so stressful for me.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that first client. I've had a couple of inquiries, but I'm still just waiting for that first paying client. But I keep pushing the website every now and again. I mean,
it's just a matter of time. The more videos, the more you put yourself out. And also, I think the cool thing about doing the YouTube video stuff is you sort of filter out people who you wouldn't want to work with. Because the person who goes, oh, dude, whatever Lee did here is fucking awesome. I want to work with this guy. So you're already getting a lead who wants to work with you that likes what you've already done, which is a win-win, right? Instead of trying to sell whatever it is. What's up, Colin? Instead of trying to sell, I can do this for you, blah, 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 give me a test mix. Like, I don't do test mixes. I have 8 years of videos that you can listen to on my YouTube channel. I have a full-on portfolio. Yeah. If that's not enough to convince you, then I'm
on the website. I've got a portfolio. Yeah. I've got a few songs of mine. I've got a couple of the mixes I've done of yours.
Yeah.
And then a few of the stuff I've done through Bobby's mix script.
I
think I've got about 12, 13 songs on there at the minute.
There you go. I mean, the long and short of it being that I just had to make a PDF file going, listen, I got 3 prices. If you want bare bones, it costs this much.
Yeah. If
you want a demo, it costs this much. If you want a demo and you need it tomorrow, it costs this much. Non-negotiable.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are just like, oh, okay. So it's like, well, just send me the pedal. And I go, no, can do, buddy.
And always get the payment up front before anything's done.
Yeah, the video doesn't go live until I'm paid. Unless it's a song I've already worked. See, there's differences, you know what I mean? Like, but big companies, it's a pain in the dick. But the way, and here's a free piece of advice in case anyone's curious, or even Lee, the way that the payment structure is structured for my professional work is there's a deposit required just to get a spot on my calendar. Yeah. If you don't pay the deposit, I don't even consider. And within the first couple of days of the first scheduled day mixing, you should pay the remaining balance. If it doesn't happen, I stop working. Now, I've had some people complain about this, like, oh, this isn't very fair. It should be 50% when the project's done. I go, nope. I want, like, listen, it was in the contract that you signed. Here are my parameters. And this protects us both, actually, because now I can send you the WAV file. I don't give a fuck if you put it online. You already paid me.
Yeah.
You're the rewind. You know, you're the rewind. I'm going to get you the work because the plushie, my name is very important. I'm only one bad project away from people talking shit about me. So,
well, the thing is,
exactly.
I know for a fact you've had this, Scott, and I know for a fact because Glenn's talked about it extensively. Too many bands go in with an idea of what they want it to sound like. An engineer is going to mix it, master it, if they're doing that as well, to what they're good at doing, and they don't pay.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they're just too lazy. They're just broke. They're bums, whatever. Or they just genuinely didn't like it. But the whole fact of the matter is, he's still done the fucking work.
Yeah, correct. I mean, that's the leverage. And I hate talking like this because it makes you sound like, you can make your money. It's like, well,
it's your life.
I'm operating from a point of leverage. I have something that you want. I want to do it for real. I'm very keen to do a good job because my name is on this project. I super want to do a good job. I just want you to pay me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you're not going to pay me, I'm not going to work.
The last band I was in, the guy that we worked with to do our first EP, don't know if you've heard of him, JSR Audio, out of Belfast. He's worked with a few of the, blossoming bands over here in Northern Ireland, but he's incredible at what he does. But our band was one of the bands that actually screwed him over. I paid my share. I paid mine up front.
Yeah.
The rest of them,
But it's like
pay whenever.
You said in the mixing death metal, and countless other producers have said this. Glenn, Bobby, Jordan, Christy and Kohler. It doesn't matter if you try and emulate the moves that a certain producer's making, every producer will have their own sound.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Jenny.
It was, so the, I don't have chat open, by the way. Oh, here it is. Pause speak. Yeah. So, I mean, pretty much correct, Jenny. I mean, I'm assuming that because her name is Jenny Sins Designs, that I guess she does designs or some kind of
She
art.
does
She's
a
an
lot of
artist.
artwork.
She's an
Yeah.
artist.
She's an absolute excellent artist.
She is.
So the problem she has probably had to tackle in her years of being a freelancer and artist. First of all, you have to convince people you're worth the price that you're charging them. That's already a huge fucking mountain to get over. I've had many emails where people are like, "Bro, that's way too fucking much money," and I'm like, "Okay, sorry to hear that. Have a good one, pal." Just for them to come back and be like, "Oh, you know what? We really need this done. Okay, it's good for us." It was just a tactic to try and get it cheaper. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Second thing, getting paid is fucking annoying. So I have to use the leverage that I have in order to get the money that's owed me.
Yep.
And it's just a pain in the ass. It would be like Jenny's sending the final artwork to the client without final payment with no watermarks on it. That would be silliness.
Yeah.
That would be utter silliness. So instead of me doing this, where I have to send an MP3 with like dips and audio every 30 seconds, just pay me. Just fucking pay me so I can send you normal mixes and you can give me normal mix notes. We don't have to go down this trap. If you don't pay me, I wait.
So it should be.
So is that what you do? If they're not giving you the full payment, you send them an MP3 and dip the audio every few seconds?
That's what I used to do when it was 50% up front and 50% upon completion. But enough times it happened where I was arguing to get the money. Arguing. Like, okay, here's the mixes. You guys are happy they're done. They're like, yeah, cool, just send it over and we'll send payment. No, it won't. It doesn't work like that.
I never understood that. I mean, even like I said, the band that I was in, I never understood that, why the guy's done that to this guy. Why do you think you're going to get something for free? Something that good as well?
I mean, everybody wants stuff for free, don't they?
I mean, the thing is, if somebody's done it, that's the thing. You know what I mean?
Like Glenn says, this will give you exposure.
No, yeah, I'll pay my bills with exposure bucks. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Half the people that you're probably working with are nobodies anyway. So, thanks for nothing.
People are greedy, aren't they? They want everything for nothing.
Yeah.
Hold on, I failed back in the day with that. Now it's in a sketch, get payment, and then get screenshot resolution until finished. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think Jenny will be the first to say if they complain about it. Jenny's like, hey, buddy, here's one. I don't like that. Here's another one. Here's
she's about to like properly do it for real, like properly do it now.
Yeah.
Where she's doing proper commissions.
Yeah.
And we actually had to say, set a price. Don't feel bad about having to ask for a certain amount.
I've said to Jenny, I've already commissioned her to do new artwork for the channel.
So have I.
And combine the channel artwork with the website artwork. So you can combine the website with the channel.
And I paid it up front. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes because I know it's going to be worth it in the end. That's the way it fucking should be.
I mean, Lee, the only question I have is the new channel artwork going to have giant boobies?
You never know.
Has anything to do with it?
Yeah. If Jenny's got something to do with it, it probably will be.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Good. Yeah. I mean, if it's a giant rooster, I'm deleting you off the Discord.
Now it's not over
rooster. Chicken breast.
It'll definitely have giant boobies.
Excellent.
It's Jenny. It'll be giant boobies.
All right, good. Let's go ahead and send your invite to the Discord. Actually, I think I probably have to do that. I can send that to you though.
But yeah, absolutely, Jenny. Like, it's the way it should be. Your work is worth what we were saying. X amount is. I still think you should be asking more, to be honest, for what you do. Jenny, just take your time. I don't mind.
All right, there you go. Super. Interesting stream. I mean, this is the behind the scenes shit. Like people imagine just, it must be nice. You just mix music every day, dude.
Yeah.
I would spend more time answering emails, creating invoices, chasing clients down to pay me. Not in the negative sense. Like, just it's very important to always be in contact with who you could potentially work with. I'll give you an example. So let's say, for example, Lee emails me today. He goes, "Hey, I have a 7-song album I want to mix, blah, 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 blah." And I go, "Okay, cool. Here's a questionnaire. Please fill it out." What I will then do is I will make a note for myself that if I don't hear from you in 7 days, I need to email you back. And I go, "Hey, did you have any questions about the questionnaire? Well, are you cool? Is everything fine?" And so I'm basically babysitting my potential clients. Constantly, "Hey, are you cool?" I have, because it's not that they're ignoring me, it's just they're probably also at work. They're probably also busy. They read the email and went, "Oh yeah, cool, I'll answer that when I get home." They got home, they forgot. That's fine. But that's part of working as a freelancer or for yourself. You have to fucking, like blood from a stone. You have to bring them in, and you literally have to carry them across the finish line and fucking push them over the finish like this. It's very rare. For example, if someone's going to message me and be like, "We have this many songs. Here are the instruments. Here's the multi-tracks. Everything's recorded. Everything's ready in a zip file. Here you go. What do we need to do?" That's never happened.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work.
But I mean, the stuff that Jenny's doing, it's like she's doing digital art. It's digital art she does. So she's doing logos. She's doing
channel art.
Channel art. You know, like
Banners,
the overlays, all of the
the
emojis and stuff
some
like
of the
that.
artwork she's done.
Emojis. Oh god, we need some of those. And
So you look at some of the prices that companies are charging just for, like packs, and all you're getting is like an overlay maybe and one emoji, and they're charging ridiculous amounts.
Yeah.
Jenny was feeling bad about asking for X amount of money, and we're like,
I mean, here's
some of the stuff she's done is definitely worthy of artwork on an album cover.
Yeah.
Nice.
She puts a lot of thought into it as well. A lot of thought.
She should. I don't know where she lives, so I mean, obviously it doesn't matter if she's doing work online.
Home of the Beatles.
What's up?
Home of the Beatles, Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, Beach Boys are better, but whatever.
Nice.
I guess Cole disagrees. He's like, "Wait a minute."
Nice.
Oh, she'll have a giggle at that. She'll have a giggle.
Beatles manufactured band. Anyway,
yeah.
Oh, weren't a fucking manufactured band in the 60s.
Beach Boys. Anyway, California girls. No, man. So I've had to raise my rates. There's a couple of things like when the market. There's a couple of things to pay attention to because the market is always the market. There we go, Jenny. Very good. Yep, Beach Boys. So I've had to raise my rates because living expenses have gone higher.
Exactly.
It's like pretty basic stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
mean, at the minute, my rates are pretty cheap only because I'm still waiting for that first client. But once I've had that first 2 or 3 clients, then I'll start raising my rates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you should always. It helps that if you know who's around you locally, things like this.
Yeah.
So and also what they're doing, because it's very rare that like I haven't met anyone personally other than like Cola when we hung out at Gear Street or Guitar Summit last year. I don't personally know anybody else who mixes extreme metal personally, except Cola. Warren does rock and all this other stuff. Adam still does really good rock, new metal, very good actually.
He's a good mix of stuff. I like him.
Anytime I don't know what I'm doing, I'm like, Adam, please help me, Adam. Seriously, he's really good. With all the blasty blast beats and things like this.
Yep.
You're kind of up on an island by yourself, which makes it more difficult to mix, which makes the silencer plugging. I know it's like the fourth time I've said this, which makes the silencer plugin so fucking amazing.
Yeah,
it is the only. I'm not joking. Like I used to use the Wilkinson depleter, but it still didn't work that well because you had to set the fundamental of the snare or whatever you're working with. And it's fucking didn't work.
Yeah.
So now I'm one Mac, and it totally doesn't work.
Yeah, I am going to get the silencer.
I think I'm going to have to.
Link.
Yeah,
link.
I mean, I've got my.
I shall.
Link within the Discord.
I shall.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've not got an affiliate link for Blackpool, but
for what now?
I have got an affiliate link for Loudstack.
Oh, yeah, Ron, he was like, "Hey man, you want to do a video?" I'm like, "Hey man, want to do a blog post about mixing death metal?" He's like, "Oh yeah."
I've got most Jordan's plugins, and they're all. I mean that low control. That is
100%. It's on every mix I do. It's on mixing death metal.
Yeah, that on bass, and I sometimes use it on kick as well.
You can, Yep, you can. Yeah, that's on mixing death metal. It's right there.
Yeah, it is.
So I mean, Lee, if I can put you on the spot here, so you can publicly shame me.
I know,
fucking asshole. No,
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, you are a butthole, hairy butthole, for sure. How far into mixing death metal are you, and what do you think? Like, is it stupid? Is it retarded? What can I do better? Be honest. This is not like a PR.
This way, I've completed it. I've gone through the whole course.
Okay.
I've mixed the song. I've been through everything twice, as you suggested.
Yeah.
The only thing I do different from yourself is I get a rough mix first before I start putting plugins on.
Okay. I do the fader balance stuff. Okay.
Yeah. I get the fader balance sort of going first before I start adding EQ, compression, yada, yada.
That's totally valid. 100%.
Yeah.
I saw that mixing your first metal song, actually.
And it was... seeing how different mixers work. Like you started with the overheads. I normally start with a kick drum, and then I'll go to the room mics.
Yeah. I think even in the course I said now let's start with the snare, which makes no sense.
Yeah,
to me.
exactly. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But,
I personally, I wouldn't normally start with a snare.
Yeah.
It'd be sort of like kick, rooms, overheads, and then I'll perhaps go to snare.
Snare's the first thing to start with.
Was there anything? What I mean is, like, was there any explanation that was lacking or left you?
For me, no. But then again, I've been sort of doing. I've been doing this for 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
So yeah.
Fair enough.
I think for the newbie.
I mean, it's not, of course, for 100% greenhorn beginners. I think it's a little bit
exactly. Yeah. It's more for that sort of intermediate mixer.
Exactly. Yeah, on the cusp. Yeah.
Because
I don't explain, like, here's EQ, so here's phase, and here's EQ, and this is a bell curve, and this is a low cut,
and this is what a compressor does, and this is what this does, and
I mean, I did make a video about bus compression for drums.
Yeah, I did watch that as well.
Yeah, so So I mean, like, because I'm always trying to. Scott has some random explains on my work and what. So Jenny, you need to learn how to English, and then I can respond to that. Oh, okay. Examples.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. Hold on. Did you come in? Yeah, there we go. Jenny's in. All right. Welcome to the Discord. Because I'm always looking to see if I'm explaining things. What'd you say there, Lee?
Is she coming to the Chernobyl one?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm always trying to make sure that I can explain things in a clear, super simple manner.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I found it pretty clear and concise.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
I tried something new with that.
I'm not the
sharpest into mixing.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the drawer, but no.
I mean, you look like it. You're fucking. Whew, the nose on you is ridiculous. No, I tried something new with the course where people previously were like, "Oh my god, it takes like 2 fucking hours." So I put all the technical shit just off to the side.
Separately, yeah. No, I get that. No, I don't.
And then just went
straight into the mixing.
Exactly.
No, I get that. Yeah, no, I think that is a better way to do it. Here's the technical stuff. Right now, let's get into the mixing.
Yeah.
And there were definitely a few different techniques that I picked up, because normally for overheads, I just normally treat that as cymbal mics.
Mm-hmm.
It's the sort of Bobby Torres, Glenn Fricker, everything below 800 hertz is gone at all overheads normally. But I did try it your way, and I am pretty happy with the results.
So that is very much depending on
Matt and G have heard the results. But,
yeah, okay.
So you guys can tell Scott what you think of my mix.
No, like I told you, I like it.
Fantastic, mate.
Yeah,
fantastic.
I really like it.
I would gladly pay for that. That's all I'm saying.
No, I like it.
I would pay for it, and I'd be very happy with the result.
Okay, no, I mean, what that just sounded like to me was like a movie where it's like, what do you guys think? This is pretty good. Oh, it's fantastic. It's great, right? It's super. It's the best thing about my entire life. It's like, oh, fuck. It's like the fifth element. It's like, what do you think of that broadcast? Oh my god, it's the amazing thing ever.
I'm new to mixing, so I don't.
No, it's fine.
All the terminologies and all that.
I mean, here's the thing, dude. Like,
I'm still
mixing music is
try this and see if it works for you.
Yeah, I mean, to me, you can always learn something new in mixing.
It's the black well that you'll never get to the bottom of.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why mixing music is the only thing that's held my interest my entire life. Everything else, I get to a level of proficiency, and I'm just like, well, this is boring.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, to me, I've got more into mixing rather than writing my own music.
Sure.
Same.
It's the I mean,
fun actually doing that than playing nowadays.
I was just curious, Lee, because it's very important to me that I'm actually able to communicate the concepts to people, because otherwise it's useless training.
Personally, for me, I think you did, but then again, I will consider myself that sort of intermediate mixer, producer, whatever you want to call, engineer.
Sure. That's what I was going for, because like I say, if you're just off the street from yesterday trying to mix death metal, good luck, buddy. You got a lot of problems ahead of you, because there's so much inferred knowledge that I just assume that you know how to do already in the course.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So, but it was like it was very important to me, especially because the drums are real, except for the kick. There's no samples.
For mine, obviously I've not got the Hertz kit, so I use the Ugritone drums against humanity, one of their kits.
Yeah. That's the kick from Inferno, which is legitimate. I've talked to Ron for like a year and a half. I said, fix the fucking Cubase bug, and I'll be happy to make a video about it. But it still hasn't been fixed, so I'm not doing it. But yeah, those drums sound pretty good. Those sounds like Inferno.
Yeah.
And we tracked the drums in the same spot that Inferno tracked his drums for Behemoth. So, but like the overhead thing that we were talking about earlier, so not high passing or low cutting as much. But it's really room dependent in how well the overheads are recorded.
Exactly.
So this room, it legitimately was designed by one of the top acousticians in the world. Like, it's not a joke or hyperbole when I say that the Hertz Studio Live room is one of the best in Europe. It literally is. Like, they paid, I'm not going to tell you how much, but it's a lot of money.
Yeah, I can imagine.
A lot. More than most houses cost. They paid for the design and the construction of that live room. And it sounds like it. So it's a really great opportunity to mix great sounding death metal drums in a great room, because a lot of the times you have this shitty room, and
in the course, I can understand why you used programmed kick drums. Listening to the room tracks and listening to his kicks, it's like
So right. Yeah, I mean, and Lukash, the drummer, I mean, good guy. There's nothing wrong with him. It's just inexperienced recording,
Exactly.
And that's why I said in the course, I was really disappointed. Like, when I got the drums back and I finally looked at him, and I was like, oh my God. And I think I called it off in like March or April. I think I even said so publicly in the Discord, because someone asked me about it. I said, oh yeah, I'm not doing it. The drums aren't to my standard. We're going to redo it. And then Shevaslav was like, you should just do this, because this is the average death metal drummer. And I went, that's true.
Yeah.
So I started looking at the drums and figure out a way to edit them to where it sounded acceptable.
And I think you've said it in Discord. I've not watched your video on the silencer yet.
It's only 3 minutes. Don't worry.
If you'd had that silencer for mixing those fucking drums, fuck.
Yep.
That'd techno.
You will see in my silencer video.
Yeah.
I literally am mad, Jordan. I'm like, why did you wait a month to release this fucking plugin? You know how much easier it would have been to do this 6 weeks ago? Yeah.
Hey, John. How you doing,
Hey, John. What's up, buddy?
I know Glenn with Extinction Level version 2. I know there's a couple of bugs that are trying to work out, but it's like, oh, fuck, just get version 2 out so I can record a video. I want to get a video out on the, because I fucking love them drums.
ELE 2 is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a demo song for that already. Yeah.
All right, Jenny. Catch you later.
All right, Jenny. Thanks for joining. Don't be afraid to say hi in the chat. And I want to see Lee's new logo with giant jugs. That's your homework.
Well, end of this month, end of September, there'll be a birthday stream. So if you want to,
wait a minute. When is your birthday?
The birthday is the 29th, but the stream will be on the 30th.
Yeah, we should just do it on September 6th. Because that's my birthday.
Oh, cool. So hopefully Jenny will be up for it, and she'll be on stream as well.
So do speed drawing, some giant jugs.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the nipple, and they're really long, so you can clamp them. And then here's 2. Are we gonna do the Total Recall moves today? 3, just 2. Okay. So here's 2. Really. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is the part of YouTube that pisses me off because generally, this is the kind of content that YouTube will strike you or will, what's the word I'm looking for? Disincentivize you from doing.
Yeah.
Talking about boobs, jokes that are actually funny.
Correct.
So like people don't realize I'm legitimately hilarious, but I can't be so in my videos because it's not going to work. I'm almost 40 years old. I grew up in a time where it was okay to say you're a fag, you're gay. It's normal. It's not a problem. Nobody cares.
Exactly. I mean, I think all of us on this stream grew up in 80s, and some of us grew up on 70s comedy.
Oh yeah, lots of that. I just said Sam Kinison.
Sam
literally
Kinison.
Just
in the UK we have Bernard Manning.
Yeah, exactly. So I just mean like so they suck all the fun out of YouTube sometimes. That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, we've had plenty of these streams where they've clamped down on the monetization. But
oh yeah, nice, cool. Oh, you talked about nipples. Sorry, we can't do that.
Exactly. It's like it's a stream. I really don't give a shit.
So here.
Oh, Benny Hill. I absolutely love Benny Hill. Benny Hill was funny as fuck.
True story. So I did a video for Patreon. So it was a live stream. So it's not even public. And the thumbnail that I set is one of the thumbnails that I've had for years and years and years. It's some Russian girl with her boobies hanging out with Chernobyl Studios written on it, right?
Yeah.
And they fucking flagged me for sexual issues. And I'm like, wait a minute, listen. And what I did is I went on YouTube and I found like 9 videos of nude yoga. I copied all. I'm talking like clamshell close-ups here, buddies. I copied all the links. And I said, so you're telling me that I can't have a closed private stream from my Patreon, but all these videos can have hundreds of thousands of views and be public. Strike removed. True story.
I've not had a strike, but I did a video a few weeks on the Plug-in Alliance, Books and Betty.
Oh, I remember that thumbnail. That was awesome.
Yeah,
I was like, it's fucking Betty Page, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
I
remember that thumbnail. You know why? Because pajamalies.
Exactly. And I used some pictures of Betty Page in the mix part.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that they've sort of we'll not show that video to people because it might have nudity in it. What the fuck?
No.
It's a bit of
Cardi B or somebody or something here is like singing about anacondas somewhere in the rainforest. So no, dude, it's not a fair system, so I don't care. But I mean, so anyway, I can't utilize my humor to the absolute degree that it is.
I mean, I have thought about setting a Patreon up, but at the minute, because I'm working full time as well as doing YouTube, I just haven't got time to do separate videos for Patreon.
I mean, if you're working full time with OnlyFans, why do you need a Patreon? This is what I do. That's like a record scratcher question right there.
With a beard like that, you don't need to work.
What do you actually do full time, Lee?
I'm a network engineer.
So you're laughing at all the VPN adverts.
Absolutely.
Alrighty then. Like, wow, you're dumb. Yeah, NordVPN. Okay, pal.
Oh my.
That's actually not bad though. I mean, that's pretty. It should be easier these days to do that than it used to be.
Yeah.
Depending. Network engineering, I mean.
Yes, it's definitely a lot easier than what it used to be.
I love that. John mentioned OnlyFans, and then your website comes up straight after he mentions that.
That's how it is. Yeah.
Plug. Shameless plug.
Onlybeers.com.
Yep.
Talking of which, I'm nearly out of beer.
It's good. It's good times. It's good times, but it's like, and also it's brand shit too. Like I wear this Engel shirt, I have Engels behind me. If I say something, the Germans are pretty sensitive to.
Yeah, John, don't try and deny it. Don't try and deny
it. It's your fault, John.
You
don't try to be
elements.
fucking. No. I can't remember that kid's name on Family Matters. What was this? Did I do that? What was that? That's an American show. You guys probably won't know. Steve Urkel. Did I do that? Yeah.
Yeah. Urkel thing never made it over here.
Yeah. That was a 90s show.
Yeah. I know of.
Sure. Fair enough.
Never seen it.
Listen, my mom was just hippie enough to where in the 90s we were watching Ab Fab.
Oh, fucking Ab Fab.
Yeah, see, there's Lee knows what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yep.
And is that a Newcastle?
Yeah.
Newcastle Brown.
There you go. Yeah. Acceptable. There you go. My full and dearest respect to you, madam. Ab Fab and fucking Keeping Up Appearances.
Oh, Keeping Up Appearances.
And Mr. Bean in the 90s, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of my earliest memories is watching Mr. Bean cling to the top of a fucking diving board and then falling into the pool, losing his shorts.
The thing is, since then, Mr. Bean has skyrocketed in views over in the States.
I mean, did you guys ever find him interesting?
Rowan Atkinson as a comedian.
Oh, Rowan.
Yeah, Rowan's great. Yeah,
Genius.
I like his air drumming
Genius.
shit. Makes me just.
I think.
If you guys in America got the original version of this, I know there was the American version on MTV, the British version of The Young Ones.
Young Ones was incredible for its time, man.
We're going to start fucking crying soon. Oh God, 1991. Oh God.
Predicted the MTV generation as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah. You can watch.
I mean, we're talking sort of early 80s here, sort of 81, 82, 83.
Exactly. You can watch on YouTube the first 30 minutes transmission of music television, which is the challenge. It's some sort of spatial countdown going into Mr. Bugle's Video Killed the Radio Star, which is one of the best songs ever fucking written. It is a super jam.
Going back to Mr. Bungle's question, the presidents of the United States of America covered that, and I think it's better.
Video Killed the Radio Star.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out. I have to listen.
Yeah, Blackadder. Awesome. That was
Blackadder, but
Blackadder, yeah.
But what a tune, though! What a tune.
Don't you think though that Americans didn't get the British sense of humour? A lot of Americans still don't.
They do now.
So here's the thing with that. It's cultural, right? So I can give you great examples of this. So living in Eastern Europe, there are things that I have personally experienced. Or if I try to tell you about it, you're going to be like, and? Why is that funny? Just because there's a cultural gap of the experience. And I think there are certain inside jokes. For example, Monty Python. Of course, in America, the most famous one in America is the fucking Holy Grail, because there's a lot of slapstick comedy in that one that's very physical and clearly funny. You know, it's just a flesh wound. But for example, like, why is it funny that the French guy says I fart in your direction to the English? Well, gee whiz, if you're English and you know of the last 500 years of history, you know, and there's a lot of shit that goes into that. where you're just sitting there as an American going, okay, so that part in your general direction, haha, that's fine. But there's a lot of
cats at your aunties.
yeah, exactly. There's a lot of undercurrent.
And by that, I don't
history.
mean all Americans. It's not all Americans, but there certainly is
cultural
some
thing. Did kind of do that with a lot of our
quite
humor.
understand it, did they?
Like the Carry On films never really took off in the States. They were massive
because
here.
again, it was very typical sort of English British.
It was properly British, though.
I mean, for example, let's look at we have Monty Python and the Holy Grail, which I watched in high school in America, and I thought was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then I watched Life of Brian, and I don't get it. Why is this funny? Like, I love the girls running around in G-strings and titties. That's great. But that's the only thing I remember from the movie, because everything else I don't get.
Yeah.
Right? Why is this funny about a Jew sucking off some Roman, or what? I don't understand the whole fucking what's all happening here. Right?
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the jokes, and it doesn't mean it's good or bad. It's just like there's not a shared cultural experience.
Yeah.
I'll give you a really great example. All right. Here's a fantastic example. So I've just moved to Russia. I'm learning how to live in Russia, right? True story. And, I'm assuming in England, when you're standing in a line or a queue, there's at least a meter personal space, right? There's this fucking concept of personal space.
Yeah,
no such thing in Russia. If there is a meter between me and the dude in front of you, you can bet your fucking ass that someone's going to step in front of you and stand in line. You can just count it. Not only that, yeah, exactly. Not only that, if there's like a little window, let's say like it's like a kiosk, for example, like for bread, whatever. There's no line. It's just a throng of people around the window. And what you do is you walk up, you go, hey, who's last in line? And you look for someone to raise their hand. And you go, okay, cool. You're last. I'm behind you. Who are you behind? And then they point to the person that they're behind. That's standing in line.
That is nuts.
Yeah, so that's the reaction. But you can tell a lot of jokes about that because you can get intertwined in the cultural aspect of it. Like, and you can really because you get like ridiculous experiences out of this, which have happened to me. Like, ridiculous, which are asinine.
It's weird though, because then you get like the occasional one that somehow translates well. Like I know Derry Girls has made a bit of a splash in America for some reason, and I don't get that. Because to me, Derry Girls is very, very Northern Irish humour. And I don't get how it translates so well. Well, I suppose there's a lot of settlers over in America, but
that's a long time ago.
I mean, there's some people in UK don't even get that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, and I don't know why it's made it so. I mean, apparently it's a big thing in America. And it's
never heard of it, man. So
it's
one
of these
I am
sitcom things.
I'm very much divorced of American culture at this point.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I haven't lived in America since 2010. I mean, it's a distant memory for me at this point. So, I mean, dude, I gotta remember, I was 25 when I left.
I didn't realize you'd been away that long.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Wow, man.
Like, I don't even recognize myself. Yeah. I would go back and be like, "What the fuck is all of this?"
I kind of get that though, because I've been away from Scotland for 13 years.
Well, William Wallace would be pissed
and
off.
I go, oh yeah. I've went back a couple of times. I tried to move back in 2014, 2015. I nearly had a nervous breakdown.
Why is that?
It was just so much of a culture shock. I'd get used to so used to the people over here, the way they are with each other. Like, everyone knows everyone over here.
Yeah.
They're very friendly. They're
Yeah.
What you've been up to today over in Scotland, back where I'm from, nobody wants to know you. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. So that's an interesting thing.
And it's a lot more relaxed.
Over
so the
here,
funny thing,
definitely.
you know, like the way that you just described Scotland right now would suit me perfectly because I'm very much leave me alone. Yeah, it's very fascinating because I'm sitting here on a stream with you guys just shooting shit.
See,
But
here's the weird thing though. You can be over here as well. You know, but
Yeah.
it's just in Scotland, you've no choice in the matter. Nobody wants to fucking know you. That's
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
You know, so if you want to make friends, you're going to have a fucking hard time unless you've known them for a good long while.
That's another classic British sitcom, Open All Hours.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what now? So is that from the 90s?
No, it's from the 70s.
Oh, fuck me.
Open
Okay.
all hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, here's the other thing too that I like looking at. I love looking at old European television just to see how much we've degraded as a fucking culture.
Oh, fuck
So,
yeah.
so we can't have any fun anymore at all. Like, we can't make fun of anybody anymore. Like, listen, guys,
Yeah.
I have a bilateral cleft lip and palate. I don't have my front teeth. I'll be the first one to laugh at a good cleft palate joke. Please,
Oh,
give me a good
what-
hair lip joke.
But
Yeah, but what is wrong with laughing
lost
at
it.
your own? But I'm schizophrenic. Okay, everybody in here probably knows that. I have schizophrenia. I talk. I often say about talking that you're never alone when you're with a schizophrenic because I talk to myself. I have no trouble with that sense of humour. That's the way I am.
Yeah.
You've got to have that sense of humour and be able to take the piss.
self-deprecation is the way
Yeah.
forward.
What's wrong with that?
I don't get it.
I take the piss out of myself all the fucking time.
So
Yeah,
there's
one of us will.
there's a comic. Fuck me, I can't remember his name, of course, because we're on stream right now, and I should remember his name right now. But he's a ventriloquist.
Jeff Dunham.
And, yes, sir, that's it,
Yeah.
Jeff Dunham.
Yeah.
And this is an
Silence!
old. Yeah, this is an old bit. This is an old bit with Peanut that he did. It's got to be
Oh
15 years ago now.
God, Peanut was
Something like
racist
that.
as hell.
Yeah, man, that's why he's fucking the best. So he does a bit about people with hair lips and lazy eyes, and I can't do the bit justice. But anyway, the payoff of the bit, Jeff is like, "Oh my god, how could you say those things? What if someone has a lazy eye and a hair lip?" And then he makes Peanut go, "Well, I guess it'll be really no,
Yeah.
dude." I sobbed crying. I thought I was gonna suffocate. I laughed
Yeah.
so fucking hard. Because I was with my grandparents at the time. It was 2:00 in the morning. Like I was sobbing and can just. I had never laughed so hard in my entire life. My grandparents come running to they think I'm having a medical emergency, and I'm just sitting on the desk like just fucking like this, just absolutely dying
Yeah.
about a hair lip joke. I have a
Oh,
hair lip.
Look at Ricky. Look at Ricky Gervais. He
Ricky
takes
Gervais,
a lot of
mate.
shit, right? Because he uses a lot of like derogatory words, but
Oh,
it's
yeah,
the,
but he came to Hollywood and
that's
gave
the
him the
point.
2 biggest middle fingers ever, and it was fucking
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean,
people
I
miss
mean,
the point. though.
amazing.
The whole thing about his humor is it's drawing attention to the topics that he's
Yeah.
supposedly, you know, what other people perceive him as. You know, oh, you can't make fun of that. You know, he's
Why
not
not?
making fun of it.
That's
He's
retarded.
drawing attention to it,
Yeah.
and he's
Yeah.
making fun of the people that talk that way. You're
I mean,
missing the
so-
point.
So,
You know.
talking about American comedians, one of my favourite American comedians, Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks,
Oh, yeah, of
George
course.
Carlin.
I love Bill Hicks.
Wow.
So Bill Hicks is legitimate. Like, he's old school. I mean, like, the scary thing is comedy he wrote in the late 80s is contemporary to today. That's the problem.
Mm.
If you think about it.
Yeah.
Like, shit that he said 30 years ago, you go like, wait a minute. I thought 1984 was a book. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
honestly.
it was who else? I mean, like Mel Brooks. Like you couldn't
Yeah,
get away.
Brooks.
People watch the likes of Blazing Saddles now, and they completely miss the point. You know,
Yeah.
the sheriff's
Blazing
and
Saddles
the
is
sheriff's
absolutely
the N word.
Fucking hilarious.
You know,
You mean the
It's-
I'm offended?
why are you
What is
offended?
that? There's a Monty Python joke about that. Help! I'm being oppressed. What's? I know
Yeah.
it's. I'm being oppressed or
I'm
whatever
being
it is.
oppressed. Come
Yeah.
see the violence inherent in the system. It's the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Yep.
But,
But I mean-
always, this
they're missing the
offended
point
you.
again because it was a black man that was saying it. That was making the majority of those jokes, and it's
We said this
it's
last
merely
week.
taking the piss out of the people that were derogatory. It's like, "Hi, you narrow-minded fool! Look at the way you were talking back then, using these derogatory terms," and people are like, "You can't talk like that."
Yeah, no, I'll pass. I mean, like, what are you gonna say? Your username is Troll, so I'll just call you Troll. How about that?
That's fine.
It's this whole I'm offended culture that we've
Yeah,
allowed.
I mean, it's like what me and Matt were talking about in the private stream a few days back. This is a really old British situation comedy called Love Thy Neighbour. Everybody thinks that it was the white guy that was taking the piss out of the black guy. No, it was actually looking how stupid the white guy was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Being racist.
Yeah. Because
It
that
just
was
It proves how
prequel
stupid we've
to
become, though.
Yeah,
As a culture.
Alf Garnett.
Alf Garnett. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This in Sickness and in Health. Yeah.
But it does prove how stupid as
All right,
the
Colin,
human
catch you
race
later.
has become as a culture. It really
Exactly.
does.
That was actually a stroke of genius, that show,
Yeah.
because, I mean, Warren Mitchell at the time, anyway, was one of our most treasured actors.
Warren Mitchell is awesome.
And that's why he was so good in that part, is because he grew up in that kind of culture.
Yeah.
And he was just, he used that and made fun of it.
And a lot of people didn't realise at the time that he's Jewish.
Oh, yeah. Christ, he played Shylock in Merchant of Venice. One of his best roles. That's what I love Merchant of Venice, just purely because of Warren Mitchell.
Yeah, so I mean, if we could just, I had a situation today, a personal situation, and I won't go into, but I mean, a family member messaged me and says this situation has happened and this is what's going on, and I went, what can we do about it? Nothing? Okay, so just hope for the best and let's move forward. It's I just choose to accept reality as, hey, it's raining outside, and that's the situation. Fucking get an umbrella or deal with it. I mean,
exactly.
I don't care, but I mean, the problem is like you can't just say things as they are realistically, because then you run into the cancel culture. I've had plenty of conversations with Italians who are like, man, this is pretty fucking gay. What's happening to the country right now with all these boats of ill repute? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, man.
It's a sad result of social media.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody's got an opinion and everybody's entitled to an opinion.
Sure.
You're entitled to get offended, and we're entitled not to give a fuck.
Therein lies my point. It's like I believe in freedom of association. However, I also believe in freedom of disassociation. I don't have to like you. I don't have to accept you. I don't have to like you. I don't have to hang out with you. That doesn't mean I want anything bad to happen to you. It's just like, hey, you're not for me, buddy.
Yeah.
You're not for me.
Yeah. We're a clash of personalities. We don't get on.
But it's fascinating that when I do that and I'm the asshole because I'm not inclusive, I'm like, I'm not telling you not to do what you want to do. I am cool over here in the corner. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
So, so there's like a disconnecting in communication here. Reality is what I like to call it. But I mean,
too many people that say that they're to use the word that Reach Dad used, triggered. Too many people that say that they're triggered by certain things are just, it's like they're saying they're triggered and then they're going.
Yeah.
Or they get offended on other people's
I'm one of you. I'm one of you.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm offended for these group of people. Well,
that's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking... Listen, oh my God. So you guys know Mendel from Mendel Body Light. He played guitar in Abortic. I don't know if you guys know that. Anyway, he's half white, half black. And last year at 42 Gear Street, all him and I did was try to tell the most racist joke possible to each other. That's all we fucking did. And so this is a true story. Unfortunately, he didn't release the video, but I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag on this one. We're doing a video about an amp and Henning's studio, and it's a video for Mengel's channel. It's not for my channel. And I'm helping. I'm just twisting the knobs and stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Which is fine. And Mengel's talking and whatever. And then Mengel's like, "Hey Scott, could you please just turn the master volume up a little bit on the amp?" Oh, I gotta get in character for this one. So we're recording this. This is on tape somewhere. This is recorded. And I go, "Yes, master. I'll turn up that master volume for you. No problem, master. You betcha, master. Get right on there, master. It's that master volume, master." And I shit you not. I'm playing it straight. Like I'm getting over there, I'm doing it, and I go back to where I was sitting, and all I see is Mengel just trying to hold it together for the camera. So, and for the uninitiated, this is a slave joke.
Oh yeah. I can't. Were we talking about this before? I can't remember if I was talking to Nick about this or if we talked about it, but over here, at least in the UK, do you remember the old Tom and Jerry cartoons? I'm not talking about the ones they make nowadays, right?
No,
Yeah,
old
the classical music.
Tom's owner was clearly black. Now, apparently, they redubbed the voice over here, at least. I think they've done it in America as well. But they redubbed the voice because she was overly black. She was Thomas.
Yeah,
that's an accent. That's an accent
that's
and a
normal.
vocal. That's an accent and a vocal inflection. Do you know what I mean? That's not racist.
No, we're going to redub this because this is
do you know what I think it was?
English. We don't need.
Do you know what I think it was?
Names.
It was because I think, if I remember rightly, it was a white woman that done the voice, so people were pissed off at the fact that this was clearly a parody.
We just fucking had this happen with the new Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs video. No fucking dwarves. No goddamn midgets were fucking hired for the fucking midget parts.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in this shit.
And Snow White just happens to be South American.
Sure, yeah. I'm sorry. Aren't all the fucking Thor movies like the whitest god is a black dude in the movie?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did I miss the plot somewhere? I just don't give a fuck anymore. You know what I mean?
Spoiler alert, people. And spoiler alert, Christians. Jesus was black.
From Africa. Listen, I'm not on that fucking.
Not all the Oompa Loompas look like fucking.
Listen, not all the Oompa Loompas were Indians, okay? Actually, he's Kenyan, I think. Excuse me. Not all the Oompa Loompas were Kenyan. If we're talking about Charlie and the Chocolate Cracker from 2005, which is a terrible fucking movie. We only talk about Willy Wonka
and the Chocolate Factory.
Have you seen the new? Have you seen any clips of the new one? The new one?
Why would you fucking listen? There's only one Wonka movie. It's
Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant is an Oompa Loompa.
Wilder one.
Hugh Grant.
Sorry, what did you say?
Hugh Grant. You know, Love Actually, etc. He's one of the Oompa Loompas.
Well,
he's all of them.
Finally, a role he'll be good at.
Is he getting his knob sucked in this one?
By a black prostitute.
Yeah.
I mean, who cares? There's only one Willy Wonka movie, and that's the original with fucking in the 70s. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why we got to keep doing this. This is they made the movie already. It's over. Let it go.
That's the thing I find with movies these days. There's no fucking originality
because they have no creativity. There's the thing.
Correct.
See, like, here's the thing about music, for example. Like people are like, oh my god, Rush. Oh yeah, Rush. Well, they have a couple of albums that are just trash, because back in the day you had opportunities to suck balls.
Yeah.
now you better nail it or you're done.
Yeah.
So people are just making movies on IPs that'll make money. They're not coming up with an idea that could potentially be interesting.
Rehashing whatever was big at the time.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking retarded. You know, like, oh, how many times is Arnold going to come back with Terminator? There are fucking Terminator 2 is the end. Let it go. There are no movies after T2. It's over. It's done. If you want to spin off and shit like that, that's fine. But then you get like Genesis, which is just a big, I'm a whamming and I can also carry a gun, which is boring. And, you know, it's just not. Time out. I'm fine with hot, strong chicks carrying guns, especially when they're jubblies jiggle. I'm just saying, Terminator 2, Terminator already has a world created. You can't just fucking, you know, like, do your own thing. You know, and this is why all those movies tank, why no one wants to see them, and nobody gives a fuck about them. Right? Like,
how many fucking Indiana Jones movies do you want to fucking see?
Are you guys seriously watching these? Like, can you imagine Harrison Ford? I'm coming. I'll be there. Fuck's sake. It's like you've gone 2 steps there, Harrison. I'm coming. I'll be there in a second. It's just let it go, man. The idea was cool. Watch the movie again. That's fucking watch the movie again. Come up with a better idea. You know, you don't need to transplant all the characters.
We need all the Star Wars movies. Just saying. We need all the Star Wars movies.
No, we don't.
I do.
Star Wars, listen, there's only one good Star Wars movie, and I'll give you one chance to guess which movie that is.
Empire Strikes Back?
Correct. And the rest don't exist.
Come on. The
bad guys Return of the Jedi. Here's me watching Return of the Jedi.
Okay. Oh man. The cute cuddly teddy bears are going to take on this whole legion of troopers.
No. I mean, listen, it was a cool idea at the time. Obviously, it's all been melted to shit. So, but that's the nature of the dollar right now. Everything like, oh, we got to make the most amount of money the first time through, and that's why stuff like Breaking Bad or even the first couple there you go. Even the first couple seasons of Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones. I have to admit, I was interested. I was like, okay, yeah, I can see why people like this. I mean, it got worse as it went on.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
hands down. But for the first 2 seasons, I could understand why people were just riding that cock. Like, oh my god, this is the best show.
For me, the only thing I can say to that is the only reason I stuck with it was because I was waiting on some payoff about the White Walkers.
Well, yeah, and what happened was the strong whammon. Liu Kang kicked across an entire park and stabbed him in the chest.
Yeah.
If you want to see strong women, Vikings. Catherine Winnick.
My wife tried so hard to get me to watch that show, and I was like, this is so boring.
It got way better, trust me.
Yeah, it got way
better. Trust me. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. So I love this. So you're telling me that they made the most boring, slow-moving first season ever, so that season 2 would be better. Like, I'm not interested.
That's fair enough. Yeah. I'm one of these guys, though. I will stick with something. If I've started it, I usually finish it.
Yeah, you know, I'm also terrible at Viking stuff because I mean, like, that's not real. That's not authentic. That didn't happen. Fuck that. There's no way that would.
Well, funnily enough, they do mention Vinland in it, so they were kind of sticking to the lore.
Sure. There was elements of truth. There was elements, weren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the spin-off, I'm not sure about the spin-off to Vikings. What do they call it? Vikings Valhalla.
There's a spin-off already?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck, dude? What the hell?
Yeah, I think it's, what was it set about 100 years after the original
They're not
Vikings.
fucking Vikings anymore.
Exactly,
Fucking, what the fuck?
It was
Yeah.
not good.
Newsflash.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm not
damn
sure
it.
about the spin-off, but yeah, the original
haven't
one
seen it.
we did like.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
get
like
it. Listen, I mean, I'm a pagan. I'm a follower of the European religions. That stuff's important to me. That's why I like watching Vikings and like the Northman. The film The Northman was like, what? No, that's not. But I mean, like, it's the best movie of the kind that you're gonna get, right?
Yeah.
But
I enjoyed it, but it was nonsense, really.
of course, you know, and they super exaggerating a lot of the whatever. Anywho.
Spoilers. It's not that great.
No, it's not.
good.
And it's terribly casted with what's that woman's name? Tom Cruise's ex-wife.
Oh, Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, what the fuck is she in there? It's terrible, whatever.
The best bit of casting in that movie was Bjork.
Yeah, especially because
She was actually fantastic for all she was in it. But
so, I mean, the music, of course, is fascinating. That's pretty cool, pretty interesting. But you know, some of the like they say, like the rituals are authentic and blah. No, I mean, as far as I've read, no, it's very much exaggerated. The Berserkier stuff. Yeah, definitely. Good point. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. It's just it's a part of history that I think is important to Europeans and they should know more about it. But apparently, deliberately, they don't. They hide it. Like there are a lot of Viking ruins and Scandinavian ruins that have been discovered in Sweden, for example, that just now they're coming out. Oh, we discovered this boat 17 years ago. What?
I mean, the town or city that we're going to tomorrow.
Yeah,
they actually celebrate the Vikings.
It's the same in there's a town
in York,
not far from Glasgow, Largs, and it was one of the landing points in Scotland for the Vikings.
So on the eastern side of Scotland,
west, believe it or not.
So they went around the. Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Circumnavigated round.
Holy fucking shit, dude! That's impressive. Like in 900, that's fucking impressive.
But they were like that though. They were kind of sporadic with their landings. You know, they went here like this season. They went there the next season. Blah blah blah.
Exactly.
But yeah, true.
I mean, this is a part of history for some reason. It's like a black hole. I don't understand why it's a black hole in European history, and I think
you'll appreciate this then, Scott. I'm sure you've heard about the whole thing. And, well, it's well established now, but historians still ignore it completely. That Vikings discovered America before Columbus.
Old news. There's Viking technology that's been discovered.
They don't want to do away with a cultural holiday, so let's just ignore that fact completely.
Yeah, no,
they've discovered fucking rune stones, big runestone, totem-sized runestones engraved with Viking runes in Minnesota, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean that's not a joke. Like I come from Wisconsin, by the way, if anyone cares, which is up in the northern Midwest area of the states. Mm-hmm. So Minnesota is right next to us, in Wisconsin, and it's like same thing with the Native Americans. They have DNA that goes to the Siberian. I'll just call them Siberian Indians of Russia, when the Alaskan Strait, when that was all connected.
Yep.
So I mean, it doesn't mean anything. I'm not trying to say. I'm just saying that it's not black and white. It's like, we had paganism, and then now we have Christianity. It's like, nah, it's not how that worked.
It's just don't want to. The historians don't want to admit that they're wrong and have to rewrite things that they've.
Well, Yeah, that's
made a living
insanity.
off of.
Yeah.
you
Could
know?
you imagine some guy who's engineering a bridge and some guy's like, that's wrong. Well, fuck you. That hurts my feelings, and this is how we're going to design the bridge. And the bridge fails.
I already have a holiday celebrating this bridge.
Yeah. This is silliness. I mean, you know, and this is not a tirade against Christianity, by the way. I mean,
No,
I don't care.
no.
But
I
I
mean,
mean,
people want to be
we-
Christians, good for them.
Just take
I'm just
everything
saying,
with
like,
a pinch
this
of
is a
salt.
major part of European history that somehow is like, there's just this black hole.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, we're just not going to talk about this. Like, no, wait a minute. You have the Germanic paganism, the Nordic paganism, the Slavonic paganism, all literally agree. I mean, the stories are different, but they all have the same gods. They all basically have the same
Yep.
point
Yep.
of view of living. That's
Yep.
a big deal. Why? Because Muslims and Jews and Christians can't agree on who Jesus was. But anyway, you got this massive fucking continent of people who were able to sort of basically have the same idea. That's important. We should talk about that and what
Oh.
it means. You know.
Well,
Like,
I'm sure you've heard as well about the whole, what do you call it? Have you heard of Göbekli Tepe? I could go on for hours about this, right? But Göbekli Tepe is in Turkey, right? So you have Sumer, ancient Sumer, which is modern day Iraq. You've got Göbekli Tepe, which is just pretty much right next to it in Turkey. They've dated this site called Göbekli Tepe, which is full of these massive T-shaped pillars that were carved out of the bedrock. I think some of them were actually brought from quarries like thousands of miles away as well. But they've dated this, and it's proven to be at least 8,000 years old. Modern day scientists are actually dating this as pre-flood.
Well,
So that's, so civilization as we know it, people were building cities before the flood. So we were much more civilized than what history's making
yeah.
out.
The
They've
fascinating thing.
They've discovered more of these sites as well, the same people.
Mhm.
And they all share the same, just like you were saying about the same gods and paganism. These different tribes that are like in different parts of Europe and the Middle East as well are all sharing the same gods, but they're more ancient than what
Currently, yeah.
academia's making you believe.
But think how much money the church would lose.
Oh boy, I was waiting for somebody
Exactly.
to come up with it. Bring in the copper.
Exactly.
No,
I mean, it was just after after Christmas. I managed to upset a Christian at work.
no way. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me get the news crew in here.
Yeah.
This is fucking
Well done.
newsworthy.
Cancel him.
Yeah, cancel me. Matt's heard this story on the on-trade website. They were doing a New Year sale. On one of the T-shirts said "Merry fucking Christmas," and the guy next to me said, "I want this." I said, "I want this T-shirt." He says, "I don't like that T-shirt." Why? It's fucking Motörhead. I'm Christian, and
Yeah, right. And
don't you realise that most of the fucking Christian festivals they stole off of fucking pagans?
correct. Yeah, all of them. Not most of them. All of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
To ensure conversion. There's anyway, so
Yeah.
and like the satanic goat, it's just the goat is a symbol of Thor. It's completely normal, everything's fine.
Yeah.
They've demonized it so that people convert. It's all upside down and backwards, just like George Carlin said, upside down backwards Chinese Bible. So it's whatever. It's whatever. I mean,
It's just
to your
nuts,
point,
so,
G. To your point, G, you got to think like running water, aqueducts, not news. This is nothing new.
yeah. Aqueduct?
Yeah, and so it's I think it's funny. I mean, I'm at fault of this too. Growing up as a kid in school, going, "Wow, people 100 years ago were fucking dumb. Were they? Were they though?
No,
I don't think they were confused if they had a PP or a JJ.
Well, explain how we can build buildings these days and they're like falling apart
Dude,
within 20 years, and yet
Fucking
Great Pyramids of Giza are still fucking standing.
dude,
yeah.
not even that, dude. The church at Milan. Like, I'm not Christian, but I went to Milan. I shit you not. This is how you look at the church. Holy fuck! It is so big. It is
Right.
so intricate. It is so you feel like a small pebble next to this building because you walk up there, you're just like, wow.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. Like, I don't give a shit about what it's attached to,
Yeah.
but it's hand built by these people
Yeah.
hundreds of years ago, and it's
Still standing.
Yeah. I mean, it's
absolutely amazing.
like the place we're going to tomorrow, York. You look at York Cathedral and you're like, holy
Oh, yeah.
shit.
God, I can barely see the top of it. It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
Like, this is amazing.
I
But I
mean,
mean,
that building's been stood there for fucking hundreds of years.
the thing that annoys me though, and it annoys the guys that are coming up with these discoveries like Göbekli Tepe and Karahan Tepe, and there's another one that's just been discovered. Thing that annoys these guys as well as myself is that academia just doesn't want to have anything to do with it. They're not welcoming any new discoveries because it's pre-flood. If pre-flood civilization is not a thing, couldn't be, not ever, never will be.
That's
Well,
insanity.
the evidence is kind of leaning towards it, and then you have all these stories like from this guy over here in this corner of the world, and this guy like in the arse end of nowhere that couldn't have had any contact with this guy saying
Right.
the same fucking thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I mean about the European pagan religions, where how is it that the Nords considered the sun to be the source of life, as did the Germanics and the
Yeah.
Slavics?
Yep.
There's obviously, and the other interesting thing about this is science does not refute the belief.
No.
The sun is
No.
important. It's pretty fucking
Yeah.
important.
But the church does.
Right. So you wouldn't have to sit there and be like, oh, God dang, how can I rationalize being a Christian and a scientist at the same time? If you're just a pagan, you go, yeah, sun's fucking important. By the way, here's what the sun does. It has solar flares. It changes. It can have periods of hot and cold solar cycles. Pretty cool fucking thing, by the way, guys. Hey, yeah, pretty sweet. So anyway, this is the thing they worship, and it makes sense because it gives us fucking life and warmth and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
You
Makes
know,
crops grow.
You wouldn't have to sit there and compartmentalize like, I'm Christian, I believe in Jesus. By the way, the sun.
There's nothing wrong with accepting that you made a mistake, and
Correct.
trying to find the actual truth in the matter. There's nothing wrong with that, but according to science, it is.
There is a but there, though. If the church admits that they were wrong, especially, and I'm picking on the Catholic religion here, all of those trials where they killed people for heresy,
Oh, the Dark Ages.
Including scientists.
including scientists,
Not necessarily killed them, but persecute them.
Oh, for
yeah,
sure. It's called the Dark
persecuted,
Ages.
tortured them, and so on.
Galileo Galilei.
Yeah. It looks kind of a little bit bad for the church and the Pope, doesn't it?
Well, whenever they're done pumping children, I'm sure that's what they'll think about.
Exactly.
Yeah. Here's the thing, dude. When I came, I never used to really care, but like after I became a father, like that's my line. That is a non-negotiable
Totally
for me
agree.
at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I have very strong views about this now. It's like I'm not even gonna say what my views are because for sure this shit will be.
I don't have a problem with
terminated.
religion so long as it doesn't force itself upon me.
Again,
If any religion
Exactly.
that has to force itself upon others, no.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The freedom of association, freedom of dissociation. It's like
I've always maintained I've always maintained spirituality is a thing that you need to find for yourself, not have someone tell you that you should have.
And that's
the
my
interesting.
belief with my kids. Is that's what I've said to them. Is you go, you find what you want to believe. If that is the church, okay.
That's the way I was raised, man. That's the way I was raised. My mum and dad, well, not necessarily my dad. He couldn't
you
give a
should
fuck.
be
But my
allowed
mum,
to find your own beliefs.
and the thing is, I come from a family of, on my mum's side, heavily Masonic. You know, my granddad, he was a Mason. My gran was in the female version at the time, which was Order of the Eastern Star.
Yeah.
Religious, but they never once discussed religion with us. You know, they respected that was their thing, and if we wanted to know about it, we could ask. You know, they let us know we could ask about it. You know, same with my mum. She always raised us like that. You know, like just nah. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you want to know about it, that's fine.
Yeah, and that's cool.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, the interesting thing though, people. So I had a very interesting argument with, not argument. This is a long time ago. I was in high school. Like I got along with everyone. I never particularly cared, and I was at their house. Yeah, Whitaker falling asleep. I mean, that's what happens when you go to Sunday school. I got so we're having a conversation, and I was really young and kind of dumb at the time. I was like, yeah, I'm atheist, blah blah blah. I think atheist actually is the dumbest of all of the things to claim to be, because you can't.
Proud agnostic.
Agnostic would be the correct answer, in my
proud
opinion.
agnostic.
Yeah, agnostic.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I get to
Correct.
the pearly gates and they do exist, I'm wrong. Fair dues.
Yeah, so that one I can logically accept on a level. Go, okay, fair enough. Atheism, I think, is just fucking wankery. Now that I'm older and I've thought about it, because people can be like, Scott.
I claimed to be an atheist in my death metal phase in the 90s. And...
Oh yeah, everyone did, dude. What do you think? I'm literally having a conversation with a bunch of Christians who they invited me to their house. Like we're perfectly normal together and we're perfectly fine. And they're like, well, Scott, how do you live a moral life? I'm like, well, time out here. Like, define moral. He's like, well, how do you know not to kill someone? I said, here's the deal. I'm not going to kill someone who's innocent. That's my definition. If you come, like, I gave a hypothetical back then, which at this point now would be a reality. I have a family. I have a kid. If you kick my door down, we're going to have a discussion. And I'm going to win that discussion. I'll absolutely win that discussion. In my mind, that's justified. That's not evil. I didn't murder anyone.
I mean, Matt, I'll tell you this. I'm a dad twice, surprisingly enough. You can say what you...
Let's give it up for Lee. He managed to get to work. No, I'm kidding.
You got the right hole eventually. Well done, mate.
Eventually, yeah. You can say anything you want about me, but say anything about my kids that you cross that line.
Yeah.
Whether it's the two that grew up, or whether it's the one that me and Lisa lost, you do not say anything about those kids ever.
Yeah. So that's the line. That's the boundary, and that's a healthy boundary. Which I guess you're an asshole because you have boundaries now. So fuck you, Lee. I mean, it's sarcastic, because we live in this cancel culture.
I mean,
yeah, but this is the thing. Like,
I mean, the child that we lost.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man.
Part of the ashes are in that bracelet, and
I love that
bracelet has never left my wrist.
Love that, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate that you honor, what you lost instead of running from it and hiding from it.
We never run from it. We had a funeral. Obviously, it was in the middle of lockdown, so there was only me and Lisa was able to attend. Unfortunately,
okay.
But we'll never forget. I mean, we think that it would have been a boy, and we nicknamed him Cookie, as in Cookie Monster.
Cool.
But yeah, No, we never forget about him every day.
So, I mean, my hypothesis about this would be it was a painful event, but by honoring him and accepting the event, it becomes easier.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not
I mean,
only,
it's not
not
fun.
only
Like,
did
I
I
don't,
honor, not only is he honoured because he's on my wrist, I wrote a song.
you know.
I mean,
Yeah, I think that's
that was one of my coping mechanisms. He was writing a song. Celebrate.
I think I think it's a fantastic way to deal with it. And again, accepting the reality of the situation. This sucks, asshole. But now you get to honor him, and you go, hey, this is what could have been, didn't work out, but here he is, and this is how it is now.
Well,
there you go.
Here's an interesting thing about how you were saying earlier on about how science and religion can never seem to meet, but there's new things coming every day, new theories evolving every day, and one of my favourite ones is biocentrism, which is the guy that he was one of the. Do you remember Dolly the sheep?
Yeah, of course. That was 90s. Yeah.
Dr. Robert Lanza. He's a genealogist, whatever, worked with CRISPR, all that kind of shit. He was on that team. He was one of the original scientists. He's now gone into theoretical physics, which is kind of bordering on religion as well, because one of his theories is it comes from one of the laws of thermodynamics, I think it is, which is that energy can never just disappear. We're all beings of energy of some form that just creates matter. You need energy to create matter. Energy cannot just disappear, it transforms into something else. So you're going into a whole element of religion as well.
That theory just destroyed. Yeah, that theory just destroyed the Big Bang Theory. So another notch against the atheists.
Yeah.
You know, it's a fascinating discussion, right? I mean, that's an interesting discussion. Like, how can you be moral? It's like I don't need dude. It's like I don't. What? Listen, I got parents. They told me the basics. Okay, don't fucking steal anything. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
But your parents are Christian. I said, my dad's definitely not. No.
I mean, it had its use. It had its purpose, and let's face it, when it became a big thing, it was a political tool. It wasn't anything to do with spirituality. It was a political tool.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. Okay, agreed fully. I was gonna disagree when you said, it had its purpose. I was gonna be like, no, sir.
Oh no. I'm a realist, man.
Yeah, no, sir. That was the original TV social media back in the day.
I mean,
whereas paganism was the threat because it was a very not individualistic. I mean, your life is in your hands type of belief. Like, you want a farm, build a farm.
Yeah.
You want a better life, get to work, pal.
Yeah.
Which is antithetical to the belief at the time, where you should submit everything and whatever, blah blah blah.
The Romans were monotheistic when they came up
with
the whole Roman Christianity thing. They were just they saw that the different civilizations were becoming fragmented, and because they had their own pagan beliefs, and they just went, there's only one God.
Yep,
that's it.
This is also
we're going to be the first to do this.
Correct. This is also what happened in Eastern Europe. Their paganism went on in Eastern Europe for longer than in Western Europe. It wasn't until basically Russia and Ukraine. I can't remember the Tsar at this point in time, but it's about 1,000. It's 1,000 years ago, give or take. He politically converted. It was a political conversion for alliances and power.
Yep.
Maybe if someone sees this video 7 years from now, they can correct me in the comments.
It happened more often than the history books will tell you.
Yeah. And here's the thing, too. The Eastern Europeans are probably, to this day, still one of the most superstitious people in the world. which is again antithetical to Christianity because you
Mhm.
can't have superstitions.
Yeah.
Because you just
It's
have
all part of the plan.
Yeah, exactly. So it's an interesting conversation, but what we're able to do now, just have a conversation. We're all going to get off here later and forget about this in 2 days' time, and we're not going to give a fuck, right? But again, you just
still need to get up and breathe in the morning.
Absolutely.
I mean, people have blocked me for less.
Oh, I bet you were distraught.
You know, the first time, I'll be honest, the first time it did happen, I actually was a bit pissed off because I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, I thought we're friends. How could you just fucking like in 2 seconds? But then, in time, you start to realize like, these people really.
It's okay to talk about it though. You're not like attacking them. Do you know what I mean? I'm not attacking anybody by having my own views on that shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I'm in this.
Not telling you you're wrong.
We had on live streams, and we've not agreed.
Yeah.
But we're still friends. So like,
No,
we're
still
fucking opinion,
friends.
for fuck's sake.
You're completely wrong.
Yeah.
And an arsehole.
I resemble
Well, hey,
that.
now, listen, now, being an asshole, that's a fact. Okay, that's not a matter of opinion, sir. Sir.
And I live with it every day.
Yeah, that's good. So, yeah, eventually I get over there to Englandia, and I call it England just to piss off the people who are PC. Because they're like, Great Britain. I'm like, it's England. It's like, ain't Great Britain, because we're the British king. Like, England.
Scotland.
Yeah. So it's funny, because I was hanging out with Colin Scott, Colin Scott, YouTuber, obviously, with Portuguese Street. Colin Scott's fucking funny. So last year, Colin Scott and I are on the street in Germany waiting for Guitar Summit to open. And we're just sitting there. I happened to be on my phone, and it just happened to be at this point when the Queen died. And I turned to Colin and said, "You want to make a funny Instagram story?" And he goes, "All right." And I go,
I love where this is
"Take a
going
picture
already."
together." We do a picture together. And I type it and I tag him. And I said, "The true king of England."
Nice.
Slap it on there. I mean, I have no followers, so nobody cared. So, but I mean,
just the same as the British
I've
didn't
spoken to
care
Colin
either.
a few times. He's a good dude, Colin Scott.
Colin, yeah, he's proud AF Scottish. So proud AF, capital A, capital F. He's a good guy. He's really funny, and he's
Most
way smarter than I
Scotsmen
am.
usually are.
Yeah. He's fucking great. It was great meeting Colin, for real. I'd watched Colin for a long time, probably for 10 years.
I mean, it's like you said, going over to 42 Gear Street. One year, I would like to get an invite to that if I ever get big enough. But
I mean, I didn't get an invite this year, but I think he's got to cycle through people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'll get that.
Plus, I mean, again, I do extreme metal. Most brands don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They want the dad rock and all these classic rock guitars.
Yeah.
Let me play my blues pentatonic.
Yeah. The sort of dad safe rock.
I mean, that's the shit that pays the bills, though. I mean, I get it. Like I said, I work at odds of most people who want black metal, because most people who want black metal stuff, it's like, give me the true cult sound. It's like, Jesus, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I have all of this. I'm not going to give you a shitty sound.
Exactly. Do you want your record to sound shit, or do you want it to sound good?
Yeah. It's like, I want it to sound true cult. I'm like, you understand that was just 30 years ago. That
was a period of time in the early 90s. Get over it.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s, and they were protesting against quality for some reason. or conformity or the man or whatever the
Yeah.
and
They were conforming against the Scott Burns death metal sound.
I don't know. I mean, it's just like, even the HM2, which I love.
Somewhere.
I've got a couple of them. I need to do a video about this. Fucking Chris is gonna kill me. So this is the Jupiter Effects Death Saw.
Nice.
This is one button. It's a tuned musical HM2.
Cool.
So the circuitry is not as dirty as the Boss HM2.
Yeah.
Which I have right here, folks. I mean, I can't be Chernobyl Studios without the HM2.
Exactly.
I also have the Mauler. I have the Oh My Goat. Don't you have the Oh My Goat, Lee?
I've got the plug-in version.
Oh My Goat? This one?
I've not got that.
Oh my God.
This is worth it, dude. This you'd like this. This would be really good for you.
Cool. I might have a look at that then.
We got the old Glenn Fricker pedal.
Northern.
Yeah, that is what I would like, or I would have liked when he was still doing them.
Glenn, you can still buy these.
Yeah, he's still doing them. Yeah.
You can buy
do
them.
still need to be on a
You
waiting
can
list.
check Tolman, actually. Tolman. Yeah.
Oh, we're an affiliate for Tolman.
Limited
Here
numbers,
is
but they come in bust, I think.
Oh, the Grindstein.
Yeah,
I've not tried the pedal. I have got the plug-in version.
It's legitimate. So this is a sad story because I had the 7th. What was it? I had the 7th pedal ever made, and it's in Ukraine. It's in Ukraine somewhere.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
Yeah, pain in the dick. But we're gonna be all right, boys. It's not a big deal. It's just a pedal.
Yeah,
not a big deal. It's just a pedal.
Your safety is more important.
Yeah, exactly. We made it. We're fine. No, how many people we got watching here? I think we got 2 people. Cool. I'm gonna announce it to you and the 2 people watching. I'm moving.
Again?
Where are you moving to?
I'm moving to a city in Poland.
Ah, right. Fair enough.
Are you still in Poland?
Yeah, because I'm going to be working inside Hertz Studio.
Cool. Nice. Good stuff, man.
No, that's good to hear that, man.
Yeah. Only took 20 years. Yay. Yeah,
me and G might get there one day.
I'm just doing it for the fun of it, man.
It's Hertz Studio. Maybe they'll record Behemoth again, and I'll be able to watch that. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
Or Vader, or Hate, or Decapitated.
Vader, Jesus Christ, that takes me back.
Dude, they did all the early Vader shit. Like, I think they've done all of Vader's albums except for like one.
That's nuts.
They recorded Doc. And
all right, DW, see you later, bud.
Cheers, Jeff.
Have a good one, man.
They recorded Doc. They recorded VTech from Decapitated before he died. They recorded. Doc is also dead, but they recorded Inferno, obviously. So
that's nuts.
Take it easy. Good hanging out. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So I might have to start an OnlyFans to raise some money to move. So.
Feet, man, that's where it's at.
You get your big boobies out.
I got muscles, not boobs. Listen, I appear fat, but this is a powerlifting body. Look at these shoulders, buddy. Come on.
Feet is where it's at, man. Apparently.
Feet. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Wait a minute. Well, how do you know that?
I know
we know this because somebody from another channel kept asking
who knows somebody from another channel's channel.
One of our friends has a
asking
friend.
the beer wench for feet shots.
So, yeah. I'll keep your secrets, bunch of fags. No
I've
problem.
got no fucking secrets.
Oh, I guess is that even colloquial in England? If I call you a bunch of fags, it means nothing, right? Because
No, we still get the reference.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you
still
get it.
know the reference, but
Yeah.
but it's not like it's not the same. All right.
It doesn't have any
Doesn't quite
kind of
hit as hard.
negativity attached
Yeah.
to it. It's just
I mean, back over here, fags also mean cigarettes.
Yeah. Just what the fuck?
I know.
Can you imagine
Dude.
playing a game of fucking telephone tag? It's like, hey,
We
What's-
even have.
what's a cigarette
we
mean?
even
And they
have-
go cigarette, and it gets to America, fag, and you're like, oh, all right, whatever. I guess that's what
We
that
even
is.
have a meat product called faggots.
We do.
Are they good?
I've never tried them because I don't like lamb.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
And plus, what really puts me off is one of the main brands of lamb faggots over here is a company called Mr. Brains, which doesn't exactly inspire faith in
They're probably,
the quality of the meat. You know,
That is totally true.
Yep, Mr. Brains faggots.
I've probably eaten worse, mate, to be honest.
I don't trust that it's lamb. Let
Well,
me put
yeah,
it that way.
you come from London.
But yeah, it's
The
basically
kebab,
meatballs.
the kebab
Meatballs.
shop was like, I think that tasted good.
Oh, elephant legs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ugh.
It's lamb meatballs.
Yep, that's all it is. That's all a faggot is. It's a greasy lamb meatball.
So, how did you come upon the name of faggots?
I have no idea. I've often wondered the same about the American version. Because
I'm sorry, but I mean,
as
like,
far as
faggot.
no, because as far as I know, like that's been in our vocabulary for like at least 100 years.
Oh,
At least.
long time.
God, yeah.
Do
I
you
mean,
know,
okay,
so-
maybe then it could make logical sense why meat packing might why
Dude,
that
I
might.
never thought of that. That may actually be where the reference comes from.
Can't wait for this.
I love
You're
etymology.
going to lie awake all night thinking about that now. You know,
He's gonna be in bed going, motherfucker.
He's fucking right.
I hate to admit that this American might be right about something. This
No, it's an
is terrible.
it's a very plausible explanation.
Yeah, I mean, because it's funny too. Because in America, we have the fanny pack.
Yep.
Yep,
That
we
means
call it
something
bum bag.
completely different over here.
What do the English call it?
a bum bag.
Bum bag.
A bum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But what's the actual word for it?
That is what we marketed them as. Bum bags.
They're marketed as bum bags.
Yeah.
They're got a bunch of fucking faggots with no house. So you get your
No.
fucking bum bag. Says Adidas on it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, totally.
No, I get it. Yeah, I don't know where fanny pack go. Maybe
I
it's
don't know
more
how-
adequately named because it literally is a pack.
Yeah.
It's in the location.
See-
Said
Bum
Fuck.
here is the rear.
Yep.
Fanny is
And
the
it
front.
is the front.
yeah. That's all good. Listen, I'm not arguing. It's funny. Like, I
And
don't
it's
call
also one of Scotland's favourite insults.
call someone a fanny.
Ya fanny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down in England, we just call people a cunt.
Is it worse than calling somebody a cunt? In Scotland?
No.
No.
That's the pièce de
That's
résistance.
still the primo.
That's the
number
chef's
one.
kiss of insults.
What if you start combinations like, "Oh, shut the fuck up, you fanny cunt"?
The
You
thing
just
is,
like
though, in recent years in Scotland, it's become a term of endearment. Over here in Northern Ireland, it's been a term of endearment for a good long while. You know, like, how's it going, you cunt?
So you guys are like Australians then. No, so Australians populate from much Scottish.
Yep.
I got it.
Yep.
All right then. I just started to understand that Australia is basically all the people England didn't want to live with.
Yeah.
Basically,
It was a criminal penal colony.
Australia.
Yeah. Like, oh, you want all that? This guy wants a bunch of independence. Well, over this way, sir, right on this boat.
Yeah.
You are
Bad
free
news, you're going to be living with criminals for the rest of your days.
That's it. No, it's funny. I love this stuff. This is part of the fun of, like, yeah. Like, so in Russian, the bum bag is called bananchik because it looks like it's like a banana. It looks like a banana.
Yeah.
So it's like it's the term of endearment. Bananchik would mean like small banana. So that's what it's called. Because it has the shape.
What?
And then you wear it like across your chest.
Yeah.
You don't wear it on your waist.
Whoa. Weird.
So actually, if you ever see pictures of me walking around, the strap comes diagonally like this, and then it'll actually it goes like this because I like it over my right shoulder, under my left arm, and I hold it under my left arm, which basically means 0% chance of getting shit stolen.
Mm-hmm. That makes more sense, actually.
Yeah, and then it's always in your arm.
Looks less douchey as well.
Yeah. Yep. So. Yeah, I can't imagine walking around Europe without a bum bag anymore. It's fucking like people come over and visit Europe. I'm like, yeah, take your wallet out of your pocket, get a fanny pack. Oh, fuck that shit. Well, enjoy getting your wallet stolen then. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, dude, first and only time I was in Rome, we literally stepped off the bus, and there was a gang.
Fuck, I feel like someone touched my ball.
Down at the end of the bus, and there was a woman who came up pretending to be begging.
Yeah.
She was trying to beg from my mum, but while she was begging, there was a girl who was obviously one of the gang members, a young girl about 7.
Oh no!
She was dipping into my mum's handbag. We'd literally I swear to God, we'd literally just went dink off of the bus, and this woman was just like, and the girl was rummaging around in my mum's handbag. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then I just looked round because I rode at the girl, and I looked round, and all these big heavies were like looking at me, and I'm like, oh shit.
It's not. Yeah, so I mean, bags, purses, open bags. I mean, unless you carry it in front of you.
Mm. Well, that's the way my mum had to walk around the rest of the time was with her handbag there.
Yeah.
And
that's why you have a fanny pack. Yeah, I'm so used to it now. It's like totally normal for me. I don't even think about. It's just grab the thing and put it on, and this is how it is, and we're done. Keep it zipped. Always know where everything is. If things are zipped. If you got a backpack, make sure nothing's in there that could get stolen that you care about.
Yeah.
You know, like if someone wants to steal a notepad, all right, buddy, have at it. You know, but
says we'll make this EQ move.
Yeah, Europe's a totally different bag, man. It's a totally different thing. They probably love the American tourists for sure. We don't know any better.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I remember when my grandparents came to Ukraine, and for some reason or another, there were a lot of gypsies around. And, you know, as far as my grandparents know, gypsies are awesome because they watched a lot of 007 in the 60s. And I go, no, you don't fuck with the gypsies. Tell them to get fucked as loud as you possibly can.
Yep.
and walk away.
Very quickly.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's me. I said, I don't give a shit because they use kids generally. Anyone who might be watching this who's not from Europe, the gypsies use the kids to guilt trip you into giving money, but then also what happens is they're like fucking birds. They just come out of the woodworks like mine, and then you'll have a throng of these people around you. And you're
that's what these gangs were using. They were using kids and old women.
Yeah.
And that's just not in Central and Eastern Europe. That happens in Western Europe as well.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That sucks.
Oh, yeah.
That's terrible. Anyway, yeah. So I mean, it's like it's a different world, man. And you got to figure out. You got to watch out what to pay attention to. Yeah. One of these days I'll get over there to Scotland. I'll check it out. Ireland's too. I mean,
Scotland's a beautiful place to visit. It is. It really is. And the people are generally really welcoming.
Yeah. As long as they're not a cunt, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Scotland, anywhere
in the UK is actually really tolerant.
I mean, anywhere north of the UK, Wales, Yorkshire.
So what you're saying is where the black people aren't. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Jokes.
Unless you go to Glasgow and start talking about football teams.
Rangers or Celtic, yes.
Yeah, don't talk football or soccer, shall we say, for you.
That is just not an option.
Anybody ever tries to involve you in a conversation involving soccer and anywhere in Scotland, just no.
You will
Actually, no, that anywhere in the UK, just no.
Yeah, pretty much. Right?
I mean, my opinion, the last football game I watched was actually in Ukraine because there was nothing else on TV. And I was in a fit of laughter because these two guys were running, kicking the ball. And then suddenly this guy just flops like a fucking dump truck ran into him.
Yeah.
And I just start wailing, laughing my ass off. Because the replay's like, he's like fucking 10 inches away. Nothing happened.
It's a sad fact of the game is that it's now part of the game. They actually have training on that shit, how to take a dive.
Yep.
Yeah, I just like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, you guys have the balls to talk about American football. Go fuck yourself. When you guys have these guys just, and then the replay is like,
that's why I prefer
10
rugby.
inches away, no contact, and just rolling forever on the field.
Yeah,
much prefer rugby because these guys get their faces.
Both rugby league and rugby union.
Yeah.
I'm into that. Like, I want to. That's American football sucks ass now too because it's so politicized and feminized and it's fucking boring and it's fucking gay. I mean,
and it's stopping
I
every 2
remember
seconds.
watching football in the 90s and the 80s. Like, you could hear on the field where the linebackers like, "Go fuck yourself. Go fuck. We'll fuck you over there." And now it's like you get flagged for being a man. It's like, no. I want to see two dudes like this. I don't care if they have concussions. They're getting paid $30 million a year. Not my problem. They
start watching rugby then because that is exactly what it's like.
Any type of rugby, whether it's rugby, there's two different types of rugby.
What about Aussie? Is Aussie
rugby league and rugby union, and they just absolutely knock 7 bells
kind of an offshoot of rugby.
Each other.
Yeah. Okay, that's
kind of an offshoot of rugby. But I mean, and I've actually seen guys getting full knocked out.
Love a bit of rugby.
Oh yeah. I've seen guys getting fully knocked out, their noses like clearly broken.
Yeah.
You know, it's what a sundial. You know, it's
it is 4:00.
Yeah. You know, and they're like
blood gushing out
everywhere, and they're just like
carry on.
It's that old saying, isn't it? It's like football, soccer. I'll call it soccer. Soccer, the football hooligans are in the stands. Rugby, the hooligans are on the pitch.
Yep.
Yeah, I just
they'll kick 7 bells of shit out to each other on the rugby field, and after the game, all have a pint together.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're not. How can you be mad at each other after you kick each other in the nutsack for 90 minutes? You know what I mean?
And
It's
do you want to know the funny thing as well is that most of these guys are in really respectful jobs as well.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
of course.
They're lawyers, they're doctors, they're veterinarians.
Here's
know
the
what I
thing: it's better. I think Jordan Peterson said that. I generally don't like him because he's so whiny, but he did say something correct. He's like, it's better to be a warrior and not need to do anything than to be a gardener and need to suddenly become a warrior.
Yeah.
So the ability to exact violence is important in the
They
work.
take great pleasure in it in the game as well.
I just want to see. See, here's the thing. I go like, no one's like, I just want to see people get hurt. I'm like, no, that's a byproduct of what could happen.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
exactly. Yeah.
What I want to see is I want to see men competing.
Yeah.
I don't want to see refs winning the game because that's roughing the passer because his hand hit his helmet. Get fucked. I want to see competition. Exactly. I want to see American football used to be
integrity.
Yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, yeah.
Fucked up shit. Dude. Wow. Hockey also used to be amazing. Hockey now is also becoming because it's just like getting the rule book is like this, dude. Like I think the least amount of rules, the more competitive and thing, hey man, shit happens on the field. Like, is it a catch? Yeah. I don't know. Fuck it, it's a catch. Move on. I got replay. We sit there for 7 minutes watching fucking 1,000 FPS. I touched the blade of grass, not a catch.
I think that's why you'd love rugby, because no matter which code it is, league or union, the referee will just stand there, let them get on with the fight.
Because he's smart. Like, why the fuck not? These dudes are all 6'8", 300 pounds. What am I going to do?
10 minutes, it's in bin.
Yeah. It's like when the ref walks up, looks at the fight, and goes, just wanders off. I ain't getting involved in that.
Yeah, I'm going to get a sandwich. I'll be back in 5.
There's not as many stoppages as well as there are in all these other games. That's what I like about it. It's just like that, especially rugby league, especially. Because in rugby union you get a lot of stoppages for scrummages.
All right, because I know fuck all. I mean, you even send me a Wikipedia so I can learn the rules. I get the gist. I mean, I know you score a point, you touch, kick. These things I understand.
Yeah, it's similar in that respect to American football. You've got to get to the other end. You don't have to get a certain yardage. Basically just get to that end, and you've got so many.
Apart, really. Thinking about it, they're not that far apart, are they?
No, they're not really. They're not really. I mean,
you don't get
the difference is like. Obviously, with American football, you've got the downs. You've got 4 downs, and then you've got to get 10 yards. If you get 10 yards, it goes back to first down. Blah blah blah. Rugby, it's just a case of charge to that end until they get the ball.
Yeah.
Or they're getting the ball.
There are no forced downs or turnovers unless, for example, an interception. No. Is that a thing?
In certain instances,
where a pass, it's going to be intercepted.
In rugby, you've got. It's not downs. They call it 6 tackles. You've got 6 tackles to get a try. Otherwise, you've either got to kick the ball or turn it over to the other team.
Okay,
and then that makes sense. They get 6 tackles,
and those 6 tackles could literally, for the sake of argument, be 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's literally just 6 tackles. So 6 downs. Like I tackled you, and then we scrum again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm a stupid American, but I'm
good. What's your rugby league game? It's either Leeds versus Bradford or St Helens versus Wigan. Jesus.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
They've had some brutal matches over the years.
Yeah. I'll find you some clips on YouTube and I'll send you those links.
Cool. I'm keen because I know you got to touch the ball for the point.
Yeah, your hand's got to stay on the ball as it touches the end zone.
Yeah, it's not a case of, oh, I've just crossed the line. No,
Correct. Yeah, it's just like literally the tip of the ball just has
down.
to break the plane. Like
Yeah.
the tip of the ball goes, boop, it's a touchdown.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. The player's got to be in control of the ball, and it's got to touch the ground.
He touches the ground, okay, and that's a
try.
That's a try.
Yeah.
And what is it? The one where they kick it through the posts?
Conversion.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But they can do both or one or the other.
Both.
So there's a try and then the kick.
Is it conversion?
Or
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a try, then a conversion. They can do a drop goal as well, which is
drop goal. That's what I was thinking. We can just basically punt it through the.
That's a drop goal. In rugby league, that's worth 1 point. I think is it worth 2 or 3 points in Union?
Yeah, it's 4 and 4.
How much is a try?
Yeah,
4 and 3, and then in. Oh no, that's
league. I think it's 4 for a try and 2 for a conversion.
Is it 2?
What's a normal?
It's 5 and 2. 5 and 2 in Union.
5 and 2.
It's 4 and 2 in league. Yeah.
What's a normal?
The rules are pretty simple. The rules are pretty simple because they're done for us lot. So.
Oh yeah.
They won't be incredibly difficult.
No, just like it's like understanding the flow of the game. Like like if
Phases.
For example, if some poor asshole is watching baseball, I don't know why, but I mean, and then you see someone go like, "Oh my god," you want to understand why they're going, "Oh my god," So, like,
I was watching a movie today and I heard the best description of baseball ever. It's a game designed to make everybody do fuck all.
Yeah, basically.
You have a guy that throws a ball to deliberately try and make the guy that's batting the ball miss, so that he has to sit there even longer. If that guy does hit, then you've got to try and get the fielders to not do anything by knocking it out.
That's funny. It's I'm not a fan. I mean, pitching requires talent.
Oh yeah, some of the
for
pitchings
real
are incredible. Some of the spin that they can get on that, the speeds.
Well, baseball is boring as fuck. Just be able to understand the flow of the game. For example, like what would be a normal score, like a good game?
10 to 40s.
Yeah. So 10 to 4 would be rather competitive because it's not high scoring.
10 to 40 points. Between 10 and 40 points is a decent game.
40 sounds like you got destroyed.
Yeah.
Although I have seen games where it's been like 40 to
0,
late 20s or early 30s. It's very back and forward, very back and forward. But, it's one of those games where it's so fast that there's lots of opportunities for lots of points.
I get it. Okay. Because I did watch or I did do a little research or try to like at least understand like Aussie rules football.
Oh, it's brutal.
That looks like some hardcore shit.
Yeah,
it is brutal. I would actually go as far to say it's even more brutal than rugby.
Yeah, because I think they're allowed to like stand on your shoulders, catch a ball, do these. It just looked amazing, actually. I'll be honest. But pretty unfair to have all those goddamn New Zealander, Pacific Islanders just fucking bowling people over. Like, give me the ball. Point, try. Yeah, that looked brutal.
I couldn't remember the rugby equivalent of downs. It's phases.
It's phases. So what does that mean, though? Yeah.
You've got 6 phases, which is the equivalent
so
of
6
downs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the length of the field?
100 yards.
Yeah,
is it still 100 yards?
But the same as a soccer
Is it
pitch.
more oval?
No, it's still rectangular.
It's all like an American football pitch. The oval pitch is usually Aussie rules.
Okay, all right. It just looks fucking more. It just looks bigger. It looks like there's more room somehow.
Probably just because the guys are not wearing all the armor, so it doesn't look as clogged. You know,
I mean, that's actually the solution that the NFL in America should do for all these concussions and stuff. Is actually take the helmets off and the shoulder pads off. I mean, you'll still get concussions, but it's not going to be. I mean,
Rugby were actually talking about cutting back on a lot of the, enforcing certain types of armor now. There's been talk of it for years, but because of even soccer, they're actually considering, how they head the ball.
Yeah.
There's been talk for years of doing away with that, making that an illegal move. It'll never happen. It's never going to happen because it's so ingrained in the game now. You can't. But they've been talking about it because it causes all sorts of mental conditions later on in life.
But the ball that they play football with now is light as fuck anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like the old days where they were proper leather and fucking...
Miter Deltas, remember those
things? Imagine getting a fucking punt in the face with an old leather ball, dude. And
old leather ball with
I'm going to go sit down for a few minutes and cry, guys. I'll be right back.
I remember in primary school, which is like grade school. We all used to play soccer out in the playgrounds, and my team was facing towards a block of flats, and it was a group of wives, just talking, hanging their washing up on the lines out the back of the tenement blocks. There was one of my friends, Colin McLaughlin. I still remember his name to this day because he was a legend in goals. He could have went, big league, but he could kick this ball for miles. And it was the old Miter Delta balls, which were solid. They were like fucking concrete.
They were fucking solid.
He kicks this ball and it just goes miles in the air, and we're all standing waiting in this ball coming down, and we just notice it's heading towards this group of housewives. And it just goes, this woman's like literally talking like this, hanging her washing, just goes right on top of the head. She goes clean out for the count and falls into her basket of washing, and everybody just went scarpered from, we just all went different directions. She was out for the count. As soon as it hit her, she was just gone.
And that there sums up Glasgow and football all in one, mate.
But we all had a good laugh afterwards.
And she wakes up, goddamn kids, goddamn it.
I think he actually had the cheek to go and ask for his ball back as well. I remember right.
Can I have my ball back, missus?
Yeah. Wasn't me. It wasn't
sitting there with the smelling salts. Can I have my ball back, please?
Nice. That's fucking great.
Well, I think we'll call it. There.
What?
I've only been here for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, thanks for bobbing on, Scott, and we'll.
I made it finally. You've been trying to get me out of here for a year and a half.
Absolutely.
I think the last time
hopefully it'll not take another year and a half to get you back on.
You can literally go fuck yourself.
I hope not.
All right then. Fuck you.
No, just message me, dude. Don't be afraid to message me. I just got a lot of stuff going on, so I just happened to see you live.
No, I get that. That's why I don't disturb you a lot. Yeah, thanks,
fine, man.
And
you're on the VIP list. If I don't answer you, I'm just ignoring you.
Absolutely. I understand totally.
Actually, Lee, I do appreciate you being very active in the community and always being a good dude in the Discord. And please don't be shy to share your Lords of the Rift thing. You're totally welcome to share it.
I have shared it in the Chernobyl Discord.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So once, but do it more than once.
Hopefully I'll have an entry in.
And
G's going to get an entry in?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, G's going to get an entry in.
I've done the odd Ola Rift challenge as well.
Nice. Is G in the? Are you in my Discord, G?
I was for a good couple of years, and for some reason I wasn't. But I'm
Did you
again.
post a bunch of fucking porn? Is that
I'll
what
send you a
happened?
link. I'll send you a link, G.
What
I'm
about
back
Troll?
in now.
What's Troll
I'm
doing?
back in. I'm back in.
Oh, you're back in. Cool.
Big G one man stands.
But
That's me.
Yeah. That's. What about Troll? What are we doing with him?
We
Shoot
just
me.
put him in the box out the way, in corner. We just leave him in corner.
Yeah,
Do we give him a binky, or what are we supposed to do?
We just give him his medication, and he keeps quiet.
Yeah. But
All
it's the best policy.
Thanks for having me on. It's
Yeah,
great.
no, thanks
Please.
for popping on, dude, and we'll definitely get you on again.
Yeah,
Hey, it'd be my pleasure. Thanks
Yeah.
to Troll,
Nice
G,
meeting you, dude.
Lee.
It's been a good chat.
Yep.
That was a lot of fun. Talked about everything. Your mom, why she's a whore, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
Mr. Brains faggots.
Actually, hold on. Let's walk that back. So I remember. This is funny now that I told that joke. Now I remember the last time Lee tried to invite me on his program. Unfortunately, his mom had died, and that's why we couldn't get on the live stream. So bad timing, but I'm sorry, Lee.
No worries, dude. Hey, and if you're available, 30th of September, birthday live stream.
30th
September, yep.
So that's a Saturday, actually. You lucky
Correct.
cunt. My fucking birthday's on a Wednesday.
Hump day birthday. Ooh.
Yeah, it's actually in just a couple of days. It's on September 6th, so it's on a Wednesday.
Happy birthday when it
guess
comes
what
to
I'll
it.
be doing? Working.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming on, dude. And we'll call it there. And
yeah.
Nice meeting you, dude.
Cheers, man. It was great. A lot of fun. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
And keep it loud, keep it heavy.
Cheers.